I'm sorry to hear that volume. Neat music. Yes, this is Project Fantasia, one of my most favorite albums to come out in the past year. Sorry, just doing some final setup. An important thing now that I have a tripod is now we have a proper, official, not needing my hand. Proper, official, not needing my holding muffin cam. There she is, in the morning. Good morning, everybody. Day 7. Give it up for day 7 of the Subathon. Welcome, everybody. An exciting day today. Lots of exciting plans, including, so the plan for today is going to be just drawing some assets this morning. I've been meaning to get them done, but you know, whenever stream ends, I just immediately head to bed as soon as I hit stop stream because I'm just tired. So doing a few overlays, few stream overlays and stuff. And then in the afternoon, after I eat, very exciting, some very fun activity that I've been looking forward to is drawing Pokemon from memory, or not from memory, from verbal descriptions with friends. It is a very fun game that I like to play with friends sometimes, and I'm excited to do it on stream. I think I did it like a couple of years ago, so it's been a little while, but yeah. Basically, you have one person describe a Pokemon and its features. Everybody else tries to draw it. And without saying the name of the Pokemon. And we see the results, and it is usually very wonderful. Yay for art with dog witnesses. Yeah, look at dog. Look at her. There she is. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. There she is. Muffin. JoCat in a virgin killer sweater? Yeah. Of course I'm in a virgin killer sweater. Yeah, the back goes down, you know, like a proper virgin killer. And it's got a boob window too. So I've awakened to the glory of the sword and shield and renounced my heathen bow ways in Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you for showing me the light. Thank you for going towards the light. Thank you for seeing the true path. But yeah, let's not dilly-dally. Let me just get right to it then. And let's get to some drawing, shall we? Actually, since I already have this set up, might as well just do it here. I'm gonna move Gobbo, like, down here. Flip horizontally. And move me. Actually, wait, no. I want to go to drawing because that's how I have my tablet thingy. Whoop. That's not right. There we go. Close enough. Hold on. Little bit of scuff. Little bit of scuff. Wouldn't be a stream without some scuff, right? Where's my VTuber? Oop, that's not right. Where the heck? Did I accidentally delete it? I think I may have accidentally deleted it. Oh well. JoCat. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Put it down here. And then scene drawing. Yeah, this is supposed to show up here. I don't know why. Hold on. Studio mode. Music's relaxing. Thank you. This is Project Fantasia, one of my favorite albums. No, that's not right. Did I just not have the thing? Hold on, we're doing it live. Window capture. Spud tablet. There we go. There we are. Yeah. And I'll put Gobbo out front. Sorry about all that. And the candle is missing too. There's supposed to be an animated candle here. Oh wait, no, I see it now. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Kind of cute having Gabo look at the canvas with you. Maybe I'll do that. There we go. I see. It was just missing. I was just missing it. There we go. With the candle. Okay. Get rid of display capture. Ooh, K in the north. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Hold on. Don't look into the void. Nope, that's not the one I wanted to grab. Gosh. Come on, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, apologies for the scuff. I don't know why my layout's all weird. Okay. Now, to properly get to it. Actually, let me move Gabo. Group. Gabo, where are you? Gabo TTS, there we go. Move him behind the canvas. Because that's funny. Look at me drawing with him. There we go. So, in case you're curious, as I said before, I am making assets for the Subathon. I'll go back to display actually, so you can see like my files and editing and stuff. Isn't he too busy to busy reading? That's also true. But he can glance over, it's fine. He can multitask. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Tavern background and tavern foreground. Just so I can get the colors. So this is going to be an overlay of me eating. You may notice that I am heavily referencing the tavern because I built the tavern in The Sims 4. So that is what I use to reference all of my art for it, is I built the sword and board in Sims. So that is what you see here now before you. Yeah. So I did the front desk. Front desk looks like that. Grape wine. It's got the board thing, the menu. Actually, since I'm going to be focusing and not really...
Also, Father, the timer is not running.
Oh, the timer's not running. Thank you, Gabo. Resume. Thank you for bringing it up. I appreciate it. Sorry, Ryder. Thank you. Thank you, Ryder. Turn this down a bit. There we go. I'm gonna join VC so that we can have some people keep you guys company while I'm focusing. Guest lobby. Boop. There we go. I think I heard you ask what people are reading. I was distracted, but I assume correctly. Beware of Chicken. It's mostly lighthearted spin on the Cultivator Xianxia novels. I'm not familiar. Has some sweet romance and it's overall great. That's good. How goes the Joe art? The Jort? Jort goes okay. Just roughly making the desk, which is a lot thinner than that. So we will raise this. Move it like so.
The good thing of having a European friend is that they awake at European hours.
Yes.
Oh god, I'm dying.
Welcome, Shen.
Hello.
Good to see you this morning.
How are you doing, though?
I'm doing okay. I'm feeling good this morning. I had some, I had a restful sleep. Oh, wait, Muffin Cam. I totally forgot. No, we need Muffin Cam.
Yes, awesome. I'm so happy. What kind of stuff are you drawing for your stream this time?
Something that I intended on having finished before the subathon, but then I didn't, which is a little animation of me eating when I go eat. And
okay.
Should I have time, I want to finish that animation of me walking Muffin as well when I go walk Muffin.
All right, you did talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. You have so many ideas.
Yeah, I
I'm
do.
inspired.
Hold on, where is it? Video capture device. Camera. There she is. I have a proper dedicated Muffin Cam tripod now. Since Echo lent me her tripod for the miniatures last night.
I wish I had a dedicated rascal cam if you didn't fucking move everywhere.
So she's gonna be right there.
One of those collars that has like a camera on it.
Yeah, so you can see whenever they're moving. There we go. She's gonna be right behind the guild card.
Wow.
Puppers. Dog.
I miss her.
Yeah, I don't know if I already told you, but we got her little lump out that she had, and it was she's fine now. I just want to preface, but it was a little cancer lump. We didn't know, but she's a little cancer girl.
Shit.
Yeah. So good thing we got it out. It was not at the point where it would have affected her yet, thankfully.
Good thing that you guys got rid of it early.
Yeah. So even should it come back, the vet guaranteed us that it was like early. He promised us it was early enough on that they would just have to take a larger chunk out of her, but like it is catchable. Like whatever that would have potentially remained, which we're hoping there was nothing left, whatever would have remained, we can just remove it.
Good. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it's on the radar. Absolutely.
Poor little Muffin.
Poor little Muffin. Let's see, tip jar. She's a sweet little girl. I love her. She's great.
I need to get to it, but I don't want to. I need to start looking for the car that I'm going to be selling at.
What you doing, girl?
Is lazy.
Aren't we all?
I have Final Fantasy XIV Stockholm Syndrome.
Now that you're free from the rage, you're like, but I could play more.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bad.
I've finally beaten Final Fantasy XIV. Now I can finally play Final Fantasy XIV.
True. You know what's even worse?
What?
You know, I'm taking my friend Will through the game right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's like 10 quests away from the vault.
Good. Good. Good.
You wanna know what else she said?
What'd she say?
She loves these sail in Horshafon.
Mm. Mm. I hope she likes Ardbert.
I mean, the way they show up after Heaven's Word is a bit weird. I remember everybody kind of thinking it was like a nothing burger.
Yes. I think that's the universal, but no, but like, Shadowbringers is, I mean, that's a long ways away, but, yeah.
Oh, she's gonna have a mental breakdown in Shadowbringers. Grahatia, she immediately fell for Grahatia.
I remember your little short.
Yep.
Ooh, a cat boy. Hold on, let me guys show you this short. Is it okay if I share?
Yeah, go for it.
Hold on.
It's pretty stupid.
I love the faces you draw.
Thank you.
Shorts. Let's see.
The only thing I'm. Sorry. The only thing I wish I wasn't so lazy about is actually cleaning up the sketches, but I don't want to. It's so much effort.
This is from the VOD of Volpixie playing the Crystal Tower raids for the first time.
Oh, who is that? It's a cat! Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Boxer, how's my hair look?
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. That was so cool. He's so cool.
Yes, he's very cool. You are crazy, and I hate you.
Now that's not very nice.
I love this little face.
It's my favorite. I love it so much. Hate you.
Now that's not very nice to say to me.
Would you like me to phone you a friend by the name of Thancred Waters?
He's just a friend.
What?
For context, this is after so many hours of her simping for Thancred.
Yes, she just dropped him immediately for Grahatia.
I don't want to play with him no more. I'm just kidding.
I am going to have sex with him.
Not if I can get to him first.
Yep.
Yeah, I just love this.
Oh, who is that?
Yeah.
It's a cat.
It's a cat! Look at him!
I don't know if you've realized, but there's definitely a little bit of Legends of Avantris in there as inspiration.
Yeah.
Just ever so slightly.
Yeah, Shucharu, like, his animations, it kind of helps it feel, like, feasible, because he uses very few frames.
Yeah.
So it's like,
so good.
Yeah, it's like, I can just do, like, a mouth closed, mouth open, and that's good enough.
Have you watched a lot of the Legends of Avantris?
Yes, I fucking love them.
My favorite one is the gorilla.
Gorilla, yeah. Gorilla of the woods. There's a gorilla on the loose.
There's a gorilla on the loose.
Not gorilla, gorilla. I love the curse that requires you to give up your best joke. So he can't say D's nuts anymore.
Yeah. my favorite characters are absolutely Bitsy and Torbeck. I love Torbeck so much.
Torbeck's girlfriend has a wand like that.
Man, they're so funny.
Yeah. God, I love that. Shooter is amazing. I don't know how that man continues to just make the best everything.
Yep.
Fucking, I love his work on Transcendental Cha. I'm gonna put Transcendental Cha 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 on. You guys can watch the video itself, but this was also animated by Shuchuru. Here, I'll link it. Also, some of Tom Hardy's best work, too.
Yeah.
I fucking love this song.
Oh, yeah.
Muy picante.
Oh, Joe, by the way.
What's up?
I showed Volpixie the first ultimate yesterday.
Uh-huh.
AKA, I showed her UCOP because she did coils.
Uh-huh.
And she was like, wow, I want to do ultimates one day. And I was like, yep, you can if you want to. And I showed her all of the different, ultimate canes for White Mage.
Oh, no.
And you know which one she wanted.
This is when someone says they want to do ultimates, and then the other person who has done ultimates.
I want skating lessons.
I want to do ultimates.
And you know, once you start, there's no going back.
I know.
This means total commitment. Once you begin the path, there is no leaving the path. Are you sure you're ready for that? I mean, really ready?
I guess so.
Neat. We'll start tomorrow. Come on.
It's so ominous. But you know what she said?
What'd she say?
I showed her all of the canes. And obviously told her just the aberrations of the ultimates. You know what she chanted? For my first ultimate, I want to do top.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
My immediate response was, can I convince you to not do that?
No. Don't make the same mistake I did. No, you don't. You really do not.
Oh, fuck. It's so funny.
If you want to love the game again. No, you don't.
God. The joke writes itself. What the fuck?
Oh, I do wish her the best of luck.
I do wish her the best of luck as well.
Good lord.
She also went and bought herself an MMO mouse now.
Oh, nice. You have fully converted her. She's like...
It wasn't me.
No?
She did this to herself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She was the one who was just like, yeah, I'll just play one day with you. I just want to hang out with my good friend Shen. And then she kept asking me to play more.
And more.
And now she streams it even when I'm not around.
She's fully convinced. She's in it. She's in it for the long haul.
So fucked. So fucked.
Good for her.
She got to learn about Ratatoskr yesterday.
Aww.
And she started crying.
Aww.
And I'm just sitting there like, if this is gonna get her, oh dear.
Oh no.
You know? She's sitting here like, oh god.
Just thinking about all the moments through the game. There's like fucking Emmett. Oh, she's gonna love Emmett.
She's gonna have a mental breakdown during Endwalker.
Yeah, she's gonna love Seto. Seto's gonna get her real bad. I know it.
Yep.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Nice of you to join us,
We should probably
Leah.
not talk about 14 spoilers. Yeah, no, we should be fine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good idea. How you doing,
You're
Leah?
welcome. For some reason, I'm good. I'm a bit sleepy, but like, yeah, I'm good.
All the Europeans coming out.
Coming out of their hidey holes.
It is currently 4:30 p.m.
Yeah, it is a reasonable time for Europeans.
Yeah. It's an okay pick up, I mean.
Oh, my nose.
What you drawing, Joe?
Drawing an eating overlay animation that I wanted to have finished before the Subathon started, but I ran out of time, so now I'm doing it during the Subathon because I like people to have something to look at while I'm gone. So yeah.
I recently reopened Final Fantasy XIV because I saw Shen playing it last night, and then I forgot to follow. I saw that you're on my suggestion. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to follow them. And then so I logged into my account and I saw all of the returning player stuff and all the other shit that I haven't done, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah,
I'm so overwhelmed.
Yeah, the game is just like, oh my god, you've been missing for so long. Come back to us, please. We miss you.
Here is literally everything you've missed. Okay, oh wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of the returner stuff is just very don't worry about it. You can just click it off. It's returner stuff in 14 is so useless.
Yeah.
It
miss my mental crafting bed. I also heard a lot of things about how healers are apparently not needed anymore, and I'm main white mage, and I'm terrified that no one wants me.
That is not true. That is not
thank
true.
God. Thank God.
Especially not with last year. Oh god. The amount of raid whites they have put in every single fight makes me want to vomit.
I'm going to beat my friend up. He comes to me and he's like, Leah, guess what? Yeah, we don't need healers anymore. They cleared ultimates without healers. They've done this without healers. And I'm sat here I'm a white mage main. Why are you being so mean to me?
The thing about that, and I always tell this to people because they always like to fearmonger players, these are specific groups who have completely written out plans, actual full-on spreadsheets of what they're going to use and what point they're going to use it just to make it happen.
Yeah, it's not the intended way to play. It is not the
I've watched lots of it.
Sure, yes, you can do it, but that's not how the game or the raid was designed, and you will be they are, and that's not even to mention how many attempts that it takes to do that and how good of players they are. They
also found out that some people were cheating and were using auto rotation.
Right, so it's not even human to be able to do it like that. It's on a technical, pure number crunching, with no human error level, yes, you can beat it without healers. But we are all humans, and the fights are designed for humans to play them.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, it's literally just people having knee-jerk reactions and being like, oh, these people can do it, so everybody can.
Yeah, it's okay, do it then.
It's just grab 7 random people from Pathfinder and just do it.
Yeah, do it then. See how easy it is.
They can't even clear the fight normally. What do you mean without healing?
That makes me feel better.
No. Healers are always needed. They do have less of a use in casual content.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
People have.
That's the majority of it is just memes about casual content, because that's, ultimates are the highest end stuff that most people haven't cleared.
Yeah.
And thus, such data is not relevant.
So fun. Yeah. I always have to have them on a teeny screen, though, because obviously all the flashing and stuff, I can't watch that, but, I like watching stuff.
You can turn effects
I like watching the... Yeah, but, if I'm watching a World Fest Raider, I can't... I can't exactly hey bro, can you turn off your effects, please?
I think most World Raiders have. There's one while we were doing our week 1 stuff, because we're insane. There was one group who cleared, and they uploaded their view on YouTube because we were looking at it to figure out what the mechanics were and what the variables were, and this goddamn tank player uploaded his clear and he played with full effects on.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And you couldn't fucking tell what was happening. And I know what it's like because I cleared T like that.
Yes, you did.
But T has giant enemies. The raid tier kind of doesn't have giant enemies like Alexander,
Yeah. What was the last World First race I watched? Oh, lesbians. That was it.
Oh,
lesbians.
That's the only reason that I remember it is because I was watching the team that cleared first. Oh, well, quotation marks cleared first.
Oh shit.
And I think they cleared it was like second on stream. Or like first on stream, but like second overall, quotation marks. And I was watching them, and then like as they were finishing it, they were like, oh, the entire like team was like screaming like they're so gay as they were like getting to 0%. It was so funny.
I love watching one of my favorite people, because I don't really like watching World Racers, mostly because I know a lot of the people in there and they're not very good people.
Noted.
But my favorite people to watch when it comes to Prague is always Whoops. Whoops is one of the Whoops and his group are always like just genuinely
Whoops is great.
Joy to watch.
I think I have them followed from something. I don't remember what. Might be from Final Fantasy actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he does speed runs of other games too, right?
Oh, might be speedruns then.
Brain rot humor. He's the one that got me addicted to Chicken Jockey.
Oh god. Big year for people with vocal stims.
Yup. Good year for autistic people. Yeah, him, Mr. Happy, and that's it. I don't watch any other big 14 series because I don't like them.
I'm not in the scene enough to know. I just like
that's
watching
good.
all the cool stuff.
It's good. Yeah, it's good to not be aware.
There's a running joke of 14 great community, by the way, and although
oh yeah, I used to go through that. Right?
Yeah, although it's like yes, 14's community does have a lot of deterrence from people being toxic. No community is immune, and when you actually do get into the iceberg, you do realize like some of it's like. I don't know if this is an apt comparison. This is just from what I understand from what Echo's told me about her high school experience. It's like guy bullies versus girl bullies, you know?
It's cliquish.
Yeah, where like 14's toxic side is like girl bullies, you know?
Yeah.
Like it will not be out in the open. It's very much hidden, and the toxic side of 14 has mastered the passive aggressive and found ways to kind of like have just enough plausible deniability that like should you report it or should it come up and the GMs hear about it, it's like, well, they technically didn't really do anything overtly wrong, you know? Because the GMs are fantastic. They are great at like cracking down on toxicity. Reports are taken very seriously. But yeah, like because of that, people have just learned, like, it doesn't mean the toxicity goes away. It just means that the toxicity is less apparent and people have learned how to hide it.
Yeah.
I would still take it over, you know, communities who are toxic overtly.
Any single aka Overwatch or fucking League of Legends.
But yeah, just through experience, but still met some great friends through it, great people, but you know, no game is immune. I mean, when Animal Crossing, when New Horizons came out, that made it overtly clear that no community is immune.
Oh god.
Actually,
yeah. You don't deserve to have Raymond on your island. He belongs to me. So I expect him in boxes tomorrow.
Where is the I posted a screenshot of when I cleared. I can't remember which Pandemonium it was, but it was like really, really one of the old ones. I posted a screenshot of the G pose that I did, and I'm trying to find it so I can show Shen.
Let's see.
Which one?
Where the hell did I put it?
What is this about?
No, just there was a really cool G pose that I took, and I wanted to show you, but I can't find it. Well, not I took, but like a friend took, but I can't find it anymore.
Oh, was that the one that you shared earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it in the chat. Where is it?
I have a toxic relationship with Pandemonium. Pandemonium was the first raid here where I week 1. And that was Abyssos. And if you know what happened with Abyssos, You know that it was a terrible time.
Right, that was the one where like the class balance was the worst it had ever
Yup.
been, right?
Exactly, because it for the first time ever, if you had a specific comp, you couldn't clear the fight,
Right.
even if you played perfectly.
Yeah, just numerically, there was
It
just
was,
not
it
enough.
was impossible. When we got through the fight perfectly, we were 1% off. And it was the worst class balancing ever. I had to switch off of Warrior to Dark Knight just so we could make it.
Yeah.
I constantly, when I did some raiding, I was constantly berated. Well, this is when Sage first came out, and I was
Oh.
constantly berated by the Sage player. Was unreasonably broken, and like I could never get a heal off in time before they'd managed to freaking heal like 500 million% and like a million shields because oh well you're not using any healing. Well, what exactly am I supposed to be healing right now?
Yeah.
You just press a button, everyone's healed.
You
Also,
should just
unfortunately, the voice chat.
overheal so that people know that you're healing, so they can berate you about that later.
Yeah.
I got
you
told
about
off
that
for
instead.
like not using any attacks during a certain time frame, and I was like, well, the boss isn't targetable. What exactly am I supposed to do right now? This is movement.
That sounds like someone who doesn't raid.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I posted it in the voice chat. That's me on the far left. I'm a cute little cat in a Kakagurui outfit. That was like, I think that's the last raid I actually did. So.
Ugh, another cat girl. I'm just kidding.
No. Cry about it.
I'm fucking around because I play literally the most basic guy.
No, see, it's because we're going extinct. What with the
Oh, yeah, that too.
Hrothgars and bunnies
Also,
coming out.
highly illegal. I'm reporting you to Yoshi P.
Ah, blah 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 blah.
What with the Vieras and Hrothgars coming out, we gotta stick together, us OG races, you know?
Let me know when they can wear hats.
Yeah, okay, get out of here.
Damn.
I'm the main character.
Race traitor.
I want my Allison ears. Hold on. Yeah, I have an ugly little boy, and he looks like this. Look at this. Look at this ugly fuck. Look at this ugly fuck. He's so ugly.
Like Cloud from Wish.com.
No! Don't
Oh,
say
no.
that!
Sorry. Someone had to tell me.
Don't worry, I get told that enough. Every single stream, actually.
Yeah, you
It's
good?
comments of, hey, is that Cloud? Hey, is that Prompto?
Hey, is
On
that
the bottom
Link?
right, is that JoCat?
Oh yeah.
Wait a second.
So one of her other OCs, Achi, who is around longer than I've had a YouTube channel, often gets
Yep.
compared to me when
Hold on, I can find a picture of him.
because I invented black hair glasses wearing
Men.
men. Yeah, I invented men.
Of course,
You're
yeah.
welcome, man likers.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, these are my
Thank
these are my
you.
children here.
Oh my god. So Joe, when are you suing for copyright infringement?
No, I'm
What?
a man.
I should be the one who's doing.
I'm a man of the people. I graced Shen with that design, and I'm honored to have her
My
have
teeth.
stolen it and putting it into her comic universe.
Killing myself.
Keep yourself safe.
And you're welcome, Shen.
Yeah, thanks, JoCat.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but the reason that I have little characters on my screen when I stream, or like little chat mascots, like they are based off of my characters, but people can use them to talk.
Yeah, TTS. TTS
Actually
redeem.
adorable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
And I'm trying
cool
to
as hell.
find where I saved. Oh yeah, here he is. I found him. This is what he looks like when he sits on screen.
Aww.
It's very
So
cute.
every single time people go like, "Is that JoCat?" I mean, one of my favorite PNG tubers I ever made is this one.
That's beautiful. God damn it. I still haven't played that actually. I still need to play it at some point.
Can I show the stream?
Yeah, go for it.
It's the. Oh wait, I don't have Hold on. Oh, it's because I'm in streamer mode.
Oh.
There we go. It's Vero.
It's Repo Vero.
Repo Vero.
It can also open its mouth. It just can't there because it's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
reactive. Yeah, there he is, JoCat, apparently, from what people tell me on stream.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, would you be friends with Archie?
Probably. He seems like a reasonable guy. He seems chill.
He is.
Huh.
He's a party guy.
Oh.
You know what I always tell people? It's like,
What?
no, that is not JoCat. First of all, he has no cat ears. Second of all, he has no bow. Third of all, he likes men.
You know?
There's a big difference between
The
liking
thing
women and liking
I'm
men.
famous for, yes.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, what is it? Why are you crying?
Life is hard.
Rascal, come here.
This guy, he is so loud. And so annoying. What is it? You want to say hello to the chat? No, he's just chilling right now.
Chillin'. Just got done chilling.
Yep.
Meow.
Cat.
Cat. How was his voice when you got home from Japan?
He was actually doing fine. I think it was the first time where I was gone long that really
Yeah.
hurt him. But he seemed to have grown attached to the caretaker.
Aw, that's good.
Okay.
Aww.
So he wasn't too lonely. So his voice was fine. But he was still very cuddly. He couldn't leave my side.
Aw.
And he still purred like a fucking lawnmower.
He's such a, like... I mean, I didn't actually miss you kind of cat. Like, I mean, whatever.
Whatever. He's a tsundere. It's fine.
You're okay, I guess.
My nose. Oh. Today is gonna be a good day. I'm excited for.
Finally getting warmer here. I'm so happy.
I'm not. I don't like the heat.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer not having to spend a whole bunch of money on having the heating on forever.
I like bundling up. Makes me cozy.
Oh. I got a little.
I like autumn and spring, but I do not like summer.
Poor summer.
Mostly because I live in the top floor of an apartment complex and we don't have AC units.
Oh god.
So yes, living here is hell.
I have a little panda Udi thing for whenever it gets too cold, and I just bundle up. And then my husky wants the door open 24/7, so I bundle up even more.
Oh,
You
you have a husky?
Yeah.
Oh god,
Oh.
never mind. I'm sorry for you. The fucking
He's
most
fine.
diva animal you could have ever have.
I'm so certain. I'm so certain that I got a broken husky, because like people tell me, oh yeah, if you don't walk him for 100 miles a day, they're gonna eat your furniture and everything. When I was sick one time, I couldn't actually walk him like at all for a week. I only let him out in the garden for like a couple hours. And he was fine. Like most of the time, he didn't even want to go out in the garden. He just like lay down and was just like, yeah, fine, I'll sleep. Whatever.
Oh, that's good.
Aw, that's
it's cool.
good. Yeah, I mean, some dogs are chill like that, but they are still drama queens, I assume.
Oh, he's a drama queen when I don't give him food that I'm eating and he thinks he deserves. Yes.
I
what
love
you got
huskies
there?
so much.
Food? Can I have some? No.
Echo,
Why?
Dogs
It's going
who are
to poison
apparently
you.
the worst. Like, I have an interest in Shiba Inus, but people are like, yeah, Shiba Inus have big personalities.
They do, yeah.
But one day I want one. Whenever I have my own house, I said.
Yeah.
Echo had a dog named Ben. He was a big kind of husky mix, and he would it was either him or another dog called Bowser. who, like, whenever they would be eating something, of course, the dog would want to eat it too. So they would just, like, serve whatever the dog could eat. But the dog wouldn't want to eat that. It would want to eat what the people were eating. It's like, no, that's the bad spinach. I want the good spinach that you have. It's like, it's the same spinach. Just eat that one. But no, he would want to eat the ones out of their hands that they were eating.
Yeah. Fable has a taste for Yorkshire puddings and naan bread.
Aw.
Specifically.
Yorkshire pudding with the side of naan bread.
Not at the same time. Sometimes, depending on how much leftovers I have.
Oh, I could go for some naan right now.
Yeah. He'll be very mad if I don't break up a Yorkshire pudding for him, but not a whole one. He doesn't want a whole one. He wants one that I have specifically labored and, you know, broken up with my bare
Yeah,
hands.
dogs love things that are not theirs.
Yep.
So does
I
my
just want to
cat.
just give him one.
Mhm.
Aw.
I like, sometimes when I order food, I buy him specifically chicken nuggets because he deserves it. And I lay the chicken nugget down on the floor, like I remove the breading and I lay it down, and I start eating a few of my own, and he just sits.
I want that one. Mom, I want that one.
And I'm just like, well, dude, your chicken nuggets right there.
But yours probably tastes better.
He's meowing immediately. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yours is better because that's why you're eating it, right? I want that one.
I tried to give Fable food. He doesn't want it, so I take a bite out of it, then I give it to him, and then he takes it.
I mean, that's
Easy
how you train animals, I would assume. I mean, that's how you tell animals that something is fine to eat if you enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
That's
like
smart,
what we were talking about
actually.
yesterday. That's how you train birds to try out
Yeah.
things as well. As long as you eat it and you're enjoying it, they're gonna want it too. And especially crisps. Fuck, my bird is addicted to those things.
I really wish that my dog would stop trying to eat my Jaffa cakes, though. That's poisonous, and he's not allowed those.
I love Jaffa cakes. They're so good.
They are. I've got a little box on my desk, which is kind of unhealthy, but like, you know, allow me. I feel like that wasn't a cat.
Hey, Rascal, what are you? Okay, is the door not open? Can you not leave?
What is a Jaffa cake? It's like a
It's like a little biscuit, right?
yeah, it's like a little biscuit with like kind of an orange, what is it? Chocolate on top, sponge on the bottom, and a little orangey kind of tasting thing in the middle.
What the heck is this even? Hold on. I need to open the Sims to see what this door looks like.
Well, that's how I get my references.
To the EA app. Hold on, just in case there's any pertinent information. You're gonna be on black screen for a little bit, chat. Don't worry, just look at the muffin. Look at the hippo. Look at the little moodang.
Aww.
Actually, it's time for her breakfast, so I might, while Sims is opening, go pour her some breakfast.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. What, your favorite Jaffa cakes? The original one. Real man.
Baby.
That being said, though, chat, have you tried Terry's chocolate orange? It's not an orange, just to clarify. It's like orange chocolate in the shape of like an orange. Yeah, it's right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, chocolate oranges are so good, and they have them on sale for Easter, and I'm this close to just buying like a whole 100-pack of them. You slam to break it in wedges. Okay, well I break it apart like a normal person, but you do you. We don't have them here. Oh, you gotta find a place to get them, I swear. Partner loves those, yes. When I did live in Germany very briefly, and they didn't have, so, I don't think you guys have it in the US. But in the UK, we have a brand called Cadbury's. It's got a Cadbury's dairy milk chocolate. And while I was in Germany, we didn't have any of that, and I had to eat, like, frickin' Milka instead, and it's terrible. Sorry, not sorry. You can cancel me all you're like. least it's not Hershey's. True. I mean, it's not that bad, but Cadbury's do exist, but more rare. Ah. It's an Aussie stable. Hell yeah, let's go! You do? Oh, I had a bunch of Americans that said they've never seen it before in their lives. I wonder if it's just specific places then. Huh. Milka the the bowel cleanser. Ew. Didn't need that image. Thank you.
She gets so excited for breakfast.
Oh god, same.
All right. Let's see. Yeah,
Oh yeah, we have
DLC.
Perry's chocolate orange bars too. Yeah. I'm educating your chat on British chocolate.
Ah, European chocolate.
Oh, cream eggs. Oh.
y'all know how to do European chocolate. I gotta say, y'all do chocolate really good.
Yep. Cadbury's was bought by an American company. Oh god, it's gonna suck soon.
Oh, Cadbury
Kidding.
eggs. I've had one Cadbury egg, and it was the richest, sweetest thing I've ever had. I was like, I'm done. I took a bite out of it. I'm like, all right, that's enough for today.
Yeah. When I was younger, my mom used to have these boxes of Ferrero Rochers, or however it's pronounced.
Yes.
And I thought that was like rich people chocolate, you know? And I was so enamored by it, or whatever the word would be for I fell in love with it. So one day, I snuck into her room and I stole one and I ate one, and that was the day that I discovered I was allergic to nuts.
Oh no.
Not incredibly so, like I didn't need to be hospitalized or anything, but like I woke my mum up and my cheeks and my lips were like,
Mom,
what's wrong with this chocolate?
So yeah, this is, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm getting a reference for the door. This is the Sims 4, and this is how I built the Sword and Board, is I built it as a tavern in The Sims and use it heavily as reference.
I can't wait to see it.
So...
Skullhead posted the dog. Oh, he's so cute!
If you're wondering what the layout of the Sword and Board is, it is this. This is also what I use to reference for the date night background as well. So here it is. Turn off the grid. The date night background is actually right here, but I swapped out the windows for the painting. So you may recognize it. Yeah, this is the date night, and then this is the tavern, like right here. You notice? This is the tavern. This is my tavern
really
overlay.
Cool.
So if I swap over to the tavern, look. It's the blackboard and the seat and the desk and the barrel and the globe and everything. Yeah. So I just wanted to see what the door pattern was. Okay. Cool.
That's really cool.
Thanks. Okay. So I kind of roughly got it.
Yeah.
And there's a little wood molding down here.
No, Survey, I have not heard of that at all. What is it? Big stretch. Shen went to do something with the cat. I'm not sure what happened, but I heard noises, so I assume shenanigans are afoot.
Shenanigans.
I
Thank you. I'll be here all day.
hope so. It's an Indian dish. Ooh. I enjoy having what do I usually have, like lamb madras and keema naan breads and stuff, but I don't think I've tried any like desserts or anything. Oh, oh. Why is shenanigans always a foot? Why not a hand or an elbow? You know what? You're so right.
What about some tomfoolery?
True.
Or some...
But why always tomfoolery? What about like gymfoolery?
Gymfoolery?
That
Yeah.
sounds really weird.
Fair.
Welcome back. We were talking about chocolate,
Yeah.
and now I want some. Actually, I've got some mini eggs. Like, I got a 1 kilo bag of mini eggs right next to me. Do you have Mexican food? Probably not like legit Mexican food.
Yeah, same.
We have Nando's. Does that count? Is that even Mexican? I feel like that's not. Wait, no, that might be. I actually don't know. You think I'm a learned woman?
Yes.
Well, you made it this far, haven't you?
Thank you. True. I passed my GCSEs.
I don't know. I have never. I guess that's UK ACTs, I presume.
Yeah, it's like secondary school. Okay, hang on. 16-year-olds take them before they leave school to go to like college and uni.
Yeah, it sounds like the US we call them SATs or ACTs, one of those.
Oh, yeah.
ACT. I'm gonna have to ban you for that one, Joe.
Oh fuck!
I knew it.
Easiest joke to make.
SATs, that's it.
Yeah.
We got both. We call it ATAR in Australia.
That sounds way cooler.
ATAR. I have to take my ATAR.
Speaking about chocolate, gave me a craving for Kinder chocolate. Oh, I want a Kinder egg.
Are those the things that come with a toy inside?
Yes.
Neat.
Are those? Is the rumor true that those are banned in the US, or is that just like a?
The US is very litigious and sue happy, so everything is always the company's fault.
Oh my god!
And it makes it it makes it so that when it actually is the company's fault, it's very difficult to sue, because people were very sue happy, and instead of just being responsible parents and making sure their kids don't choke, they will give the kids the Kinder egg, and then the kids will choke, and then they'll sue the company. So now they just don't add toys.
Yeah.
And then it
What you're missing out on.
It results in slander campaigns like the McDonald's hot coffee lady, where something actually went wrong, but then McDonald's just like pulls this whole thing of like, oh, we put the label that is hot. Of course it was hot, but no, she got freaking burned, like her skin was fused because of how hot the coffee was.
Was it? I don't think it was 3rd-degree burns. I think it was 2nd-degree burns.
Something like that. Regardless, it was hot enough to fuse her skin. So.
Yeah. Whatever a high number would be.
Yeah.
Borderline 3rd. Yeah.
But yeah, that's true. In the U.S., Kinder eggs are. We don't have toys.
It was borderline 3rd. Yeah, it wasn't good. Like no coffee should be that hot.
No.
I'm trying to be lazy and finding a picture of.
Oh, that's right. Paralives. That's it. This reminded me that I wanted to look up when Paralives is coming out. Paralives. Let's see. It's on Steam. Good. Does it have a release window? Sometime this year. Looking forward to it. I like me a good life sim.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, you were gonna say something, Leah.
Oh no, just say it looks interesting. I like the art style.
Me too. Yeah.
What is it?
Paralives. It's a competitor, essentially a competitor to Sims. Looks neat.
Yeah. Art style reminds me of what's it called? Sunnyside, I think it was called. It was you're like a city kid and you move to your typical farming storyline. You're a city kid, you move to rural Japan and have your own like farm area kind of thing. Really cool.
That poor lady got mistreated in public. Yeah. I mean, McDonald's campaign worked.
So much so that even now, when I like read comments about it, there's always the people that are like, "Oh well, it's coffee. Of course, it's hot." Like, well, that's not. Please read the article. I'm begging you.
I'm gonna cheat. I'm just gonna take this curtain, move it over here, and with some movie magic, make it so I don't have to draw it a second time.
Witchcraft.
Father, may I have a corn to hug? Also, may we have many corn dishes for dinner? Raise the corn servant.
Of course, Gabo. You can have a corn to hug. Here, I'll draw you one right now.
It just went double on me.
Yeah, right?
They did it. Weird.
He's echoing. He's in my brain.
When I close my eyes, all I hear is father.
Father.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
I love the corn. I love corn. Corn.
It's corn. A big lump with knobs. It's got the juice.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard
Corn.
of-
Yeah.
Fuck you, wheat. Ew.
Fuck you. Ew.
Ew. Gross.
Gross.
Ugh. Yeah, corn. Yeah.
Boo. Wheat. Boo.
Boo.
I love that video so much. No, I tried to. Oh, fuck! I tried to look up the boss's name, and it gave me the wrong thing.
Aww.
It just auto-corrected to dancing green alien.
What?
Dame tu casita. I. It said fucking stupid ass dancing alien. I hate it. I want to die.
Here you go, Gobbo. Here's your corn. There you go. Lovely, lovely corn.
I was balancing the corn atop my head for about a moment.
You know what sucks? Looking through my art and being like, ah yes, I've drawn Voxer a lot, and then realizing I have not drawn Voxer as much as I would like to.
Mike Bones, thank you for the raid. Welcome. My name is JoCat. I'm doing a subathon.
Little JoCat doing a subathon.
Welcome. Thank you for the support and for the raid. If you don't know me, I'm JoCat. I'm an animator. I make videos on YouTube. Best well known for the crap guides. And I am doing this all for the entire month of April, should it reach that far. You can see the calendar of events at jocat.net/subathon, including various different special things with special guests, including upcoming this week. I am having a little interview with Colin Ryan as a fellow Thai boy. But only should we reach it. So if there are any events on that calendar, jocat.net/subathon, that you would like to see, throw some spare change my way. For every $1, it will go up, increase the timer by 15 seconds. A tier 1 sub being $6 will increase it by 90, for instance. So yeah, if you've got some spare change laying around, I would very much appreciate your support. The current events for today include some more of this drawing, but at noon Central Time, or at more like 1 p.m. Central Time, so in 3 hours, I will be drawing Pokemon from verbal description with a bunch of cool people, including, let's see, of New Frame Plus, Dan Floyd, Dan Jones of Dan Jones and Dragons and Cause I'm Dan Jones, Nicole Goodnight, voice of the princess in Slay the Princess, Yurik Salad Bar of Yurik Salad Bar, the channel on YouTube.
That's awesome.
Teasin, my old editor, and also editor for so many YouTubers I probably couldn't even count, including Slimesicle and Lieutenant Eddie. Shen, you're in that group.
Yeah.
Pow.
What? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, Suzuki PC, Pow, an artist, and Pancreas No Work in group 2. So yeah, if you want to see more of that, we're gonna do that again next week, I'm pretty sure. More of that, including a bunch of other events. Yeah, throw me some spare change. Get that timer going. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pancreas No Work, the best Warhammer lore channel. Oh yeah. In fact, he is majorly responsible for why I'm into Warhammer right now. Because he made a video about Warhammer and Halo, kind of like Halo in the Warhammer universe. And me being a Halo boy, that was the what's called the free hit. First one's free. The gateway drug, if you will. What's up?
Someone in chat, sorry for your wallet.
Yeah, I'm a guard player, so yes. Horde armies are expensive.
I had a date in a games workshop once where the guy went to go and play Warhammer.
Oh.
And then forgot that I was there.
No, yeah, I was gonna say a date at a games workshop.
So,
unless he was playing with you, that might not be.
Yeah, right. He took me there, and he was like, "Oh, give me a sec. I just want to check this out." Sat down at the table. Yeah, right. Sat down at the table, and then like started playing, and I was like, "Oh, this looks really interesting. Can you explain some stuff to me?" And he was like really silent. He was like just like playing like with people, and like I could kind of see the uncomfy looks that everyone else was giving me. Like, oh no, because they've kind of realized, oh shit, he's here to stay.
Yeah.
I think I waited for like half an hour because I was hoping that he was maybe just really excited, maybe just a little bit awkward about kind of showing me what he likes. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go and get my bus home.
Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Nah, I mean, honestly, he probably just hyper-focused and forgot it happens, but also, fuck you, guy.
Yeah, but like, if you're going on a date, at least show some interest, you know? Like, are you interested in having a relationship or not? Like,
exactly.
It's okay if you're not, but just be honest. Alia Saha, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for continuing and supporting the Subathon. But yeah, because like I could see some people. One of the biggest kind of lies that I was led to believe as a teenager was that girls don't like nerds. Girls will not be interested if your hobbies are weird or nerdy. No. Even if they're not into it, if you just show passion and get them involved, like, and not just girls either, but just partners in general. You know, just growing up, we are told that it's like, oh, video games aren't cool, or oh, nerdy hobbies aren't cool. It's like, regardless if they are or not, if the person is interested in you and you share, like, that's all you need to do. Like Echo, I share all of my stuff with her, and she's not a big gamer. She's more like a casual gamer, but like she loves hearing me yap about video game stuff and lore that she has no idea what I'm talking about, you know? Like, just, and you gave him that window. Like, you were like, oh, can you show me how this works? So even if you weren't into Warhammer, I don't know if you are or not, but like,
I'm actually not, almost specifically because of that.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, even despite that, you were interested in the guy, and you were interested in, it's not just about the hobby, it's about just spending time together, you know? Yapping together is spending time and sharing an interest and sharing a passion, you know?
Exactly. So unfortunate though. It looked really interesting from what I could see. Whatever was going, this was years ago now. But it was interesting from what I saw. I had a similar thing with like World of Warcraft raiding, but again they ignored me because they thought that it was too complicated or something. I don't know. Probably was. But like, yeah, it's a shame. But I think it is interesting, but also my wallet isn't big enough.
No, yeah, fair. If, and this is a big if, you ever did wish to get into it, the cheapest army to get is called the Custodes. Because there's this thing called a points per dollar value, right? Because to build an army in Warhammer, you basically have to fill out, you have like a budget of points, and each unit costs a certain amount of points. It's basically a balancing thing. So like a unit of 10 soldiers is probably going to be something like 150 points, whereas a tank is probably going to be like 400 points. But there's also the cost. So if you fill out an entire army and their point value per cost is low, then of course you're going to be spending a whole lot more money. But Custodes point per dollar is very high, so you don't really have to pay that much to get a full army of like 1,000 or 2,000 points, because each individual Custodes is like 500 points or something like that. I don't know. I don't play Custodes, but yeah, they're very good value for the dollar or the pound, I guess, in your case.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So you only need to
look into in the future, but probably
yeah. If like I said, if you ever have an interest. It's definitely a more niche hobby. Requires a lot of time and patience. And homework and learning how to play.
I love it when you find the friends that you can just yap about random bullshit with. Like the amount of friends that have listened to me, like, you know how obsessed I am with that particular Wildermyth story.
Yeah,
for example.
it's really good.
The amount of friends that have heard me yap constantly about that specific story, and about like all the other like underlying something or others that happen in it and other kind of stuff. Or even friends that aren't into D&D that have heard me yap about characters on my homebrew or anything else. Or when I wrote the monologue for one of my homebrews, they listened to me perform it like 10 times a row just to make sure it actually worked, and they were so good. I love finding friends that you can just enjoy together.
Yeah.
With. Doesn't even have to be the same thing. You can just exist, you know?
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Now, I want to put something special, just like a little reference or Easter egg in this painting. Do you guys have any suggestions?
Gobble.
Gobbo? Wait, yeah, I can do the Temmie, great history of Temmie, but with Gobbo, like with the serpent, sea serpent. I think I have like one like that somewhere, but oh yeah, hold on. Let me go get the baby. Let me check on Muffin. I just remember the Muffin cam.
Yeah, sorry I'm a little silent. I'm working on a thumbnail.
No, it's all good, don't worry. I could yap enough for all.
Hold on. She's being adorable. One sec.
Aww.
She
Oh my
loves
god, yeah,
bathing in the
add
sun.
Chatterdiah. Couldn't Gobbo have a hat? I wonder what kind of hat Gobbo would wear. Like what? We're thinking like a backwards baseball cap, or maybe like a pirate hat. Actually, I can honestly Gobbo in a backwards baseball cap. Straw hat? Oh, fine. If you have to be boring about it. A dunce hat. Hey. Oh my god, I would love to see Gobbo in like a little tiny top hat. How is that boring? Hey, don't you capital letters at me. Don't you use that tone of text to me.
You heard it here. Hater of straw hats. You hate One Piece.
I've never seen One Piece. I said
Yes,
it.
HU.
Mm-hmm.
I say as if I've seen One Piece. I have not.
All right, no Muffin cam.
Well, I need to watch the rest of Slime.
Because
actually. I
I
haven't
do
seen
not
the
want
latest
to
stuff.
do not want to interrupt her sunbathing. Hold on, let me
Oh.
show a picture. Let me turn off the camera.
Chat is requesting that Gobbo gets a hat.
A hat? What kind of hat?
They gave many suggestions. Straw hat, wizard hat, dunce hat, tiny top hat.
I do have many hats that I made for Baldur's Gate, so I could just put one of those.
Doggo. Aww. God, I wish that were me.
So for the chat, this is what Muffin does in the morning. She is still pretty sleepy. She's a sleepy little mama, so she'll just find a spot next to the window where the sun is coming in, and she'll just lay there. She loves the warmth. Also, it's a little chilly right now because it rained recently, so she did not want to go outside without her sweater. She's just like, I'm not going out there. But whenever we pull the sweater out, she's super duper happy.
Oh.
So yeah, she's nice and warm and toasty. She likes the warm. Cat software. Yeah, she really does have cat software. Sometimes she'll just come and sit on you so you can't leave, and yeah. Half of the time she's a dog, half of the time she's a cat. Ooh. Thank you, T-Kangles, for the Twitch Prime subscription.
Bully breeds are so cute. I'm kind of sad that we have, well, whatever laws we have in England against them.
Let's see. Rich history of Tem.
It's canon. Gobble killed Kavan.
Single-handedly.
Single-handedly, yeah. The rest were definitely not there. Don't worry about it. Reminds me of my unknown neighbor's cat. I call him Mooch because he is one. Aw, he likes me so much that he'll come into my apartment until I bring him food. Oh my god. That sounds like me. When I was playing, the remaster for Croc came out, and it was, it's obviously its name is Croc: Legend of the Gobbos, and despite knowing what the Gobbos in Croc look like, whenever I was like talking about the game, all I could imagine was that the Gobbos just looked like you know, Gobbo.
Wait, are there actually creatures in Croc called Gobbos?
Yeah, the entire game was literally Croc: Legend of the Gobbos.
Oh. Oh my god.
Just imagining a little, just wee little Gobbo instead of the little brown fluffy guys.
Oh my god, I had no idea. These are Gobbos. Gobbo, it's your long lost cousin.
Very long lost.
Wow, that's so cute. I had no idea.
Yeah, the evolutionary chain from Gobbo to Gobbo was very intense.
Yeah. It's like you look at us and you look at an orangutan and you're like, oh, we're cousins, I guess. Okay.
Oh, that painting's so cute. I wish I had the patience to like sit down and kind of learn to draw, but I always I have tried in the past to follow books and like other tutorials and things like that, but I can never. I'm one of those people that, you know, if you're not immediately good at something, you kind of just drop it.
Yeah, I get you. Instant gratification.
Yeah. So instead, I do D&D maps instead with like Incarnate and shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Because at least with that, I can make something that looks relatively good.
Yeah. Oh, Incarnate's great. Oh man, I gotta show you guys. I'm getting distracted. No, I'll show you later.
I'm so sorry.
No. This is good. This is what I needed, because I need someone to bounce off of to help me find topics to talk about. But this is good. There's one called what's it called? Canvas of Kings. So I'm gonna show chat real quick. Canvas of Kings is a map making tool that is so cool. Look at this. You make like D&D style maps.
Is this
with
like the lighting and everything?
Yeah, with all the cool lighting and effects and stuff. It's very, very neat. Look at that.
Oh, that's sick. Let me find one that I made for Coward of the Cur. It was my homebrew.
Yeah. And I want to make like what I basically did with what's it called? Tiny Glade is I tried to lay out what the city around the Sword and Board would look like. But I think if I wanted to make a proper map, like realistically, with realistic proportions and buildings around, I would probably use that. Maybe during the Subathon I might do that. Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be cool. I showed one of the cities, towns, whatever, that I made for my homebrew. We never finished it, unfortunately, because the whole falling out I mentioned before with the co-DM happened, but it was still really fun. I had like a bunch of maps that I was just kind of like...
Mind if I show chat?
Practicing. Yeah, go ahead.
Look at that. Oh, I like big tree. I always appreciate a big tree in the center. Market quarter.
Have to have some
living.
slums in lower district, of course, for the poors and such.
Are these the like market district and living district? Are they elevated? Oh yeah, there's the stairs. Yeah.
Yep. So underneath is the lower district, which you don't really want to be caught dead there. And you can see there's like a gate between the two, so you have to go through the gate to either get to it or get from it. Which also is a really if you want to escape from the lower district, you have to go through a gate. And let's face it, the guards aren't going to let you into
what's
the upper
all
class
this,
areas.
What's all this space? Is it just like open road?
Open road, yeah. I initially had it in mind of it's kind of like where things like you'll get magic lamps and stuff, like just generic like city street type stuff. I wasn't really sure what else to put there because I had a market quarter and I didn't really want to clog the streets up with more markets.
Right.
So,
yeah. That's the thing about map making is
this
sometimes you need the players to just take you at in good faith that it's like, I just assume there's more buildings there. I just didn't place them by hand.
Yeah. The idea that I had is like it's probably places where people have parked like their carriages, perhaps. Maybe there's more like foliage around. I just didn't put it there, and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah. I really want to get back into map making again.
And this was
Wait
made
for
in
the-
Incarnate?
It was, yes.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. A couple of things. Oh god. I was re-recording, so I was redoing my demo reel as well. I do voice acting. I was the voice of Tails in Sonic X Abridged, which then got cancelled.
Wee.
As luck would fucking have it. But I was re-recording some stuff for my demo reel, and one of the things that I re-recorded was the monologue that I used for Cowden Cur, which was basically like, oh god, okay, it's gonna require like a smidge of context. I'll do my best not to distract you too much.
That's okay.
Basically, my character, Piark, because I'm very creative and don't steal names from other areas, my character, Piark, had died in a previous game. Her girlfriend, Lynx, who was a vampire as well, because we have to be edgy like that, managed to revive her with some necromantic BS at the cost of her heart. What happened later on was Piark went missing during the second campaign, Cowden the Cur. Lynx, obviously, this is like the first person that she's ever met that has loved her, that has, not seen her for her vampirism and everything like that. And she was completely distraught. She has no idea where Piark is. She doesn't even know if she's alive. She's like having all these nightmares and it's terrible. So what happens is she ends up falling asleep. And yes, I know vampires don't sleep. Cry about it. She goes into like a daze and dreams and wakes up in the place that she had the necromantic ritual. And she kind of looks around. She's like, wait, oh no, I'm supposed to be doing the ritual. I need to revive, my girlfriend. So she starts doing the ritual, and she pulls her heart out, does the sacrificial kind of BS, sacrifices the child. It was a whole ass thing. And then it doesn't work.
Oh.
And she's like panicking, like, no, this is the love of my life. Why isn't it working? What's happening? And everything. It's kind of like, when you get like that tinnitus in your ears in a video game when things are getting worse and worse. That was what was happening. And the whole monologue is basically about her panicking that the ritual didn't work and that things aren't what she thought they were, that she's sacrificed. Not only has she gotten her girlfriend back, but she's also desecrated her body. So she can't move on to the afterlife as well. Because I had it as the was she a Variel or was she just elf? I think she was just elf. I had it like homebrew wise that their body needs to be like relatively whole in order to move on to the afterlife. But because she took the heart out to revive her, it wasn't whole anymore, so she couldn't even move on.
Yeah, that'd be devastating.
Yeah. So
like she did all that for nothing.
Exactly. And trying to get that feeling across in like this monologue, it's just so good. So happy. I love reading it out. It's great. Yeah. They could go to sleep on low energy. True. Eventually, spoilers from my campaign, which you all have definitely heard of, lol. But what happened eventually was they find Piark, in quotation marks, in a forest when they're going to do like some bullshit. I can't remember what they were doing, but they were doing some bullshit. And Piark has been captured by a bunch of cultists and then killed. And you literally see her die. You do not get there fast enough. Ooh. This was all by design, naturally. So Lynx loses her goddamn shit, like exhaustion level 1,000,000 kind of thing, you know? Loses everything and just kind of passes out for, I think we had them literally just not be there. Well, they were still there, but like not there for a session.
Right.
Just to kind of detail exactly how horrifying they like lost their mind. But what they didn't know, because unfortunately the campaign kind of broke down because me and the co-DM had a disagreement. What was the twist was that wasn't Piark, obviously. It was actually a changeling that had gone missing from the town that you saw in the map. So everything that Lynx had done, all of the panic, all of the exhaustion, all of the destroying a forest of its natural resources, and so on, was literally for nothing. Kind of adding on to the you keep doing things for nothing type thing. That I wanted to eventually go for, that this character would break down, and that's where they would get their like redemption arc from. But we never got that far, unfortunately.
Hooray!
I gotta head out. I'm gonna make some food.
Go make some food.
Well,
So
have fun.
I will see you guys later, and Joe, I will see you later.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thanks for keeping us company.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
go
sounds really
girl.
cool. I bet it was a very emotional recording session.
Oh god, it was. Yeah, it was terrifying. We had a whole ass like funeral and everything for her. I wrote rites in like an Elvish style language. It was like mixed of Tolkien's Elvish type thing mixed with like some bullshit that I made up. And I had a friend whose character spoke Elvish. Who spoke Elvish to like translate it to the people, because I wanted it to be like as authentic quotation marks as possible. And yeah, she's my favorite character, puts her through the most traumatic. Hey, Lynx wasn't my favorite. Piark was just captured, that's all. She has no idea of what's happened to her. In fact, nothing has happened to her. In fact, she's just captured.
I mean, is it your favorite character if you don't like put him in a jar and shake him around and bash him against the walls, emotionally speaking?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. She just needed a bit of a challenge, you know? Didn't fall
Maybe
apart to a
that's
schedule. Yeah, schedule's always terrible. Sorry,
maybe,
what? Go
maybe
ahead.
that's what you can tell yourself, and next time something horrible happens to you, is like, oh well, whoever my OC creator is probably just loves me a lot. That's the copium you can use.
Oh, it's fine. My OC creator is just a freaking psychopath.
Yeah, my OC creator really, really wants this to be a emotionally devastating arc for her readers, doesn't she?
If we don't traumatize our favorite characters, how will they know that they're our favorite? Exactly.
Yeah. It's because you want them to go through that emotional turmoil and growth that you put it through.
Exactly.
Cool.
It was kind of difficult playing with that group though. That was like my first time DMing properly. But the person that was also part of that group also was a DM, and not that I dislike what's it called, like occult kind of Cthulhu-y. There's a phrase for it or a word for it. I just can't remember what it is. But Eldritch, that was it. Not that I dislike Eldritch backstories. I just really wish we wouldn't have like 5 different Eldritch stories in a row.
Yeah, I can understand the fatigue.
It's a bit much. Yeah.
I get
Sometimes
you.
I think like I just like high fantasy. It gets a bit much more just like, oh yeah, it's in your mind. Like, can it not just be like an evil wizard?
Yeah,
Please?
I agree. Hi, Anarchy. How's it going?
Hi. I'm
Okay,
asleep.
congratulations!
You're asleep.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sleepy, and
You-
I'm
you
just like, I
sleepy?
should come in here because then I can talk, and maybe that will wake me up.
Yeah. What kept you up at night? Or how? Why?
I got happy because I randomly hit partner yesterday.
Oh yeah, congratulations! That's right. I saw that. Yeah, way to go.
I saw your post. I was like,
Yeah,
I
that was a
recognize
surprise.
him.
Congratulations.
I know that one.
Where
Yeah,
Raid?
that was.
Sorry, you go.
Wait, never mind. No. Say hi, Ray.
Hi, Miguel the werewolf. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Subathon. How's it going? Thank you for your support. JoCat.net/Subathon if you want to see the events, including the ones that are going on today. But yeah, I'm super happy for you. Way to go.
Thank you. I thought it was a lie. I thought they were lying to me.
Send you an email like, ha, psych.
I was like, I'm gonna click on this, and then they're gonna be like, "Ooh, yeah, we didn't mean to."
Actually, we
very-
recalculated and
But yeah, now I have to do a bunch of things because I had a plan, and now I have to work on that plan.
Nice. Are you privy to share the details of that plan?
You know what? Actually, yeah, because most people who watch me probably aren't in here, so it can still be a surprise to them.
Yeah.
But I have a plushie of my TTS pet. It's gonna come out soon.
Yeah.
And I just got approval that like we have the pricing, and I'm like, okay, let's sell it now before the tariffs happen, please. So I'm gonna launch that soon, and I gotta make an ad for the plushie because remember I mentioned to you that I know somebody who's making like plushie tubers.
Oh yeah.
She made a plushie tuber for me, and so I can make him talk. And I gotta.
Oh, that's so cool.
I gotta do that.
That's Clover,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, Clover. Made that. They posted
God,
like a
Clover's
preview,
so
and somebody
talented.
immediately clocked that it was for me, and I was like, "Fuck."
Hell yeah, I'm super happy for you, dude.
Yay! Thank you. I gotta work on stuff, so I was like, I'll join this, and this will be like a co-working thing for me.
Yeah, be productive. Maybe.
Productive. How is your drawings going?
Good. Just making progress. Should hopefully have this done before the drawing Pokemon event today.
Oh yay! I love your art style. I always look at it. I like it's like a very doodly art style. But
Yeah.
like, has a good style to it.
Thank
I don't know how to
you.
describe. I'm still fucking sleepy.
No,
I'm
I know
sorry.
what you mean. It's yeah, it's deliberately made like kind of evolved into this so that I can be fast with it and like quick. Because Red from OSP made a very good description of like art style is just a culmination of solving problems. Like because every artist, you know, art is not necessarily a problem to be solved, but when you're drawing, it's like, okay, how do I draw a nose? That is a problem, and then how you solve it determines your art style. Like, do I draw a nose like anime, where it's just like a line, or do I draw a nose like a big old bulbous shape, you know? And
Oh,
a
we
mouth.
got noses on the wall.
That informs your art style. It's just like how you draw the nose or how you draw anything informs your art style. It's just how you want to solve the problem, you know? Maybe you want to simplify it like this, like a bunch of little shapes, or maybe you want to get super like detailed and realistic with it, you know?
I always admire people who have like
Be
very
done with it.
distinct art styles, though. It's like it's cool. Like you can just draw. Like if you just draw a random thing, I'm like, oh, JoCat drew that.
Oh, yeah.
I love how you can like instantly tell as well when you look at something and you're like, oh wait, I recognize that style.
Yeah.
Well, that means a lot. Every artist wants to have a style that is recognizable, but yeah. It's cool to know that people will recognize my style, and they'll recognize this specific crumpled paper that I have used.
Paper.
Yeah, that I just pulled one day while I was in college, and I just pulled this crumpled paper texture one day, and it's just this specific one is like you recognize the wrinkles and all that stuff.
One day for April Fool's or something, you should change it to a slightly
A different one, yeah. It'll be like
Just, like flip it the opposite way.
it's like the equivalent of like seeing someone with a beard shave it.
Yeah.
Okay, this should be good.
Yeah.
And...
Ooh, nighttime at the tavern. Oh.
Joe eat. Background. What else do I need? Oh, I need me eating.
That might be an integral part of the Joe Eats.
Oh, and the stools. I need the stools as well.
Aww.
Look at him and his little burger.
Yes, a burger.
No, I don't like how uncomfortable these stools are, so I'm gonna make them cushioned.
Ooh. Living the high life. One of them expensive taverns I see, alright.
Only the
Going for
best.
high class.
And too saturated. So Leah, you say you play D&D. Do you play any other systems?
No, I only got introduced. I think I've played Pathfinder once, and it wasn't great. It was with a bunch of people who, if they rolled low, they would just like roll again because they didn't like their roll, and it was just.
Then what's the point?
It left with a right, exactly. Like, so yeah, I've played it. It was a very long time ago. So I've only ever played kind of the old 5e from like 2020. A while ago.
With 2014?
Probably, yeah. Kind of in its like very early stages, but most of the time I do like kind of pseudo homebrew type stuff. It's like 5e kind of base, and then like I mix and match some things depending on the group that I'm playing with and things like that. So, yeah, it's been a while. Although my first encounter with D&D wasn't great. It was full of the usual sexism and that kind of thing. Which was unfortunate, but I've had some pretty nice groups, and I've been meaning to get back into it, but it's so hard once you haven't done it in a while and you haven't got groups, or you haven't got finding like a DM, and if you're a DM, finding players that can actually match your times, and it's just yeah. What's your favorite system?
So, well, I haven't played that many, but so far, just learning more about Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I'm really liking it, and a big factor of that is the 3-action system. And I've explained a little bit on stream, but do you know about the 3-action system?
I vaguely, but if you've got crayons, you can explain it.
Yeah, all right, crayons time. So, in D&D, you've got several different actions, right? You've got your action. You've got your bonus action, you've got your movement action, a free action, and then like reactions, right? And most of these will not be used for the most part. Like the proportion of how many actions there are to how many bonus actions and reactions there are is like insane. There's like if I were to draw a chart of like how many actions there are and then how many bonus actions there are, it's like this, and then even more so with reactions, it's like this, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of the time, because most things take a full action, a lot of the time you'll perform your action in combat, you'll have nothing for your bonus action, so the bonus action will just kind of be wasted. You'll move, whatever, or you might not need to move, so then what's the point of having a move action? You'll have nothing for your free action, and then you'll have nothing to do for your reaction, aside from maybe like attack of opportunity. But like most of the time, the end of the round of combat looks something like this. You've used your action and nothing else, right?
Okay.
In Pathfinder, what they have is a 3-action system where you don't have bonus actions or movement actions or free actions or anything. You do have one free action, I think, or like swift action or something, whatever they call it. But for the most part, all of your actions and bonus actions and movement actions are lumped into the 3 action system. Where
this reminds me of Wildermyth, actually.
It's like Wildermyth, kind of like or like if you've played Divinity, the
when
AP.
you explain something to me, it's just Wildermyth. Yeah. Oh, Divinity. Yeah.
Kind of the action point system in Wildermyth, or in Wildermyth or Divinity, where like let's say you want to move, so you spend 1 action moving, and you're not close enough, so you're going to spend another action moving. Okay, you essentially dash like in D&D, and then it's like, okay, well then I'm close enough, I'm going to spend the attack action, so you use the 3rd action attacking. Or let's say you have no reason to move, well now you've freed up an extra action to attack again, so it's like, okay, I have no reason to move, so I have more attacks. So it's like kind of like it's more choice and more decision making. It's really cool. I like it. Like, it also means that, let's say you wanted to cast a spell. Okay, I want to cast the spell swiftly, so it only costs 1 action. Or I want to focus and spend 2 actions casting that spell, so it's like more powerful version. Or I want to spend all 3 actions and not moving, casting the biggest version of that spell. Or it's like I cast it swiftly and I spend 2 actions attacking because I want to be a spell sword. It's just really neat. I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, no, it feels a lot more like versatile. Like one of the things that I always found was a struggle whenever I would like try and introduce actions and stuff to new players, is always like trying to explain the difference between like what's action, what counts as a bonus action, what counts as this, does movement count as an action, what's a free action, what's a react. Yeah, it's just whereas instead you can just be like, oh yeah, you can just do this things, but you can only do 3 of them.
Yeah, this cost 1 action. This costs 2 actions. It's very simple.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah. And it's versatile, yeah. Like you said, very versatile. Because I don't like it. Me as a player, this is just a me thing. I personally don't like it when resources feel unspent. So like, if I don't need to move, well then I have all this extra movement that's not gonna do anything. That's also why I like Bravely Default. Bravely Default is similar, where you can use the default basically to defend, so that you have another action point the next turn to use the Brave, which is essentially taking multiple actions in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just nodding along, like I understand.
How's the EP?
This is weirdly helping, but also I was just like, action. Yes.
Action, yes.
Sleeping is an action.
Sleeping is an action I cannot take.
Speaking of taking an action, I need to go grab my work laptop.
Go grab your laptop.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Have you ever been LARPing?
No, but I want to. It looks like so much fun.
Same. There's nowhere here that does it near me. I hate it.
I saw a video of like this one LARP, and the only problem is you have to stay in a tent. And I was just like, I'm too prissy to stay in a tent.
Yeah. The one that Dabby Chappy recommends is a good starting one, is like a post-apocalyptic based one, because like it's really easy and it's the most new player friendly, because you can just bring your old clothes, because the setting is post-apocalyptic. You can just bring some old torn up jeans or your raggedy t-shirt, and some Nerf guns, Yeah. So you don't have to buy a new outfit or anything to fit in, because just wearing your normal everyday wear will help you fit in, You just rub some dirt on it and cut it up a little bit, and then you're good.
Wait, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
I want to do that because like
Dystopia Rising, that's what it's called.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I've realized like I really am addicted to going to the Ren Fair.
Yes,
like,
I love Ren
Fair.
Fair.
Ren Fair was longer.
I'm so sad. I can't find it in the UK that aren't like a million miles away from me.
I would imagine there would be more there.
Right?
Right, that's what I was thinking, but apparently freaking not.
There's like
I
a
really
bunch
want to
here.
go to one. I just like God. The only time that I've ever like been to something that was kind of close is we had like not a reenactment, but when I did like work experience at a horse riding place, and I got to ride one of the horses in a costume, at like the little kind of, not like a full Ren Fair, but like a mini fair type thing, and I got to like wave a sword on top of a horse to a bunch of kids, and that was about it.
That's still fun.
Oh yeah, I want to ride a horse. Cool.
They had a horse. I've like ridden a horse before, and I like horses. And they had an equestrian like club at my college that I was super excited I was gonna join it. And then like the day that I was gonna go join it, I heard about a girl who got hit in the head and half her face got paralyzed, and I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna join that now.
I was in costume, Dempo. The horse had like a little bit of a costume, like the thing on its face, but that was it.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, that sounds scary.
It's just like I had to see that that one time. Like
right
I just had
as
to.
you were about to do it.
Yeah. The timing, impeccable as always.
That's how I am with well, maybe it's more relevant now, but I was gonna say that's how I am with flying.
Oh.
But of course, it's like you never. What helps keep me more grounded and like not panic when I'm in an airplane is understanding that we never hear about the planes that land safely. We only hear about the planes that crash because it's such a big deal whenever someone does. But every time there's just an intrusive thought in my brain that it's like, all right, this is where I die. Every time I get on a plane, I'm like, I'm gonna die today. This plane is gonna crash. I know it. But no, it never does, thankfully.
Yeah.
And even statistically, planes are the least likely vehicle to have accidents happen. It's just that when it does happen, it's a big deal. So we all hear about it. Generous Heal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for contributing to the subathon. You were going to say something, Leah.
There's a phrase for that, I think, when you only hear about like the things that go wrong, not the things that go right, and that changes your view towards something, but I can't think of the phrase or the word.
I'm sure chat knows.
Yeah. Chat, help me out here. Be my dictionary. Survivorship bias, maybe?
No, survivorship bias is that's something different. That's like saying that like if I said like, oh, if I can make it as a YouTuber, any of you can make it, when really I'm the one that survived the YouTube thing, because there are plenty of other YouTubers who have worked for years and make content just as good, if not better than me, who have not made it. That would be survivorship bias.
Yeah.
Negativity bias, that might be it.
It's weird to think about how many people are like, I want this as a job, and like by weird happenstance, so many people can do it as a job, but it's just like, it's odd. I always think about that.
Like for every JoCat, there is a equally equivalently talented person who makes JoCat level, to use lack of a better phrase, JoCat level entertainment that never got noticed.
Yeah.
There's a Markiplier that never got their big break, that never found their Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, to be fair, Markiplier was big before Five Nights at Freddy's. But,
but like, I know what you mean.
It's like solidifying factors type thing.
I think most creators know, I definitely know there's like a handful of things that have happened to me where I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I have an audience.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's people who helped me, or like connections I made, or like a trend that I hopped on like right at the right time that made me popular, versus like, it's hard work and talent and stuff, but it's also like, oh no, if that didn't happen, I would be nowhere.
Yeah. It's like, it's not a factor of whether your content is good or not. Most of the time, like, it's like whether your content is good or not is going to decide whether you retain the audience. But as far as finding it, that's luck.
Yeah. I'm not anywhere close to, I think, the either of you at all. One of the things that really helped solidify, like, the start to my community is I actually got a video that hit 250,000 views.
Oh, congrats.
During the height of Lethal Company, so, wrote off that.
Yeah.
That was what helped, like, solidify my start. And then, like, kind of slow climbing from there. But yeah, you were gonna say something. Sorry, Joe.
No. I was agreeing because it's like maybe this requires a chart. So like,
Oh no.
Ooh, I
He's got the crayons again.
the crayons, yes.
like let's say this it's a Venn diagram, right? It's like this circle represents all the people who have seen your content, right? This circle represents all the people that would like your content. Most of the time, the people who like your content who would like your content, never get a chance to find it because the internet is so big. And this this center is the audience that you have. Because there's so many people in the world, odds are someone is going to like it. But they might not always see it. Just for one factor or another. And just the same with what's happened with you, Leah, like some people are going to see your content, but not everyone is going to stick around because it's just not their style of content. But like they get exposed to it. That is why infamously the term paid in exposure, exists, is because exposure, although does not pay the bills, is good, because it means that more of these people, over here are going to finally get to see, and then the Venn diagram gets bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really interesting because my main content wasn't even like Lethal Company or anything either, but I gained like a whole bunch of people that were, because they'd came through a Lethal Company video, they were suddenly expecting me to constantly play Lethal Company, which also played a part in it, because you can blow up with something all you like, but it's also why you see a lot of creators, I think, when they have a niche and then they go away from that niche, suddenly everything kind of falls and they're like, what went wrong? Like, well, the people that came for one thing, they didn't want to stay for the other stuff, and it's so it's so difficult just as a I don't want to call it like a market, but I guess that's probably the best way to call it. Yeah.
That's the scariest thing as a YouTuber is when you make it big in a niche and want to branch out. Or just content creator in general, rather. And that's how it was for me with Monster Hunter for the longest time as well, is like nothing I made. Now I'm in a more consistent place now that more people watch me for me, but for the longest time after the Crap Guides of Monster Hunter, people would only care about Monster Hunter content and all the other stuff would not do very well, which, is not their... I am not entitled to people's views. Like, that's just how things are. Like, and I don't put the blame on them either. They should watch what they want to watch, not just everything that I make. But that is definitely a thing that you have to learn to deal with, is that, if they come to your restaurant for a cheeseburger and you start serving, I don't know, burritos instead, it's going to be a hard sell,
Yeah. One of the things I always preach as well, so whenever I raid out and stuff, I always raid out to like smaller than me, just out of principle. And there's like a bunch of people who I've like become friends with, and they managed to get affiliate through my raids, and it's just really cute. It's really adorable. But then whenever I go into those people's streams, they're like, "Oh my god, Leah, I wouldn't be here without you," and I'm kind of like, "Well, no, like I can give you all of the people that I want. I can, like, if I somehow have like a bunch of people, I can raid them into you, but like you are the person that made those people stay. You know, you entertained those people. It's like, this wasn't just because someone, like, I have a really great example that I'll try my best like word well. Vettel raided someone a long time ago, I think like a year ago now, like 2,000, 3,000 people. And she was obviously really hyped, and a bunch of people stayed, but because Vettel specifically is known for neuro, typically, he doesn't really do any like sexual content or anything like that. But this person that he raided was like, "Oh, I know what you guys want to see," and like, I don't know, like zoomed in on her boobs or something. It was kind of weird. And then most of the people left because that wasn't really the content that they were interested in. And then when I saw her next, she was like back down to kind of where she was before, which is unfortunate. But then on the flip side, I've seen the exact same thing happen to a friend of mine recently who also got raided by Vettel. who blew the fuck up, and now I see them go from, I think they were like similar to me, like 30 viewers or something usually. They're now up to like I think like 200 or something per stream, and it's insane. So like you can have all of the God, how do I word this? You can have all of the clout, I guess if you want to call it that you want, but you also do, I think, need to be a relatively interesting person to keep it.
Yes.
In some ways,
I'm glad.
And even if you are interested, sometimes clout just won't stay.
Yes.
Like it's.
I'm glad
so
you guys
many
understand that, because as a bigger creator, I've definitely had a lot of people reach out to me, and sometimes this is a larger conversation that I'm not going to get into, but sometimes it's hard to know who's interested in you just because they want to hang out, and who's interested in you because of your clout, or who's interested in you because they like your content. And none of those are inherently bad. Like this is a business, you know. Let's be honest, you know, this is a business. Connections are important, and there's nothing inherently wrong with wanting to make connections because you could see it as a business opportunity. But people also need to understand, regardless of that like having connections is not gonna help you make it big on its own. You also need to work hard and retain that audience and give them something, you know, of worth outside of just your connection, you know.
Yeah.
I could list so many examples, but I'm not going to give specific names. But there's so many examples out there of like huge content creators with millions of subscribers, millions of views per video, who have guests and friends on their videos who plug their channels, and their videos get like 1,000 views, 100 views. Like, it's not enough to just have connections, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's important and it's good, but it's not the only thing.
One of the examples I was thinking of was actually you, actually. So when we did the Wilderness thing, for example, when I think you put my channel in your YouTube, I think, as like the post thing, and for that one day, I actually did get like a lot of people coming in. And like the average was great, and whatever else, it was like more people than I'd ever had, and it was really cool. The stream afterwards, of course, I didn't, because they came for you, and that's one of the things that I think a lot of people don't really take into account when they try and chase clout as well. Is that usually the person that they're collabing with, or that they're friends with, or that they're whatever with, is there for that person specifically for the most part. And you can obviously advertise yourself as much as you like, but their viewers might just straight up not be interested in you, and it's not a you problem. Just might not be interested in you.
And that's why I've had a few requests of like, hey, this is my first YouTube video, could you like promote it and collab with me? And I'm like, firstly, I don't know you, and secondly, if your first video like has me in it, and I promote it, guess who the audience is going to be there for? And when I'm not in the next one, people aren't going to stick around. Like, there are going to be some that are going to be like, oh, I like this, and they'll stick around for sure, but a lot of them aren't. And firstly, that's not going to be fair to them, because I'm false advertising that I'm going to be a major part of this when I'm not. And it's not fair to you, because then that is going to take such an emotional toll on you, and like imposter syndrome and all this stuff.
You're gonna see you getting all these views, and then the next video that you post gets like 2, and you're like, what? Where did I go wrong? And
you're gonna blame yourself. You're gonna panic. You're gonna be like, oh no, they're leaving, you know. And I would not want to put that on anybody. Like, so that's also another important thing to keep in mind when you get into content creation, is like, you need to make something that is going to draw people for you. You need to find your audience, not somebody else's.
Oh, look at his wee little face.
All right, I'm losing it.
You're losing it?
You okay?
I'm trying to... So, like, I'm trying to record something that my TTS bot would say in the voice, but the TTS bot won't work unless I'm live.
Oh.
I'm like, do I have to go live for 5 seconds, record the thing, and then get out? Which, potentially, that's the solution, and I hate that. I'm trying to think if there's any other way I can do it.
Is there
an ultimate, right? Or
is there no way you could like do a test live? Because I know Twitch has like a test what's it called? Test stream key you could use that doesn't actually go live.
Do they? Wait, where?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, look into it. There's a way, yeah, because it's to, in case you wanted to test your connection, right?
Ooh, okay.
So,
thank you. Yeah, here's my stream key.
yeah, I won't show it on stream. Oh, whoops. I showed something on stream, but it wasn't your screen.
Can't believe this.
I won't show it on
can't
stream.
believe
Show it on
it.
stream.
Oh, okay. It's because Discord was on the other window.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Incinda said, yeah, people are gonna ask where the other person is when they stop
Yep.
showing up. Yeah.
And that does a number on your mental, let me tell you.
It also brings a lot of people who will try and use you as a segue to get to that person. Because I had a couple of those. I didn't want to like talk about it too much because it's like it's not good for me and it's like not good for you. It's not good for anyone really. But yeah, there's always people that will like, oh hey, you know this person. Hey, can you get me in? Like, no, fuck off. What?
I found it. I found the thing. I found how to do it.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yes.
Now then.
Oh god.
Here's-
The smile without the eyes, just the existential crisis.
I will consume this burger.
The burger is nice, but death comes for us all.
Enjoy Arby's. Have you guys seen that Nihilist Arby's?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but what?
Nihilist Arby's was an old gimmick Twitter account before even I had a Twitter. This Arby's. I discovered it because I watched a lot of Game Grumps and they talked about it once. But it's some of the best old Twitter content. Like old gimmick accounts. Like, let me find a good one.
Yeah. I miss like old social media. Like where people didn't worry about what the algorithm would and wouldn't show. Or... Yeah.
Who hates your life more than you do? That's right, it's your parents. Continue enjoying Arby's.
Oh my god.
Nobody thinks today's gonna be the day that they die, but some of you are in for a big surprise today. Eat Arby's.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you, Smallest Apple. Here, I'll try to find an iconic one.
Strangelog Twitter, which is just funny out of context patch notes for games.
They say today is bad luck. Well, Arby's is open. Those two statements are unrelated. Arby's, the misery of life has no effect on our hours.
God, I would love to do stupid shit like that. Oh my god.
Anyway, yeah, thank you, Smallest Apple, for the for the gifted subs. Thank you for contributing to the subathon.
Enjoy JoCats.
Enjoy JoCats.
Multiple.
Big bite.
Nom.
Nom.
I want a burger now. How could you do this to me? This was targeted.
This was an attack on your craving specifically.
The Indian place that I usually go to isn't even open today either, so I can't have that. Today is terrible. I could make Yorkshire puddings though. Oh.
Ooh.
Chat, I'm making Yorkshire puddings. Do you want some? I'm gonna make some stew. Yeah, so Yorkshire puddings is a British dish. It's basically like pancake mix, but made in an oven. So they kind of like look like cakes. Hang on, York. Yeah. I have these on tab. So What's a good picture? Yeah, this is a good picture. Boop. I'll put it in the voice chat. But yeah, these you can use them. They're very versatile. You can use them as a dessert. You can have them with ice cream. Some people have them with breakfasts as well, like as part of a full English breakfast sometimes. Well, full English plus the Yorkshire puddings. Some people have them. There's a place that I used to go to years and years ago that had Yorkshire puddings as the buns of a burger. So you'd like Yorkshire pudding and then burger and then Yorkshire pudding. And of course you can have them as a savory with some gravy, vegetables.
I was gonna say they're like cup shaped, so you could definitely like pour some shit in there. Oh,
wait till I tell you about Toad in the Hole, my guy. Toad in the Hole. Basically, huge Yorkshire pudding, bunch of sausages in the middle, a little bit of mash depending on how you like it, gravy. So good.
That
is breadly and not pudding. Shut up, Doc. I'll ban you from my tree, I swear to God.
That sounds delicious.
It is. Let me find Toad in the Hole so I can ruin your diet. Toad in the Hole. So I can find like an actual complete. You know what? This one works. Boop. Yeah, this is Toad in the Hole. Gravyless, but you know I'll forgive them.
Ooh, Toad in a hole, you said?
Toad in the Hole.
Toad in the Hole. Ooh.
Yeah.
The cousin to Pigs in a Blanket.
Exactly. You can also use pigs in a blanket instead of sausages and regret life the next day. True, yeah. You ever had a tummy ache? Then, well, you've had a bad tummy ache.
But
the
what
British
about
dish, spotted dick. True.
What about a good tummy ache? This looks like a good tummy ache.
That is a very good. It's one of those like when you're so full and you food coma and your tummy just like growls in happiness. Yeah. On the topic of British desserts, Eton Mess is delicious. It's
Eton Mess.
Yep, it's named after the university or the college or whatever Eton is. It's basically a whole bunch of meringue, whole bunch of cream, a little bit of ice cream, bunch of either strawberries or raspberries, depending on how you're feeling. Some either raspberry sauce or strawberry sauce, all in a cute little bowl, and yeah. Very nice.
Wait, did the other one have sesame seeds?
Yes.
I'm gonna pray that I'm not actually live right now.
Tony want me to find out.
Don't.
You are not.
Cool.
Oh, I just hit my fucking button. I also spelled your name wrong like 3 different times.
Fantastic.
Fast fingers. I like 3 E's, 4 E's. Like, wait, no.
And oh yeah, it's anarchy. It's like trying to spell banana. You just banana.
God damn it! I'm so not live that it's not working.
Oh, it's not working still. Damn.
Yeah, I'm so not live that it's like it doesn't recognize me as live.
Yep.
I might just have to go live for 5 seconds, do the thing, and then leave.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Well.
People coming in chat. Oh, hi Anna. Oh.
Nope. No one saw anything. No one's gonna hear anything. We're just gonna go live for 1 second. That's gonna happen in a second.
Oh my God, Annika's oh.
Nope. You heard nothing. They're gonna see just my TTS bot in a void speaking. That's what's gonna be.
Being perfect for April Fool's, just your bot going, hello. And then that's it.
Where the fuck?
Oh yeah, is it gonna mess up people's stream streak?
Yeah, probably. I apologize.
You monster! You monster!
I don't think anyone. I don't have anything tracking like stream streaks or anything.
I think Twitch has
if
it,
Twitch internally is tracking it and they feel good about it, then I'm sorry. Yes, this will mess up your shit.
I once, when people were getting close to, I think, like, this was like way back when I kind of first started doing like VTubing. I had like people that were getting really close to like 50 stream streaks and stuff, and then I got invited to a collab, and I read the time as like, I think I read it as whatever time CEST or whatever for like Europe time, or whichever one it was. I was incorrect. It was like Central or whatever the American like equivalent is. And yeah, so I started streaming like 5 a.m. and then the next day, I got like a bunch of ads in my Discord like, Leah, you bitch, my streak's gone.
Let's see. I should have one where I finished the burger, maybe.
One person showed up.
Nice.
It might be me, or wait.
Quick, ban him!
Oh wait, no, it's I see. They even managed to get first. The longer you cook it, the better. Try crumble or a pie. Oh, lemon meringue pie. Oh, this diet is going out the window.
Whoever decided lemon was a good flavor for a pastry is a genius. They're right.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was deeply funny. Oh yeah, I forgot my Discord alerts people.
Oh no! It's okay, guys. Just press the wrong button.
Why are so many people in my chat now?
Wait, I'm coming in too. Hang on. No.
Stop it!
Wait. I didn't
Stop it!
I'm sorry. Nope. The most recent video, and it's just
5 seconds.
It's
Oh right, there's
discussion.
VOD. Kill the VOD. Kill the VOD.
It was a test. You all passed.
Unpublished VOD.
Howard. Are you so happy he finished the burger?
Oh.
Let's see.
What game was it that had similar to the Monster Hunter cooking thing, but it was like literally recorded video?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I feel like there was a game that literally, when you cooked something, it was like actually Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, that was it.
Oh,
yeah.
was it recorded video?
Oh
I-
yeah,
I-
it was like real steak. I remember it took me
Yeah.
out the first time I did it. I was like, what the fuck?
I looked at it and I was like, you bastard. Oh, I'm hungry now. Can't believe this.
I need to see this. They cheated. And by cheated, I mean that's also very smart.
Yeah.
Dragon's
creative solutions.
Dogma cooking.
I'm so sorry in advance for what you're about to see.
Ooh. Oh.
See, that's just real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
literally, that's a full motion video that somebody took.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Hi, Echo.
Oh, so good.
Good morning.
Look at the marbling on that thing.
Why does food in Ghibli movies look so good?
Yeah. They took
That's the,
multiple
I
videos,
think that's
yeah.
the one I got when I first did it. And I was like, that's a real ass stuff.
Like squinting at it, like, wait a second.
That's just a
Reminds-
steak.
Reminds me of early
yeah,
90s video games. Yeah, I mean, like, full motion video games were a real thing. Like, big. There were a few that have released in recent years, though, because nostalgia. But.
Some of these are like cinematic enough that like that looks like, oh yeah, that could be maybe some rendered like cinematic thing. But the one I was talking about, like
No,
those,
yeah, like this
that's
one.
just meat.
Yeah.
That's just a slab of meat.
This is like a video I could have taken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neat.
Well, there's your ideas for the next ads for the next Subathon.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 90s video games, like the live action kind of thing. What was one that not recently? A Dead of Night, the horror one, with the guy chasing you in a hotel with a bat.
Yes.
Oh, that's so unsettling. I cannot play it. I can only watch people play it, and even then, I just jump out my skin.
There was one that came out recently.
Yeah, it's like,
Where?
What's that?
Where?
Night Trap. That's one. That's a famous one.
How's it going?
Okay, Katie.
Hey.
How are y'all doing on this fine day? What are we up to?
I'm drawing
Looking at videos of food.
I went live for 1 second.
This is a diverse voice chat.
Oh, I actually came in here to see if Joe got breakfast.
No, I got distracted.
I didn't think so. Do you want me to make you a breakfast sandwich?
Yes,
or
please.
A chicken? What are you feeling?
Ooh. Since they're getting older and I don't want them to go bad, let's keep. I would like some chicken, please. Chicken and toast.
We'll make some chicken. We have we're out of regular bread, but we do have hamburger buns now.
Oh yeah. Then okay, yeah, breakfast sandwich. Now that we've got proper buns.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll make you a breakfast sandwich. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I love my wife.
Oh, Aniki, that's why we got first in your channel. They were here. They knew. They were a spy.
Oh. Why?
They were
You
waiting.
It was premeditated.
A small
I
crowd
fucked
is
that up.
watching Joe. We're like all the people that stand behind like the caricature artist at like a fair. Speaking of the music playing, have y'all been to a Ren Fair? Love a good Ren Fair.
Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have not.
Yeah, despite
I only have one regret, and it's because the last time I went to one, they had some cash-only stands, and I didn't bring shit.
damn.
Oh no.
And it was
Despite
at the
living
fried
in
anything
England.
stand.
I literally just
really
went to the Ren
just
Fair
wanted
this past weekend.
Uh,
I was a fairy.
Oh.
oh.
Ren Fair. Okay.
Look how you're just looking it up. You're like, I'm going.
I just want to go to one. Okay, 18th
You've
to
never
20th of
been?
July. Let's go, baby. Where the fuck is that? How far? Oh, God.
We regrettably only have one a year here. The other one is
Is it a
Pirate
Genshin
Fair,
character?
which is like what?
Mhm.
Who?
Pirates.
Swashbuckling? I don't think so.
That's still fun.
Well, yeah, but I'm here for the vibes of a Ren Fair. I want to see like a random lady in a mushroom hat off mushrooms. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You lose a lot of the fantasy elements with the pirate shit.
Exactly. The only thing here at the fucking Yarhar Fiddly D Fair is scurvy. And I ain't the Tooth Fairy, and I'm not trying to collect.
I'm watching this like advert for the Fantasy Forest.
Ooh.
This isn't doxing because I don't think I'm anywhere near here. But so far I've seen 2 stormtroopers, a Nazgul, a Genshin character.
You know.
I do get really happy when I see Genshin characters at Ren Fair because there's people just like, I'm wearing my cosplay. I don't care where I am.
Yep.
I wore normal clothes to the Ren Fair I went to last, and I felt so underdressed. I was like, oh my god.
Actually, Echo made a video about my first time at a Ren Fair.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I didn't know that. I'm gonna
Yeah.
watch that shit.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show it briefly. I think it's pretty short.
Yay.
Video time.
Time for Joe to wheel in the big TV on the monitor. Or on the cart.
There we go. Oh god, I'm so I'm unshaved. I like some of my
Unshaved.
yeah, some of my facial hair grew in. I don't like it, but whatever.
Swabbly Joe.
Yo!
Corset.
We're going to the Ren Fair.
We're going to the Ren Fair.
My first Ren Fair.
This is his first Ren.
You're gonna look great in that corset.
Oh no, that's for Echo.
I figured, but
not that I wouldn't wear one, but
Thank you.
I'm about to say,
I like the
aren't
outfit
you,
you
like,
have.
We're
Though.
adventurers. We look so cute.
These are good fits.
thanks.
Witch.
yeah.
Witch.
You want to bring your hat?
Should I bring my hat?
Can I nerd
feel
out
like
about
it
my
would be
wife
too
real
much.
quick?
Yeah.
I mean,
Can
it's your
I
wife.
can I just like hold on?
Red hair buddies, so let's go.
Can I just
Just
I
put
need
it
to-
in the thing just to have it.
I need to tell you guys how lucky of a man I am.
Aww.
Yo, you get into
I fucking knew it.
Still a
Oh,
man.
speaking of, Joe, have you seen who they're adding to Rivals?
Yes, Emma Frost.
That is the Funniest transition I've heard today.
Yes,
That
I
was the
have.
only
I have
thought
seen
process I had at that.
Emma
Oh.
Frost, and so I just wanted to tell everyone how grateful I am for my wife. Yeah. Anyway.
Drinking wife respect juice today. It seems on the menu. It's the only catering we got, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Ooh. Jamming.
Yeah, we don't even have water. It's just all respect wife juice.
Yay!
We're here.
We're here.
Oh, that
Oh,
heck
yours
was
is less
so big.
dusty than
We found a
mine.
good
Mine is
spot. We had
just
to go all
dust.
the way around, but we got parked pretty close to the entrance. And oh my god, it's muddy.
Dragon.
There's a dragon
Dragon.
behind you.
Oh my god, I didn't see that.
Wagon.
You can't see it.
Snake
There
that would
it
have gotten
is.
me.
Dargon.
Very tired dragon.
Very tired dragon. It's cool!
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
I'm so excited.
My
for
first
you.
Ren Fair.
His first Ren Fair! Yay!
Ooh, I like. Ooh, this is one of the good ones with trees.
Yeah, this is perfect because it's very woodsy looking.
Yeah.
Like this is the vibe of Ren Fair that I like.
It gets rid of
Look
most
at
of the
this.
sight lines. You can't see like the McDonald's in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had lots of like crafts and people selling stuff.
I've always wanted to get one of those like little tiaras that have the like the tree of life
My next
wire and
goal-
like, the gem inside.
Is to be fully fitted for a course set at the Ren Fair. I think that'd be so fun.
Oh yeah, those are fun. The little booths.
Yeah, there's like full boutiques that'll like get you all set up. I'm like, you know what? It's time. I want
You gotta
to
be careful though, because some of those just sell shit from Amazon. You gotta be
I want a
careful.
reason to purchase a fainting chair.
Oh yeah, this is the knife throwing. This said don't
Yeah,
use force.
Let's go!
You did it! You got one!
Doing anything. I was just gonna sing you a song.
Ooh.
Aw.
Ooh,
I
is that
was
a
thinking I should film the food.
is that a mini
bowl.
bread ball?
Fried
it's
fish.
It's a mini bread bowl. There's some fried fish.
Doing anything. I was just
Yeah, this was really good.
Yeah.
That's a oh wow, that is like a it's not even a bread roll. That is
Gonna
a
sing you a
like
song.
bread log.
Yeah, bread log,
Aw.
fried
I was
fish.
thinking I should film the food.
Hmm.
I got a bread bowl. I already ate half of it.
I got a fish and chips.
Joe got a fish and chips. And a fancy new instrument.
Yeah, I
Oh my
have that.
God.
That is what I put in my. This is when I got my my strum stick.
I
And this
was
is the strum
asking
stick.
where you got the cool loot in your video.
Slash slash ref. This is what I have on my thing now. There it is, the strum stick.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's where I got it. When was this? This was like 2022. This was a year before my debut. Wow.
Beautiful. What's this called?
I forget. It's like a little guitar. Not quite
It's a
lute,
strum stick.
Not a ukulele. They call it something else. I'm becoming more and more bard.
He's becoming more bard.
I'm becoming the bard that I was meant to be.
Ready?
More bard.
We're gonna watch the Washing Well Wenches.
Oh, I
My
fucking
favorite
love the
one.
washing well
Those
wenches.
are my Ren Fair. They're my favorite.
Yes.
Sorry.
Look, they
Did
got
you go on stage to get
fireflies.
slightly sexually assaulted?
No, unfortunately. Somebody else got to though. They had 3 volunteers, I think. It was like
Yeah.
2 guys and a girl, and they were like, "Bring your who is your lover? Is your lover here?" And they're like, "Yes." And then they were like, "Do this embarrassing thing in front of them."
Yes, exactly. Here
Yeah.
they only pick men, and I've noticed they only pick normal-looking men, so it might have been because you're in costume.
No, yeah, this one they did pick one girl who brought her girlfriend, which was very cute.
Oh, cute. Here they are very hetero.
No, yeah, we Echo zoomed in. They've got a pride flag here,
Yo.
so we were lucky that they were very cool about it.
E old in eligibility.
Oh, those hats are
Chris
sick. What?
paid them like $10 to dump a bucket of water on his head because he was so hot.
I'll learn
Was that the beginning of?
You like
That song like
I will let you.
yeah, and we will run, we will crawl. Yeah.
he's just improvising. He just got this instrument like 2 hours ago, and he can already like play the first section
On my
of
way.
the song.
To be
Ah,
fair,
that's
it's a very
On my way.
Jesus.
only got
I
3
say, what the fuck?
notes in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, that's
That
adorable.
looked really cool. God, I really want to go to one.
You have. I'm surprised you haven't been already.
I struggle with walking because I have a couple problems with my feet and my calf muscles. Like walking around too much is really difficult, and there's not really a whole lot of accessibility in a lot of these places because everything is like kind of far apart. So I've like, I really want to. I
We
find
gotta
someone
get you
to
like
princess
a
carry me, right?
medieval cane or something.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'd love one like little antlers
There's like
on
a
top
hidden
and
blade or
everything.
some shit. You pull it out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in England. I've got to have a hidden blade somewhere.
Oh god, that's so many layers. That's so many layers. That's a Bloodborne joke. That's just a straight up Knifeman joke. There's so many layers.
This looks really interesting. I put it in the voice chat. This is where I saw the Genji character. But yeah, this place looks cool. So I might try this. Yeah.
Ooh.
Plenty of time for me to get my feet together, so to speak.
Fantasy Forest.
At least there, it'll be like actually authentic because people will have accents.
Yeah.
People fucking at the Renfrew here. Hi, welcome to the Dragon's Tavern. How are you doing?
At mine, if anything, they're two in character. Or sometimes I'm like, my dude, where's the bathroom?
Where's the bathroom? Ah, the loo!
Hey!
You don't...
Privy! You'd like to visit the I'm like, shut up.
I'm about to panic. I'm about to just do it on the lawn. Move!
Ah, you seeketh the loo, doth he not? Like, yes, please. I'm gonna burst, please.
I'm really sad because
On yonder, thy loo.
I got really sad because this last run fair I went to, I meant to bring flowers because I was like a cute little like flower fairy thing, and I wanted to get flowers to give out to people, and I totally forgot. And when I got there, I was like, it's probably not a big deal. This is the first run fair where every 5 steps a child ran up to me and gave me like a little trinket, and I was just like, I have nothing to give back to you. I'm so sorry.
Felt like a thief by the end of the day.
I have so many little glass beads and like little things from my purse from that day.
The last time I went to a run fair, I went for the sole intention of just eating my weight in whatever the fuck odd commodities they had up in that place. I got a mutton on a stick. It was amazing.
I like the potatoes that they stuff with like shit, and also like bangers and mash.
They had the only stand that I couldn't eat at was like the only one that had cash because I guess they wanted to avoid taxes or maybe who knew. But fucking, it was fried anything, and it was stuff like Oreos, Snickers bars. I think it was like a pickle. It was random shit like that.
Oh wait, you just reminded me of something. At my run fair, they have mac and cheese. Some guy was like, "You should try mac and cheese. It's amazing." This was the worst mac and cheese I have ever had in my life.
Oh.
Do you know why?
Why?
They put blue cheese in it.
Oh, why would you put blue cheese in mac and cheese?
Yeah, I don't
That
know.
makes no sense.
And it's like in it. It's not even like a crumble on top. It's in it. It's in the sauce.
Huh. That just seems like too much of a contrast if you're doing like a rich fatty cheese versus like a sharp like.
Yeah.
I hate blue cheese, but I feel like even for people who like blue cheese, that is
blue cheese.
No, I like
blue cheese has its place.
Wings.
It's not there.
Like I like blue cheese for my fries, but on my mac and cheese.
It was very sad, and it was because otherwise it was some very good mac and cheese. It was just like, oh, you take a bite. Oh, that's not blue cheese.
Yeah, blue cheese has its place. It's like usually on a salad.
Oh,
I still hate blue cheese, but go off.
That reminds me of a restaurant brand that we have here that just feels like it's calling it like it's just being rude out the gate. Have you ever been to a Skinny Fats?
Skinny Fats. I see what you mean, rude out the gate.
Ready? You ready for their menu names?
Okay.
Oh no.
Where the fuck is it? There we go. They got the healthy side.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Happy side.
Happy?
Yeah. Do you want to be healthy or do you want to be happy?
But it doesn't make much sense because let me tell you one of the healthy things that I would get. This is my favorite salad that they had there. It was fucking New York steaks with blue cheese crumble in a vinaigrette on not on basil, on what's the other leafy green?
Spinach?
That becomes like nothing. Spinach, there we go.
Yeah.
Becomes
nothing, yeah.
And then the problem also is I'm gonna tell you the names on the healthy side, and I think this is where it gets a little cow bowl, big cow bowl, happy mess, big parm,
Big parm.
Sounds like a really
the
good
garden of
weekend.
eating.
Okay.
Oh.
Blaze Witch.
Lays Witch?
What?
Blaze Witch. And on the healthy side, you got things like the Zucket.
Where do you live?
This is Vegas. We love camp.
Ah, no, that makes sense. That tracks.
That explains everything.
I tell people that the best experience, unfortunately, in Las Vegas is just not on the Strip, and it's so hard to tell people this because they're like, "Wait, but that's like the Disneyland," and I'm
That's
like,
the
"Yeah, but
tourist
you paying
trap.
them Disneyland prices." Like I think, like I've had,
the Mega Mart.
I mean, ooh, that's so fun. For those that know, Omega Mart's like this big like art installation.
Yes, me and Echo
Very
went to Omega
trippy.
Mart. It's good.
So fun.
It's cool.
I stayed there for like 2 hours, and we would have stayed even longer. But Chris forgot to eat before we went in, and he was like, "There's no real food here."
No.
In some supermarket with no real food.
I've got from Omega Mart, I got a can of gender fluid.
Yeah. What did I buy? I bought something like that. I forgot what it was, and it was a soda. And I ended up getting really thirsty on the drive back from Vegas, and I just drank it. I meant to keep it. I was just like, "This is real soda. I need to drink this."
Like you want to like preserve it, but it's like it's actual food. So like,
Yeah. So on the way back, I'm like, "But I am thirsty."
honestly, if I could recommend anything off Strip, I would just say like go to the Asia Town. It's like one of the biggest on the West Coast, and is pretty huge when it comes to options.
Ooh, who raid? Emmy Wowie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the Subathon. I'm yapping with my friends while I draw assets.
Set. I was gonna make a horrible joke, but I'm not gonna make it.
No,
No,
you're
go
locked
on,
in
go
now.
on.
No.
You brought it up.
It was from earlier when you were tracing Echo's silhouette. Also drawing wife's assets.
No, yeah, a wife's assets, yeah. I'm very, yeah.
Kit
Agreed.
bashing your wife's assets? Oh wow.
She's got good assets. What can I say?
Great assets.
Huge tracts of land.
A 5-year-old.
The best thing about being an adult is being able to be a kid as an adult.
Because you got that adult money for that
You got-
kid that didn't get to buy shit.
You have freedom to make the silly jokes as a kid that you were shamed for. Well, guess what? I'm my own man. I can make those jokes if I want. 'Cause they are funny.
Peebiness.
Peebiness.
Like a shot. No, I couldn't. Turns out I couldn't.
I once called a kid in school a big pig because I thought it was a compliment, and it turned out it was not. And
no.
it was very. So I was a very very young child at this point, and we had just learned about opposites. You know, the opposite of good is bad, and the opposite of left is right, and that kind of thing. We recently learned that the opposite of little, for example, or small is big. So I had heard my dad at the time constantly say "you little pig" as an insult. So while we were writing Christmas cards, I wanted to write a compliment to everyone. You know, "You're so pretty. I like your hair."
Oh.
So for this one person, I wrote, "I think you are a big pig," smiley face. And it's not a compliment.
Wonderful.
Turns out it was not in fact a compliment.
It's just like that kid opening it up and reading and slowly just going,
So I was like, oh yeah, well, opposite of little pig is big pig. So if little pig is an insult, then big pig must be a compliment. Yeah. It was not.
It was not. No.
It was not. I was told off. I was so confused as well because when you're a kid, you don't have the faculties to try explain why you thought that. So I was just so confused.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of like, I guess just pigs, yes, I suppose a bigger pig would constitute a positive thing, but it is not in this connotation.
Depending on, yeah.
I have a
If
fun.
you're a farmer, you do want to have a big pig, I suppose.
I have a fun story like that, but it's less cute, innocent, and more slight child terrorism.
let's hear it.
keep in mind, I was like, it had to be like 6, because it was at like my old school, and I left that school when I was like 6 or 7.
Right.
So, a little boy, I had braids, and a little boy cut one off that was sitting behind me, because, you know, kids are stupid, and you don't understand how hair works.
Right.
And so my revenge was I tricked him into standing still, like we were playing like hide and seek or something, and I used my jacket to tie him to a pole in a way where he could not escape, and then I left him there.
You know what? I think valid. You know?
Oh my.
You know what? Right.
And the teachers found him later crying because he genuinely was like the pole was far enough away that like his screams were not heard.
Oh.
Just imagine, like, can I go now? I want to go.
Like, he still thought it was a game for way too long. So that's not child terrorism.
I bet he never did it again. Well, did he do it again?
I was a vengeful child. I will say that. I was a vengeful child.
No, but he didn't do it again, is what he was saying.
Oh, no, yeah, he didn't do it again. Different school, but later, a kid was mean to me. And so I had just learned from watching anime the method of kicking people in the balls.
Oh, nice.
So I did that. Apparently, did it hard enough that I caused some kind of physical damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing when I was a kid, and some boy was being mean to me, so I kicked him in the balls, and I just he obviously keeled over. He was like in pain, and I was like, "What were you in pain for? Like, it didn't do anything." Because like when that happens to me, it doesn't hurt. So
right.
The opposite, where I was like, "You can do it to me; it won't hurt," and so they did. Still hurts a bit.
Yeah,
I
mean, being kicked hurts. Being kicked in the balls hurts a lot.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
But, like, being kicked still hurts.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt enough for me to like keel over and go like, ah.
Yeah. It still hurt. It's just like, oh.
Yeah, you were the kid you. Oh, it was like jeez. There's this. Pymations is great. Hold on. How to Be Cool 2 recently came out. Fantastic video.
I have a similar story. I ended up biting 3 kids in my elementary career.
You too, huh?
Yep.
It's a rite of passage for like neurospicy for the most part. Like, honestly,
the first one, like, okay, listen. If you're gonna do like the whole like I'm not touching you, wagging your finger in my face, and I go to do a pretend bite and you don't move your finger, that's not my problem.
This is what happened to the boy that Anarchy kicked in the balls.
Oh, gotcha again.
Oh.
Ooh.
Little reach out.
Shit. Wow. And he had it in you. Like a fucking B-. Class desist. See you tomorrow. Proud of you. Oh my god. Oh. It was still cool. It's fine. It's still cool. It's alright.
Fucking love Pymations.
Yeah.
Pymations How to Be Cool. Watch the whole thing. It's very good.
Smeared eyeliner.
I think everyone who's had balls understands that sound. Just ooh.
It's like you get it. This is like the weird thing about it is like you end up feeling that by proxy. Or like you'll see someone get kicked and you're like, huh. It like causes AoE damage to all penis havers in like a 5-mile radius.
Where'd the band
Transition to the music after penis.
Oh, do you guys like Star Kid?
Star Kid.
They're like they make like musicals on YouTube. They made.
Wait, do you
they're
mean
the Harry
the,
Potter musical people?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Farts. I'm going to pick farts, and you can't stop me, Potter. Yeah, that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry, go ahead.
They have a new musical they just did and it's like Cinderella's Castle, and it's like 80s rock Cinderella with like. It's not. I don't think it's supposed to be horror elements, but they were horror elements to me. But like, it's very, very good. Highly recommend.
It's everything that I wanted my performing arts school to be, and it just fucking wasn't. It's so good. If I remember, it wasn't a very Potter musical. It was like their uni or like school project or something that like blew up or something. Like, oh, that's amazing.
And then they were just like, well, this is our lives now.
Yep.
We're just gonna keep making musicals.
Yeah.
They also made going back to my Aladdin obsession. They made Aladdin parody, but like a la Wicked, where like Jafar is the good guy and Aladdin's just a jerk.
Yeah.
And it actually works very well.
I love those kinds of switches. I like Lydia the Bard. She does covers of songs, and she does like she did like Mirabelle, Villain, Anna Villain songs, that kind of thing. Like honestly, it's really cool. I love those like the switch up kind of things.
Yeah. Theirs worked really well too because like they rewrite like One Jump Ahead as him like tormenting the guards, and like they talk about the aftermath. They're like, those guys are like after they fall in like the cart of poop. It's like they're covered in shit. One guy got in his lungs. Like, it's very funny.
The Tinkerbell one, oh god, yeah. Honestly, the Tinkerbell one and the the Alice in Wonderland song was great.
Listen, if we begin on Tinkerbell, I will have to have a soapbox moment. You don't understand.
What? Do you have a Tinkerbell thoughts?
I got
like
beef.
to share with the class?
Oh.
I got beef with
preach.
one movie, and it's Secret of the Wings.
Oh, is that the one with the ice
With
one?
the twin, the fucking twin Periwinkle.
What the fuck?
Oh, because that was the movie that required like the entire plot and all the world building for the last 3 movies to essentially be thrown out. It was so annoying.
Hate that.
Just to fit in a twin that no one gave a fuck about afterwards. Like they didn't introduce her in any of the other movies afterwards. They just let her just in the forest somewhere. The problem is that they're like, oh, winter fairies can't go to the warm areas. Bitch, in the very first goddamn movie, what is there bringing a goddamn snowflake over to Tinkerbell? A winter fairy.
No, but KT, continuity, kids don't care about continuity, don't you know?
They really don't.
Little 5-year-old me was pissed.
No, yeah, I'm saying as a kid, I did care about continuity.
Oh, okay.
No, I was joking. I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
I was more so confused because like it was just like such a ha movement because I had like rewatched those movies so often that I knew like front and back who was what and what was where. And so I was just like, no, that's not how that works. That's not the wars.
It's not the wars.
Yeah, as a kid, I didn't like shows without continuity would bug me so much because I'm like, wait, but they should be dead. like in SpongeBob, whenever there's like an end gag of like something horrible happening to someone. As a kid, I'm just like, oh well, like chronologically, this must mean this is the final episode because like Squidward's dead or whatever.
Some shows had good like overarching stories.
Thank you.
Like a couple.
During breakfast sandwich and tea.
You want to see me eat?
Yes.
Look, me eat.
You're so cute.
Hamburger.
Burger.
Nom. And now him drink.
Now him drink. Drink tea. Oh, so cute.
I am gonna head off for now. I got some shit to do. But
yeah.
Have fun, Joe. Have
Thanks
fun
for stopping
else.
by.
Nice
Thanks for
to
yapping. Bye, Leah.
Bye, Echo.
Leah says bye.
And thus,
not
bubble
for
fuzz
now.
in.
It's nice in here. What's up, KT?
Now we are but 3 Americans.
Do I want to what?
Is there anything else you want? Do you want a napkin?
I think I have one around here somewhere. When I was oh, it's right there.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I've got a muffin cam. It's off right now because baby is just wandering the house.
I bumped into it, so you might have to reposition it.
That's okay. Thank you.
Is there anything else?
But no, all this talk has just kind of reinforced the idea that just kids are cruel.
Got everything.
Curious, but cruel.
I love you.
I love you.
Kids are funny.
Kids are funny.
They're hilarious, but also just oh my god, what is wrong with them?
Kids are the most unique type of people because they're learning to be human, and because of that, they have no social like pressures or anything, so they just do the most out-of-pocket things.
There's no preconceived understanding.
Yes.
Looking the way I do, a lot of them love to stare. But I'm just like, you know what? You absorb this. You see where this leads you down, like, you know what I mean?
Because they don't know how it looks, you know, they don't really have a sense of like, oh, this person sees me staring at them, and that might make them feel uncomfortable. They're just like, oh, I see this thing, you know?
For those who have ever seen like the rare blue, I wouldn't even say blue moon. What's rarer than a blue moon?
A blood moon?
Whatever that is. Whenever I do that where I post a selfie, anyone would know that I'm a more ambiguous person. I'm a very ambiguous person when it comes to my aesthetic. And because of that, kids like to, you know, kids are curious.
You a guy or a girl?
Yep, pretty much. It happened at a Chuck E. Cheese once. All right.
Are you a boy or a girl?
Yep. And I was like, go ask your parents. And they ran off, and I'm like, you know what? They probably did.
I went to Disneyland with blue hair once, and like these little girls were staring at me, and they were like, "Do you paint your hair every morning?" And I was like, "Yes."
Just tell them like, yeah, and you can too.
I actually have a similar story at Disneyland. This child, his mom was like on the phone, so completely disengaged from watching the child. The entire time, the entire bus ride from start to end, just fucking bug-eyed at me. Just fucking damn.
I just got off like the Disney cruise for my wedding, and we had so many funny kid experiences. Just so many of also just people not watching their children because they're like, it's a Disney cruise. What's gonna happen to the kid?
I don't know. Fucking a lot.
They just abandoned the child. Like there was like a show.
They think of it like the world's biggest daycare.
Yeah, there was like a show that was happening, and like they had already picked all the kids that were going to be a part of the show, and this little girl like tried to join, and the lady who was in charge was like, "Oh no, we already picked everybody. Like it's too late." And then she did sneak in, which I will say, I was like, "Okay, you know what? Fine. You found a way to sneak in. Good for you. Good for you."
On you.
But then like she decided she wanted to be the main character.
Oh no.
So she kept like cheating at the games. She tried to take the lady's like scoreboard. She tried to do all this stuff, and the lady was finally like, "I'll talk to you later, okay?" And then I realized like, oh, this little girl's an only child, because then she started pouting, like to try and like get attention. But like that only works if you're an only child and someone cares if you're pouting.
On employees,
right?
Yeah, it's like now you're quiet, so this works. So like no one cared about her.
Yeah.
And I had noticed her mostly because when she came over, her dad, who was like literally drinking like something. I don't know what he was drinking, but he was drinking something. Like she walked over to the show and he was like, "All right, I'll be back later." He just left. And then when the show was over, she just like looked around. Her dad wasn't there anymore, and she just walked off. And I was like, "All right."
Give them freedom, but take care of your kids.
It's cool because, like, yeah, those ships are a place where your kid can be a little more autonomous and just run around because it is relatively safe. But like,
yeah.
Also, watch your fucking kids.
Yeah, like that was
like, I don't know, like a monitor on them some way somehow. They would check in.
My parents,
I've seen so many free roaming babies on those ships.
Oh.
Like a baby crawled up to me one. Baby, like
Google
under
Gaga.
one. Yeah, like under one crawled up to me.
Good lord.
And like started like touching my shoe, and I picked it up because I was like, why is there a fresh baby? And like
you like pick it up by the scruff? Like, who the fuck?
No, I just picked her up. She was very nice. She was very happy to be held. And then like I looked around and too far away, but close enough that like I could see how she got over here. But too far away for my comfort was the mom, who like gestured like, "Oh, I'm over here," and I was like, "Okay, here's your fucking kid."
Yeah. Could you watch them, please?
Yeah, I was like, I shouldn't have to look around for you like that when this is a baby.
Like, I love babies when I can give them back. Like, I don't want to, like, you know.
Like, oh, do it. Okay, I found a child. This is mine now.
I'm a
mother. like you weren't gonna do it, but it's like I could walk away with this child right now, and you're just fine.
Well, the baby was white, so I don't know how far I would go.
Oh, yeah. But physically, you could.
Physically, I could be like, yeah, this is mine now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, just like make up a lie. No, he's just really light-skinned. Listen.
It's like, you don't know his dad.
Exactly.
You don't know his dad. Another kid.
He was adopted, right?
This wasn't me, but my friend. While she was like waiting in line for something, like a kid just ran up and leaned against her, like catching his breath because he was clearly like tired. And she was like, "You good?" And he was like, "Yeah, I just needed a second." And then like stayed there for a hot second and then ran away again.
Hi, Minuki. Also, this whole time I've been calling you Minukike, but really it's Minuki K. And I've been misreading it for years, and I apologize.
Better late than never.
Better late than never.
Tell me you don't see the resemblance? Exactly. Just like gaslight every staff member you see.
Minuki K, everybody. Cool artist. Long time viewer, long time supporter.
Oh, hi.
Now I want to look at art.
Here in Vegas, the majority of the casinos, or at least one very specific chain of casinos, have like built-in daycare facilities. And they are actually pretty lit. I should know because I've been to a couple when I was younger.
I'll note, the cruise has amazing daycare facilities that people just didn't use for some reason sometimes.
They were called Kids Quest, and they were like essentially these like big like 2 or 3 story sized like like a McDonald's playpen, but like imagine that but like massive. You know what I mean? Like industrial.
I think there was one in like Palms, and I went to it when I was a kid.
And they had a bar for the kids. No, literally, you could open up a tab and everything. It was crazy.
Oh. On the cruise they had for the
Yeah, they had like stuff for the kids, like soda, like it was essentially like imagine like a full-on bar that a kid would just love to be at. And you could give your kid a budget, or you could be a fool and give them an open tab.
Oh, and then you just have to pay it when you come back. Be like, yeah, your kid spent $100 on juice.
The kid's not gonna understand what a tab is.
That's a scheme. That's a scheme.
So imagine 5-year-old little old me. I would walk in like I was the shit, take my shoes off, put my socks on, the grippy socks. Waddle up to the bar. Barkeep. 2 sodas and a microwave pizza on the double.
2 sodas and a microwave pizza.
So brief puppy cam before she left.
Oh. That was cute. Yeah, on the cruise they had like a bunch of cool themed areas. They had like a whole Star Wars area that was actually really cool, and you could take care of like fictional animals. They had a Marvel area that was cool. The one that I was actually jealous of was they had an Imagineering area where you could make your own roller coaster, and then they had a little ride simulator where you could like ride the roller coaster you built.
Ooh.
And I was just like, can I do it? How young do I have to be?
How tall was this bar? It was bar height, but all the chairs had like 3 little steppies on them that you had to climb up.
It's the next evolution of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Build your own friggin' roller coaster and ride it.
It was cool, dude.
You
I was like,
civil engineer because of that.
That's the thing. Is that this felt like we're gonna just make kids. Kids are gonna become engineers. They're gonna get really into this and be like, wait a minute.
Hell yeah, that's one way to do it. Not everyone can be a baddie. We need engineers, or both. Honestly, take both. Ascend the bar. It was great. It was that place where you would meet somebody, you'd become friends for like 2 hours, and you'd never see them again.
Oh my god. Again, like, sorry cruise thing, but I was watching like old videos when I went on the cruise when I was like a baby, and I didn't remember any of the stuff with my parents. But in the home video, they showed one image of like this girl I was like friends with on the ship. And I was like, that was my homie. That was my ride or die.
For those 2 hours, we were blood brothers.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh my god, I remember that girl. No memories of my parents. Memories of girl I met for like a week.
And it was the only other thing I remember from it was the fact that they had like video game console TV things like set up. It was like entire rows of it, very simplistic. But I remember being like 5. One of the most like clear memories in my mind is when I was 5 and I wanted to get a game swapped, so I had to go tug on the shoulder of like a staff member. Can we swap one to this, please? And they took me to the back, pulled out this big ass case of all of them. You know, like the DVD player case holder thing.
Mm-hmm.
In olden times. And it was specifically Sonic Adventure Battle 2 for the GameCube because I didn't have a copy yet. And so every time I was there, I was like, I want to try to beat it.
Oh, that's a... Did you beat
Unfortunately,
it?
did not until I got my own copy, but...
I was going to say, I was like, that's kind of a long game to try and beat.
Yeah. I think I grew out of it, like, I think their age was like 15 or something, and that was like around the time they got Wii's. Also, I forgot to ask, what is this project that you're working on?
This is a I'm making a proper like little animation for the countdown for when I'm eating, because I wanted to have one before the subathon started, but well, as you can see,
considering all the guests you have on, is the tavern multi-dimensional? Is this what this is?
Sure, yeah.
I just pull up.
I'm drawing
a goddess and a blue band to walk up into your bar. What do you do?
I pull you a seat.
Do you have ambrosia and nectar?
I have a bamboo.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Anarchy. Yes, I do.
Yeah!
Yeah!
You get a boon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put a little bit of Easter eggs. There's some Alto wine and Nord mead. There's the Call of Duty perks, the perk machine perks, Perca-Cola. There's Monster Hunter potions and buffs. There's the Ambrosia. There's Nuka-Cola over here, and there's Ramune. Mm-hmm.
Just
Wouldn't a potion spell be expensive? Well, I would imagine Joe's Tavern would have like a set location built in.
Yeah, and the Estus flask as well.
Money matters to a goddess. It does. It does matter.
It costs 8 million just to teleport. Vroom.
We are poor. This is why we have to
see.
However, I probably will need like a booster chair or something, just real quick. If you have any in the back. Stack 2 stools on top of each other.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you some books.
Hell yeah!
We get a lot of dwarfs and gnomes coming in here and goblins, Might as well. I should invest in some tall chairs.
Or little steppies like the child.
Yeah, steppies.
Exactly. Innovation that excites.
Mm-hmm. Now then. So
the God's budget is very tight these days. Mm-hmm. It's like that old Vocaloid song where it's like God is a cheapskate. It's like Gumi building a world on like $5 and some change.
I'm the goddess of cosplay, therefore I am constantly poor. Always poor.
Just covered in like hot glue strings of days past.
It's there. And Joe eats.
Yo, look at him.
Aww.
And let's see.
Tiny.
The drink.
At the end of it, it's like a Mario mushroom. It becomes a full-size JoCat afterwards.
I was gonna say, I was like, is mini JoCat different than full-size JoCat?
He's just a characterization. No, this is not canon. Don't worry. This is purely for marketing.
Marketable JoCat.
Yeah.
I wanted a reason.
Mm-hmm. No, unfortunately, he's not. No, he's actually. This is a gnome that we have hired. This is a full-grown man that we have hired to dress up as me for the sake of these commercials.
These bits, fabulous.
There we go.
That's a full-grown man goblin.
Oh my god, I love pictures of her.
Yes. No, this is a grown man. This is a grown adult.
This is a grown man goblin.
This is a grown adult goblin. This is a grown adult man goblin.
It's you holding me up instead.
Yeah. Oh, my question still stands. Would you like the tall chair and the crayons?
I love the table just sliding in like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Like you can hear like the granite, like oh,
just like screeching noise of wood against wood.
Sorry, I'm just. There we go. Whoosh. There we go. Slide in.
If you ever make plushies of like yourself, you should make them like the size so that you can. You know those ones that you can dress and put little clothes on?
Yeah, I get you.
Should make them that size.
I think I do that. I wanted to do that with Gobbo, like have them like have different outfits, but makeshift doesn't work that way. But maybe one day.
Unfortunately, we got to start opening build a Gobbos.
Build a Gobbo.
I don't think I'll ever make a plushie of my VTuber avatar because I don't want to be. It's the same reason why I didn't just put my face or my avatar or whatever on the novice gear hoodie because you know, I like being the face, but I want to make things that are good even outside of me. Like if you don't know who I am and you don't know what this cat boy is about, then it's still a good product, you know, if that makes sense.
Idea. Make
we must turn JoCat into marketable plushie.
No, we don't.
Give it like button eyes or something. Make it like a cursed item.
If I ever make a plushie of myself, I want it to look more like a stitched up voodoo doll with button eyes.
Right? Like very Coraline-esque.
Yeah.
Like big chunky yarn for like the hair and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I want it to look, or like a, you know those Lala Loopsy dolls? Like that kind of. I have to mute because I have to do voice acting now.
Do some voice acting. Go do your thing. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm a bounce. Thank you for having me.
Bye.
I look forward to being here playing games later.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
They're dropping like flies. Oh. It's just little old me by the candlelight. Hi, everyone. So you don't want to, I guess that's, yeah, right. I mean, because that's how I feel about some things too, where it's like, I don't want, like, the worst type of clothes to me is just big logo on t-shirt. You know what I mean? Or like big brand thing on thing.
And that's not, I
like,
don't want to do that.
I like interpretations. I love stylizations. You know what I mean? Like, don't give me, like, if I want video game merch, I just don't want the video game logo on a t-shirt.
Yes, exactly. Like, make a thing from the universe. Also, I didn't realize that Anarch. I only realized now because I was distracted and multitasking. My brain's in different places. Anarchy just said that she would mute to go voice act. So sorry. I said bye when she didn't even say she was going. So Anarchy, if you do want to come back,
I inferred that as well. Oh dear.
Anarchy, if you do want to come back, by all means, you are allowed to.
You. Hi, Blue Panda. Hi, Yellow Chat member. Right, exactly. Just that more, I think I got like a jacket the other day. Actually, I need to take a photo of it that has like blue stars all over it. And I was like, finally, something space themed that isn't just like a galaxy print on a hoodie. Let's go. Good time zones. Actually, yeah, what time is it over there?
It is 12. It is noon.
Good afternoon. Still morning over here, though. Actually, I could still get breakfast if I wanted to. The West Coast is a great time zone because everyone's asleep before you. Now, do you enjoy a classical burger? What kind of burger is this?
This is just a basic bacon cheeseburger. I didn't draw the bacon, but it's like bacon, cheese, and lettuce. Real simple, like.
I'd imagine you want, like, at a tavern, you want some more, like, commonplace food, and then maybe for the more adventurous types here and there.
Yeah, we have a nice variety for all types of diets.
I'm just imagining like some like horrors beyond my comprehension on a plate, and then someone just munching on it in the back.
Yes.
No pickles. That's the horrors.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one big pickle. Actually, I do love fried pickles though. Fried pickles.
Might not get this done before thingy, so a little sad, but I could finish it tonight maybe. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. You probably like, I don't know, turn that into a fugi if you wanted to.
What, this?
Just you eating the burger.
Oh yeah, I could, yeah.
When you're muted, it's just him munching on it. What's fried pickles? Pickles.
But fried.
That are fried.
Mm-hmm.
Yo. What you have on tap? Orange juice. Apple juice. And for the more adventurous types, cranberry juice.
Mm. Let's move this here.
It keeps you regular. Ugh. What about milk? 2% only. Unfortunately, we do not serve chicken tenders. We only serve chicken nuggets, and they are the dinosaur-shaped ones. And if you are rude to the staff, the entire place is warded to incinerate you on the spot. Look at him, enjoying nutrition, gaining strength. Oh, I love it, the way he just like plops in.
Yeah. I like the little bouncy stuff.
I always have a hard time animating in Premiere. I don't know why. Most of my most of the stuff I end up doing, I for some reason just ended up doing in 3D for the most part. I think it's just because I've gotten used to the timeline there.
Yeah, understandable.
I want to talk to the manager. Having more hours of 3 things great. Well, yeah. Did you know your body kind of needs like what, 6 now? Like, right? Most adults need 6 hours of sleep, right? Who did?
Yeah,
oh, hi,
6
Echo.
or 7. Hello, my love.
How goes? What goes on?
Hello.
It goes. I edit together the thing. It's coming along.
Hell
Right away,
yeah.
Echo. I love that our foogies are like stand up back to back, like we're about to get dumb.
Or like a 90s boy band.
Yeah. Oh, we were talking about earlier the video that you did with Joe for the Run Fair. It was so cute.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that video is so old. I think that's
Also,
actually
you
one of
looked gorgeous, by the way. In that
Thank
fucking corset,
you.
let me just say, snatched and everything.
Joe got that for me.
Yeah, I did. I showed chat off this. I hope that's okay.
Just that guy was still up.
That's hilarious.
Now, did that
Especially
become,
because
did that become like tiring over the day, or was it more like, it was just fine?
a little bit, not too bad though, because like when I was wearing it around the Renaissance Festival, it was more, it was kind of loose, like comfortable.
Right.
But it can get like very tight.
Like I can imagine. I wanted to get fitted around the last time I went to a run fair, but I didn't because I was just in casual clothes. I felt so underdressed.
Where did we get that one? Was that at Gen Con?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, there was like a booth at a convention that had like a whole bunch of corsets. Like including corsets for men. It was very cool.
Wait, they had like specific like men bustiers? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it was very cool. Because like if you look at the one that I have, it's like really curved. It's like like a real corset, not like the cheaper ones that you buy on like Amazon.
Like real boning and everything.
Mm-hmm. Like it's so thick. Like like it's very
it could
industrial.
stop a knife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's armor.
Bulletproof. Bing, bing.
What other times have I worn it? Because I usually like I'll wear it for like cosplay stuff and Ren fairs and stuff like that. And then I was thinking about it like yesterday, or not yesterday, like a couple days ago. And so I was like, I should actually wear this just for like waist training because it's cute purposes. But yeah, I could only wear it for like 3 hours before I was just like, I have to take it off.
I mean, for more casual waist training, couldn't you just wear like a faja or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A good old like Colombian one, like a snatched one.
I'll have to buy one. Oh my gosh, my brain is not working right now. How's your morning going?
Fantastic. I went for a walk. I watered the plants. I've become a garden gay. It's fantastic.
Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy because I also garden.
Yo!
What are you growing?
Right now, I'm growing lemons, limes, cilantro, mint, pineapple mint, and basil, and Italian basil.
Oh yeah. So does that mean you got trees going?
Yes, we just got some new ones earlier this month, and now we're just waiting for them to get acclimated before we put them in the ground.
That's so exciting. I've got like a bunch of random lemon trees that have been growing from seeds, and then we also have a peach tree that is technically our neighbor's, but it just started putting on fruit, and I'm very excited about it. So
Yeah, we're
peaches this year.
becoming that stereotypical Latino house with the lemons and limes. What about it, dead man?
Oh my gosh. I love that. Yeah, same. I am also Hispanic. So of course I would have a shit ton of lemon
It's a
trees.
passing of the torch at this point, and then we're just gonna
Yep.
give them to the neighbors. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what you do is you grow trees and you give them as gifts. And plants. Plants make great gifts.
Like right now I'm also propagating. Mint grows like crazy, but I felt like I wanted to see if I could propagate something, so I'm growing some stems from it right now.
Ooh. I keep killing mint, which is wild because it's supposed to be like super industrial and like a weed that you can't destroy. But I have like mint is the one plant that I have consistently killed, and I don't know how I'm doing it.
Maybe it's probably just one of the three of like overwater, underwater, or like sunlight, right?
Yeah, I'm probably underwatering it if I had to guess. Because mint grows on like banks, doesn't it? Like it's a like heavy water plant.
Yeah. What type of mint specifically was it?
There was two. There was a peppermint and then I think a spearmint. Joe, what kind of mint does your mom have? Do you know?
No.
Because she gave me a bunch of it, and that was the first one that I killed.
I am not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's just a peppermint.
It's recommended twice a week for most mints, it seems.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I had it outside.
But you could also just play it by the soil. Like what I do to see, like I really don't like do a scheduled watering. What I do is I stick a finger in the dirt and I'm like, okay, under like the very basic dry layer, is it still moist underneath? Okay, we're good.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I go by the like the tray underneath. Like I'll water things once a week, and if there's water in that, then it's probably fine. Also, depending on the plant. So I went to a plant trade at our local library with one of our neighbors, and I got Colombian mint, or not Colombian mint, Colombian oregano. Hold on, let me double check.
Either way. Trying to grow plants specifically in the desert has been interesting because our summer's coming up, but also it's been like weirdly cold.
Whereabouts are you?
Vegas.
Oh, Cuban oregano, that's what it's called. Sorry, say again?
Nevada, specifically Las Vegas. Hella hot.
Okay, yeah. I grew up in Arizona, so state neighbors, similar
like concrete can cook an egg. Let's go.
Oh my god, yes, you can bake cookies in your car.
I remember hearing the news of like, oh yeah, Arizona got too hot one day and like no plane could take off. What?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I was telling Joe about this. There was a point, like I was, when I was flying to LA for VidCon, it was on the hottest day of the year, and it was expected to be 124, I think. It was in the 120s, and I remember like seeing online they were talking about how like this plane might get delayed because if it reaches more than 118, the plane can't take off. And I remember sitting there in the like waiting room watching the temperature like tick up like 1 degree at a time, just hoping that we're like boarding the plane and leaving before it hits 180
It's like
or 118.
You slowly overheat just in the corner.
So terrifying because I was like, every plane after this is getting canceled. If this leaves, this is gonna be the last one. I got so lucky. It was like
you and I just
116.
like meet on the Hoover Dam and give each other a firm handshake.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Ooh. Though it's been, oddly enough, it has been weirdly the coldest spring I felt in a very long while.
Interesting.
We've had a lot of like cold fronts coming in, and so it's been just 60s to 70s. It's not been like the usual 80s and 90s that it tends to be.
Yeah, this is around the time of year where it starts to get it like into the triple digits.
Just like, I'm still wearing my cardigan like a school teacher. What am I doing?
Oh my gosh, that's weird.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've been to Las Vegas a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
I had family there who was like stationed at like one of the bases. Yeah, it's very similar to Phoenix.
Like, oh, for actually, I'm a little bit of both in retrospect, actually. Because I was born in specifically Bullhead City, Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah, but I lived in Laughlin, which is the city on the other side of the river.
The only thing I know about Laughlin is they have a huge casino because that's like my grandmother's favorite place to go. That was like their vacation spot. That's hilarious.
So I was technically living in Nevada my entire life, but the problem is all the hospitals were on the Arizona side.
Oh no.
So I you know, she just like hop, skipped, and jumped over the river and went into the hospital, and I was born in Arizona.
That's amazing. Yeah, similar. I was born in like a Kingman Lake Havasu area. So I was born like on the border of California and Arizona.
Uh-huh.
So I could have very easily been born in California, but yeah, I was born in Arizona.
Though when was the last time you've been to Las Vegas?
Oh my gosh, it was probably like Joe. What was the con that we went to?
the FanFest.
FanFest.
Last time was FanFest?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'd say.
It was at
Oh
least
wow.
a year.
Las Vegas has kind of been because I'll just say it, casino profits for all the casinos on the strip have been down by 50% this month.
Hmm.
And to me that makes sense because it's just like our generation doesn't gamble. I mean,
No.
it does, but
Yeah.
it doesn't like, you know.
Like
Our
we need a bit
generation
more
gambles
input.
on like
Yeah.
I feel like our generation gambles more on like on the internet or like loot boxes. Like the idea of going to a place to gamble doesn't seem
Exactly.
that doesn't feel like something our generation would do.
Also,
So
I
they've
think
been
we just
pushing more
have
to become an entertainment place.
we have
now.
less disposable income as well.
Ooh, that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Because
that's a huge
post-pandemic,
thing.
it got way more expensive to stay in Vegas. Because
Mm.
it was like, before that, you could get a room at like a cheap motel or hotel for like $20 a night, go to a buffet for like $10, and then have a great time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was one thing that was really that I do really like about Vegas is that they're like some of the hotels are really cheap, and it's because like that's not where their economy is. Their economy is in like gambling.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's my understanding of it.
They've been pushing more for like entertainment. I mean, the Sphere alone, just being an entire entertainment like venue, speaks volumes. They're building like 2 sports stadiums here. F1 is here. They're really just pushing to entertain people nowadays, as opposed to like
get their money,
get people's money via
Yeah,
gambling.
that makes sense that they would switch to like a entertainment.
Which is great because I love. Though, honestly, ooh, this is another thing I experienced thanks to people's assumptions. So I learned very quickly, being a very ambiguous person, that people kind of make assumptions based off of a very set number of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, someone sees X, Y, or Z, they'll assume X, Y, or Z. And because of that, people sometimes around me, specifically, and I've had this happen 3 times, all right, do not see me as much as a problem as anyone else. I can say this explicitly because, okay, so we went to, so I had some friends visiting over, and they wanted to go to Six Flags, right, just to see it. They didn't want to like actually go in there to do it, but they wanted to just see it because, you know, it's one of the lowest rated hotels and casinos on the Strip. Might as well see, right? And my 2 buddies go in front of me, and they're relatively like dude-looking dudes. They look you know, they mask present. They both got facial hair, long hair, you know, etc. They both get bag checked. I walk up behind them thinking like, oh, okay, get ready, you know, whatever. And then I have remembered I left my self-defense weapon in my purse. I'm like, oh, great, cool. I'm gonna have to throw that away. Fantastic, $20 down the drain. And then the guard looks at me and says, oh, go right in, ma'am.
Ma'am?
Damn, but you're an awful security guard.
Your threat detectors are terrible.
Well,
amazing. It's always the ones you least expect.
Exactly, and I just fully let in. And then it happened again.
That's amazing.
My friends wanted to go to watch David Copperfield, one of his shows that was premiering, because he has like a residency, and we were like, okay, whatever. And then the same situation, whereas I forgot it was in my purse because I'm a dumbass and just like leave it in there because, you know, why not just leave it in there? And oh, go right in, you're fine.
Freaking
someone could get like, you know what I mean? Like I'm fine not to lose it, but at the same time.
Yeah, like you're not gonna hurt anyone, but you know.
Exactly.
That's like, so one of my like, this would never ever happen, but a dream job that I would love is that like the kind of like a secret shopper for TSA. Like I would love to be the person who like tests the TSA by trying to sneak weapons and liquids and like whatever the fuck through security just to see if they catch me. Like, because that's got to be an official job,
right?
Like, there's no way that it's not.
Yeah, exactly. You don't lose it, but at what cost? At what cost? To my own safety, because now I know that they're not checking other people's bags. Also, what was the weapon? It was it's a taser. A little. Though the only time I ever thought I would ever have to use it, I got humbled.
Oh.
Okay, so there was this man that was unfortunately having what I could only describe as an episode. He was a homeless gentleman on the side of the street, and I unfortunately had made eye contact during said episode. Okay.
Oh, no.
And you know, I never you get one. The reason you get a self-defense tool is that you get it praying that you'll never have to use it. Correct. Everyone should go in with that mindset. Still, I was just like, you know, clutching it ready to like just in case, because this man was like kicking rocks, saying like I'll kill you, shouting at God. And then looks at me, says, I'm not talking to you, like he's pissed, right? Like I did something wrong. And then he points to an empty space and goes, I'm yelling at him.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
I said, you know what? Understandable. Have a nice day.
I've had to deal with something like that once in my life. I think I was at a cafe and there was a woman who was same thing. Like clearly she was going through some kind of mental episode because she kept like looking around like she was panicking, and she walked right up to me and she just goes like, I know what you're doing. And she was like, you better tell them that, I forget, it was like a weird like, you better tell them to stop, or you better tell them something. I don't even remember, but she was like she thought I was a spy.
You were in on it.
Like I was somehow in on it, and I was just like, well, that's terrifying. And then she just like storms off.
And you're like, what is she doing? Like, who are they?
Absolutely
Hat Man wouldn't stop
terrifying.
talking shit. I guess he was just beefing with the Hat Man in the corner, and I was just interrupting him. Sorry.
Prepping for the dirt man.
Mm.
Didn't leave any dirt
Didn't leave
under
any
his
dirt under the pillow.
Yep.
The dirt man.
The
dirt man's
man.
coming to get him. I'm gonna take him down.
To his lair, deep underground. Deep under the mountain. That's where he keeps his dirt.
Johnny Knoxville testing out self-defense items.
Tasers were painful, but Mace shut him down. Well, yeah, I mean, I
Oh,
think
geez.
Mace is like the end-all be-all on that one.
Yeah. Apparently, my understanding is if you get mace in your eyes, you should put milk in your eyes. Is that true?
I believe so, yes.
Do you remember?
Your choice is the capsaicin that's found in pepper spray.
Yeah.
Is it Malox? Hang on, let's Google
What
it
is
before we say
Malox?
something.
Yeah, because it's like the fat and proteins in the milk is supposed to help like flush your eyes, whereas water will just wick off of it and not do anything. Milk of magnesia. That
Diluted with
makes sense.
water.
Interesting.
Okay. Huh.
Do you guys remember Tosh.0?
I do.
Okay, so do you know like the reputation that ASU has as like a college?
Is like a party college.
Yeah, it's known as like a party college. I went to ASU because they paid me the most money. They were like the one that offered me the most scholarships, and so I was like, yeah, I'll go. And so I got my degree through them. But there was a thing that like Tosh was doing where he was offering to like go to different colleges. But the thing was like people had to send in videos to be like, this is why you should come to my college. Blah blah blah.
I think I remember that.
Yes, and the only college that he did not get a single video because no one wanted him to come was ASU.
Really?
The party school did not want him to come. So that's where he went. And so there was like a huge, like, he basically, he came to our school and set up like this like booth interview thing, and he was just talking to random students, and there were so many students who were just like, hey, can I just tase you? Can I just hit you with a tennis racket? Like,
wow.
Wow.
And apparently, like, he was willing to let one of the random like students tase him, but his producer stopped him.
Oh yeah, I kind of respect that. Let him, like Daniel Tosh. I don't know him as a person, but his comedic style makes him come across as kind of an asshole. But I appreciate that he was willing to be tased.
Right.
Yep.
I can respect that.
And I'll tase him.
I'll do it again. Yeah, it was very funny hearing about it because I had no idea that it was happening until like I found out after the fact, because there was like a whole bunch of people all around the like Gamage building and just asking people what was going on, and they were like, oh yeah, Tosh.0 got mad because the party school didn't want him here.
Oh, going back to plants though, you know what I plan to pick up next? Tomatoes and cucumbers.
Oh my gosh, I love cucumbers to grow. I'm not a huge fan of like eating cucumbers, but pickles are great, so
Right, exactly.
good for that.
Oh, I was thinking
Yes.
more of like a you ever have like kimchi pickles?
No.
Or kimchi well, cucumbers, but it's a pickling.
Like
but,
spicy?
you know. Yeah. There's a lot of Korean barbecue places that have it as like a side dish. So I was like, I could do this myself.
What was the other one you said? Kimchi, or no, sorry. You said cucumbers and what was the other one? Oh, tomatoes. Tomatoes are really fun.
Apparently they just grow like gangbusters, so yeah.
Yeah, tomatoes are super easy to grow, and there's so many varieties too.
I was thinking about getting a
and they
big
come in so
boy.
many different colors. Yeah, like the big old beefsteak ones.
Oh god, that was so. I went to Walmart the other day and it was so sad because those plants are not taken care of.
No, they are not. The plants at Walmart are so sad.
Like I went into the garden area and you would have thought like The Walking Dead had happened the way it was just like a there was like I saw like things that I could have sworn were basil, but I'm not sure at that stage because they were just that shriveled.
Yeah, I also need to get into more like spices and stuff. Joe's mom gave me rosemary. That's the one.
Yes.
And I'm so surprised it's still alive.
Rosemary? Oh, rosemary just loves sun, a little bit of water, and thyme. That's about it.
Yeah. Wait, let me double check and make sure that it's rosemary. It might be thyme. I'm pretty sure it's rosemary. It's the one that looks like a pine. Yeah, it's rosemary.
Yeah. You can trim rosemary fairly easily to make it bushier.
Ooh. Maybe I should actually do that because it's like I'm so glad it made it through the winter. Because I did not bring it inside.
Yeah, you can easily overwater rosemary. Like you either want like a really fast draining soil or like, just water it every, week or so.
Good idea. What else? What other I tried to grow parsley at one point, but that failed miserably. I've managed to grow have you ever heard of a vine peach?
A vine peach? Let me Google her.
Yeah. So it's like a teeny little like it's kind of like a honeybee melon. It's a really good flavor, but they have like a million seeds. And I had a like one of my cousins up in Washington, they gave me like a vine peach plant and it grew a single melon, but from that one melon I was able to get like endless seeds.
Well, yeah, because like one of them's the entire bundle.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it
that is
has
like
so
that's
many.
a fruit that's min-maxing reproduction. Holy shit.
So last year, no, the year before that, I was able to grow like a whole like trellis full of them. Yeah, and there's not the like it's a very interesting flavor, but I understand why it's not like industrially produced because there's really not that much fruit on it for a fruit. There's not that much like flesh. It is mostly seeds.
But I imagine those few bits of flesh are like the delish.
Yes, it's very good, especially because it's like it's one of those things where like gardening is really good because if you like it's the only way to taste certain plants. Does that make sense? Like you're not going to be able to buy a vine peach, but I've been able to eat vine peaches because I grew them.
Right.
And it's the same thing with like
you can't find shit in this because they'll want like it's a simple variety at most supermarkets,
Yeah.
just apples, oranges, that kind of shit.
Yeah, like you're gonna find like red tomatoes, and that's it. Or you're gonna have like basic tomatoes and Roma tomatoes at grocery stores.
Though,
you're not gonna find like the.
We do have a lot more import stores nowadays, which has more exotic options. Like I saw at the 99 market I went to the other day, not like 99 cent, but like 99 ranch, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. They had star fruit.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever had a star fruit. I have had dragon fruit. Have you ever seen the what is it, like yellow dragon fruit?
Ooh, yes, but apparently it's not that tasty.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. I'm just curious about what it
right? Like I just want to know from my own personal like curiosity.
I'm so curious.
Hell yeah, chat. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Well, while this is rendering, you guys keep yapping. I am gonna eat my food.
Go for it.
Well, I wanted to show you. So, we went to. Oh my gosh. Kansas City, and there was like a seed library, and I got a ton of seeds, but one of them that I ended up getting was for a Cherokee purple tomato, and I really want to grow them this year. Here, I put a picture in chat, and they're like a really like interesting
that's
dark. Yeah, it's apparently they have a lot of what are they called, like anthocyanins, so they're supposed to be like a more savory tomato. So I'm really curious. I guess, I don't know. I've never had one before. I'm so curious.
I would want to. What my main idea is, I want to grow the tomatoes to sun dry them out. Like, you know what I mean? Like fully like
that
fucking.
Sounds so nice.
Because I got Italian basil, sun dry some tomatoes, get some mozzarella. You know where I'm going with this.
That sounds amazing.
Like this is one of the I fully was able to channel in my own big back like energy into gardening. Because I'm just thinking of finally fresh on demand basil for food.
What kind of basil are you growing, you said?
Italian and regular.
Nice. I'll have to like. So the other thing is like I have a pretty big seed collection. I'll have to see if like I don't know if I can have Joe send a bunch of random seeds to you because I have a bunch of like basil seeds also.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Like
sun-dried tomato sounds so nice.
The children yearn for community. Listen.
Yes, community gardens.
Like I was just thinking about that the other day. I was like, if in a perfect world, all I'd be doing was like trading tomatoes for like something I needed. Period. You know what I mean?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I would love that so much. I just want to live in like a little witchy cottage with like a bunch of random women and raise chickens.
Because that's how I do like most Minecraft. Like like when your friends get like the 1 week urge for Minecraft.
Yes,
kind of thing.
it's like my favorite.
I usually take on all like the food responsibilities, and so what I'll do is I'll put all my friends like, okay, I'll give you like 2 stacks of bread, 2 stacks of meat, and like 3 potions of X, Y, or Z. You get me a stack of iron, because I don't want to go down there. Going down there.
I do the same thing. Yeah, I am like the farmer where it's like I will explore around and then I'll hunt for like the pumpkins and the watermelon, so that I can like gather the seeds and bring them back. Yeah, I hunt above the surface, but I don't think I same thing. I don't like going underground.
It's just like the monotony. I'd much rather do the monotonous task of like herding sheep and gathering like resources X, Y, and Z while someone because the mining part, I get it, it's Minecraft, but that mining part can be so tedious.
Yeah, I don't mind too much sometimes, but I usually will prefer just like farming. Or like hunting for the animals. That's like one of my favorite parts is like finding the sheep to bring back.
Like you get like the one bit of like wheat and you're like, nobody use this. Move.
This is for beds only.
Like usually the biggest part is just figuring out where the hell you want to actually like live. That's usually the hardest part.
Yeah.
Live in the caves. Yeah, see, some of y'all are the opposite. Y'all want to be like the 1,000 feet under dwarf hauling up like minerals and shit. And I'm glad to help fuel that, but I'm not going down there.
Yeah, I enjoy exploring, but I'm also kind of bad at it because I feel like I die too easy.
Also, usually when we do it, we usually do it with like extra like food expanded like mods and stuff like that actually bring more variety to the cooking aspect of it. So I'm like, I am now the housewife. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing?
Yeah, how many mods do you guys play with? Or like what kind of mods?
We usually just try to keep it like small so we don't like overwhelm ourselves because we understand like it'll last like a month or so. We just want like a cutesy little adventure. So we'll do things like God, what is it called? Yeah, stuff like Harvest Craft.
Yeah. I am boring and only play vanilla Minecraft.
I mean, vanilla Minecraft isn't bad.
Yeah, it's still a good game, and they're also like constantly.
Oh, are you
updating
excited for the new thing they're adding?
With the ghasts?
The baby ghast.
I'm so excited! It looks so adorable. Joe was showing me like the video for all the stuff around it. It's so cute. I want one so much. I also really like that they've decided to like expand on an already existing mob rather than like introducing another one, because that's fine. It's fun when they make new mobs, whatever, but I'm so glad that they're just expanding the ones that already exist, especially because ghasts are like one of my favorites.
They're so cute, and like adding like that somehow like opened them up for like so much lore, which is I was never really curious about Minecraft's lore, but now I am now.
Hell yeah.
You're basically the teen mom. Do you want to see my mom purse? I will bring it.
I love that.
Oh, you think this is like... Where's my purse?
Wait, yes, show me, drop a picture in the chat, I want to see.
So, yeah. I carry around way too much crap in this. Oh, I don't have my webcam set up because I was moving shit around.
Yeah, this has made me want to jump on Minecraft, so...
For starters, we got gum, we got perfume, we got an entire first aid kit that contains not only band-aids and sanitary products, but also 3 types of drugs. Ibuprofen, Dramamine, and God, what's the third one?
Do you also have like a random like first aid pocket of pills?
lotion, chapstick, communal chapstick because some bitches be crusty. See.
Mm-hmm.
Hand sanitizer, emergency soap, like those like little thin like soap things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The fabled taser, of course.
Yes. What color is your taser?
It's black. I used to have a cunty purple one, but Disneyland took it.
Mm.
And finally, deodorant.
Nice.
Extra hair ties on top of that, and an emergency little compact brush.
Yeah, yours is way more organized than mine is. I emptied mine when we went to Japan. Oh my gosh, but yeah, I had like a bottle full of like a bunch of different types of like painkillers because different people need different versions.
Right.
Oh god, what else? Like hair ties, paper. I had a little book with like pens and stuff. All the like backup makeup. Oh my gosh, what else was in my bag? I'm gonna have to like reassemble it. Hi, Joe.
To me, it's just like I would rather go like so many days. I would rather go like one have it and not need it, and then go one day without needing it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like don't put it in my
Especially
bag.
if
Suddenly, I
it's
get a
small.
headache.
Like the amount of times that I have needed like random hair ties, or like had like a friend like I don't know just ask like, hey, does anyone have like an extra whatever fill in the blank,
Mm-hmm.
like pain meds, tampons, pads, whatever.
Exactly.
Infinitely better to have it and not need it.
Actually, that was the only time I only got a Disney character to ever break like their whole like facade at once, and it was at Star Wars Land.
Uh-huh.
Because I do my own press-ons because
Uh-huh.
I am very picky, and a lot of places just don't like have the avant-garde that I want sometimes with a set of nails. And we were Disney bounding, and I was Aqua from Kingdom Hearts.
Ooh.
And so I had blue like ocean-esque like style like nails on. And I like the lady behind the bar was like, "Oh my god, I love your nails. They're so stunning." And I was like, "Thanks, I do them myself." And then another man behind her was like, "No freaking way." See, I was like, "Oop, you allowed to say that?" And he was like, "Oop, no, I'm not." I'm like, "Oop, well, I didn't hear it." I'm not a snitch.
Amazing. It's like I saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw nothing. Also, I like how we're now just like the gremlins on his desk or his countertop.
Yes. We're just part of the decor.
We're gobbo-sized.
Let me see. Wait, put us a little bit higher so we can stomp around on your desk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
This is accurate height for the bottom.
Yes. We can just dance around on your desk and be little gremlins. Ooh, who are you doing that with?
Ooh.
Good. I also want to join in at that at some point because I don't know a lot of the newer Pokemon. And so my descriptions are terrible. Have you ever played that game where you have someone describe Pokemon to you?
Mm-mm.
Because the main problem is that like the way that people describe them, like you are always off to a bad start.
Right.
And so even if
how do you begin to describe some of these in your head? Like on a
Yeah,
descriptive
like-
level?
like even if you're like, oh well, it's like a guy and he has I don't know, like he's kind of buff or something, whatever shape you give them, or like, okay, so I feel like that wouldn't be allowed, but like if you're like, oh well, he's got like a triangle
Joe, I'm not sure if
body.
you're aware, but Chat says you are muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
There you are.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
Yeah, so like if you describe it like, oh, it's got like a triangle body and 2 legs, whatever foundation you make for that is already messed up. Like, you are already off. So eventually, if you get to the point where you realize what Pokemon it is, it's too late. You're just already screwed.
The game was rigged from the start.
Because it's like, oh, cool, I'm drawing Togepi, but it is a very squunched Togepi.
Hell, even drawing Pokemon from memory is already pretty hard.
Now, I'm not saying you gotta do Pancham, but I am legally asking that if you could, maybe at some point try to sneak in a Pancham, I wouldn't be against that.
There we go. Would you guys mind sharing your screen real quick so that I could just establish and set up the shared screen on Discord on OBS?
Oh, yeah.
Just to set up for the thing in case.
Does it matter what we're capturing?
Nah, it doesn't matter.
All right.
So long as it's something you're okay showing on live.
Bam. Just there you go. Just the my second monitor itself.
Let's see. Watch stream, and then what I can do is I'm gonna make it pop out. There we go. Let's pop out stream, full screen. And then, my love, can you add yours as well?
Yes, give me one sec. I am making a selection.
And then options. How do I...
Pancham is freaking adorable. I've said this, and I'm standing by this. Any good Pokemon game has a Pancham in it. Think about the games. Think about the Pokemon games that have like flopped in recent history. They didn't have a Pancham in them, now did they? I'm not saying, but I am pointing just it out.
That really makes me want to like go through all of the games and see like what the common Pokemon element is in the good versus bad games.
Mm-hmm. Window capture.
Because I bet there is one that just kind of seems like a good luck charm.
Right? So X and Y are good games. I would argue they have the best fashion.
Yes. X and Y do have great fashion. If only they weren't gender locked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Are you playing Minecraft?
We were talking about Minecraft, and I was like, it's been a long time since I've logged in. So, like, we are...
Oh, Echo. Okay.
Yes?
Do you know about Minecraft Disneyland?
No. What is Minecraft
It's an entire
Disneyland?
one-to-one recreation of all the parks with rideable rides that I just adore to death in Minecraft.
That's amazing. And that's just a thing that someone made?
It's a full-on like project by like bunch of people. It's still alive. It's still a live and thriving community that have like they'll even have like people go into the thing as like the park characters to RP with you. It's great.
That's amazing.
Pegon. I'll boot it up myself. Give me a sec.
Actually, I don't know if we have any.
Just saving this as a preset for all of my thingies. Gabo Pokemon drawing. Chat Pokemon drawing.
Is chat gonna describe it?
Card Pokemon? No, absolutely not. Are you kidding?
I was gonna say I don't know if I trust chat to.
Which one do you trust? Card Pokemon drawing. Timer Pokemon drawing. None. Okay, so. Whoops, no, Gabo. Gabo, you're supposed to be over here. Flip horizontally.
What is this?
I'd have to like resign it and everything.
Chloe has been busy. I love having like communal Minecraft servers because like you come in and things are different and like moved and you can see like traces of their
Creeper? Oh man.
Nah, man. Is this just like, are we just like gonna have to like go up to Joe and be like, hey yo Joe, wanna play Minecraft?
Joe, you want to play Minecraft?
I do, actually. I'm making a texture pack has made me want to play.
There we go. We can have the 1 week Minecraft phase. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'd be down. Seems fun.
Turbo. Get transform. Timer.
What is this?
Get transform.
Do not take care mob spawning. Oh, interesting.
Chat. Get transform.
See, stuff like this. Like, this was not here when I left. This is just like Chloe's experimenting. Oh my god, I keep hearing creepers. Or something. But yeah, Chloe's just doing something here in the area that I was like clearing out sand.
So hypothetically, if I did that, and then that. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, well, unfortunately, I am going to have to ask you lot to bounce since...
Okie dokie.
Oh, here,
is
Echo,
about
do you want me to
time.
show you real quick, even when Joe dips?
Yes.
Yo.
Hold on, let me turn off this.
Okay.
And boop.
Options. Here, I'll turn off my shaders as well, just so you can see it in real time.
Yes, acceptable. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun.
Change screen, right? Change, yes. There we go. Do you see
Ooh.
Minecraft? Oh, Iron Man.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my god, this
Yeah.
is such a... It's so big.
I have my texture packs on, mind you, so I would have to like switch it over to theirs, but like, hang on. Yeah.
That's wild.
Wow.
They even have authentic fireworks shows at certain times too.
Are you holding Heinz baked beans?
Yeah. Yeah. What about it? You don't like beans? Also, all right, Keyblade.
Oh my
there we
gosh,
go.
they have
How about that?
Vehicles.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
This is
hang on.
wild. Can you actually
Wow.
catch the end?
Oh,
of
Sporky.
Amazing.
Oh, why is it? There we go. Or also, let me put that away. There we go.
You can get on the car.
Yep. Oh, also, if you type /audio, it'll sync up to a website that'll provide the actual location's audio for that area. I won't do it because we're on stream and
Wow.
it's Disney, but like, you know,
That's
That's
so
neat.
cool.
it'll like play the Main Town USA theme right here if we were doing it.
Wow, that's neat.
God, nerds are wild.
Yeah.
Right?
People are so... Everybody's so
Who thinks to do
creative.
it?
Like, who? Disney adults? Millennials?
Yeah, Bubble
Programmers.
Blaster.
Amazing.
And I mean, like the entire thing is here too. Like you can also get a iPhone that'll like have a
I'm
full
gonna bow
usable UI.
out because we're gonna
bye.
do Pokemon drawing, so you guys have fun.
Bye.
See ya.
Sup?
Sup?
Joe!
Nicole, Dan.
Yo!
It's good to see you guys.
You
Hello.
too.
Let me just share my screen. Now, how we're gonna do this is you can share your screen if you so wish, but that is up to you. It just would be fun in case you wanted the audience to see. Just would be fun to share, you know, like your process at work in progress. But if you prefer to just like show the final product, that is totally fine too.
No, I will absolutely show the process.
There we go.
Got it. Got it.
So if you wish to share your screen, yep, there we go. So that I can add it into the shared screen stuff.
Give me 1 second to get that set up.
Other Dan.
I'm here also. Hello.
Other Dan!
Hello. And Yurik.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. There we go.
My screen should be shared.
Your screen should be shared. Yep, we got Nicole. Yurik, if you would like to share yours, you may. There we go. And
I will.
lastly, who's left?
Let's see.
There we go. So the one person who is describing the Pokemon will basically disable their screen so that there's 4. But hello, welcome everybody. Let me just fix this. Hold on. Actually, since I am the host, I will go first, so I will stop sharing my screen. And then how do I... there's a way to... There we go. Show non-video participant. There we go. Okay. So now we can see everybody's screen. We can see everyone drawn their thing. But welcome, my beautiful, wonderful guests. Dan Jones of Cause I'm Dan Jones and Dan Jones and Dragons. Dan Floyd of New Frame Plus and Playframe. Nicole Goodnight, cool person all around and voice of the princess, Slay the Princess. And Yurik, Salad Bar, cool guy, YouTuber, and artist. Welcome, all of you, to thank you for joining me in this.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me. So for the chat, for those who don't know, this is a game that I like to play where one person describes a Pokemon for everybody else, and everybody else tries to draw the Pokemon based on those descriptions. So I'm going to load up a timer, Google timer, and how this works is I'm gonna have 20 minutes to describe this Pokemon, just for these guys to draw, and we'll just figure it out as we go. And then after we're done, we can do a little show and tell as to what magnificent creatures we have done. Now, let's see. I'm gonna find a random Pokemon picker. Are there any questions from my participants as to how this works? Any?
I don't think so.
No?
I'm good.
No, good?
No.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Is there anyone else on this stream who's not a 2D artist?
Hi. Not really.
You know what? That's what makes it more fun. Sometimes.
Do I like drawing? Yes. Am I good at it?
And that's, that's enough. All you have to do is enjoy drawing.
Fantastic.
Yurik, you were a little quiet, so I bumped you up to talk a little bit so I can see, do a little audio test.
Me?
No, nothing on you.
Hello.
I had you pretty low, so.
Oh, all good.
There we go. How is that?
Hi, let me talk. Let me know if this is all good. Oh god, am I sick?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Sweet.
Cool. All right. So our first Pokemon. Are you all ready?
I'm so ready.
Okay, so... Oh, this one's a little weird. Okay, let me just look up. Without further ado, our first Pokemon. So you're gonna start. The main part of this Pokemon is you're kind of gonna want to draw like an oval shape, like a horizontal oval shape that has a kind of sharp point at the top, almost like a teardrop, like a really wide teardrop. Yeah. And then below that teardrop, you're going to want to draw sort of a rounded cornered triangle in the same orientation, but like half the size. Yeah, there we go.
A rounded what?
A rounded triangle pointed upwards the same way as the teardrop, but like at half the size. Yeah, okay. Now, at the bottom two corners of that triangle, you're gonna want to draw like two little, they kind of look like the bear paw shape, but without the paws, just like the little round, rounded tip thing just coming out of it.
Like a full-on bear paw?
No, not a full-on bear paw, but the bear paw shape, like how it's like kind of like a circle, but without, like an open circle, like a C.
Okay.
I do not.
Like a C connected to the edge, the corner, the bottom two corners of that rounded triangle.
So
I know less about bears than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Two of them, on either side. Oh gosh. Okay. Now in the center of that rounded triangle, I like that face. That's good face. In the center of that rounded triangle, like dead center, you're going to draw a vertical oval. So if you need to make some space, you can.
Wait, where's the oval?
It's in the very center of the rounded triangle.
Okay.
A vertical shaped oval. And you might want to make some room. If you drew it too big, I would recommend drawing it smaller, because right beneath that oval is a smaller vertical oval.
Oh dear.
Right below it. Yeah. That's a Goomba? No, it's not. Shush. Shush you. No, give you all time to draw it.
So below the vertical oval is a smaller vertical oval.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you got it.
Correct. It's good. It's almost like a quest marker, but without the circle.
Oh, it is. Oh,
I never even realized that. Yeah. Okay. Now, we're almost done with this rounded triangle. On either side of the rounded triangle, kind of more towards the top tip that it's connected to the teardrop, you're going to draw like long, like dog ears, like floppy golden retriever dog ears that come down like almost the full length of the triangle. Where okay, yeah, that works. Yeah.
Like, so where's the start of the connection? Is it high, or is it like at the?
It is where the triangle connects to the teardrop.
Oh.
Either side. I may have described that badly. So where the triangle connects to the teardrop, on either side, you're gonna draw two long floppy dog ears, like golden retriever. Yeah, golden retriever dog ears.
Okay. You know what? I'm just doing it here.
I like who is that? I like Dan Prime taking it literally.
Yeah, I've given up on any sort of accuracy. Now I'm just sort of seeing where this goes.
Yes, wonderful. Perfect. Actually, it might be a better idea if I just, I have this open so that chat can see, but I can hide it for myself so I don't get influenced by my instructions. There we go. I'm going to hide it. Okay. Oh, but they're so funny. All right, let me know when you guys are ready for the next step.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so ready.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, at the center, towards the bottom of the teardrop, you're gonna want to draw a crescent moon, or like a half moon shape. So like a smiley, happy mouth.
Smiley, happy.
Smiley, happy mouth that's open.
How large are we talking?
Medium small.
Okay.
Medium small.
Now, is this like just the C, or is it like a full-on crescent moon? Like
a halfway crescent moon. I don't know what it's called, but it's like when the moon is almost halfway, but it's still a little concave.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are great artists. Then on either side, on the left side, we're gonna do one side, but you're gonna mirror it. Okay, we're gonna focus on one side first. On the left side, we're gonna start on the left. You're going to draw kind of midway up the teardrop. To the left of the crescent moon, you're gonna draw a vertical oval, another vertical oval.
So a vertical oval
to the left of the crescent moon, to the mouth, you know.
Right.
You know, I thought I knew stuff about Pokemon.
And then now, connected to this oval, above it, is going to be... It's kind of like, you know how flowers have those little, like, dangly bits for the pollen? Like, it sticks out, and then there's... So basically, a circle connected to a line. It's like a lollipop.
Okay.
So two lollipops attached to this eye above it.
Coming out of it?
Yes, they're coming out of this oval. So yeah, Nicole, yeah, that's perfect. Exactly like that.
Yes. I don't know anything about Pokemon, apparently.
This is working.
I think I figured it out.
Okay. And last step, inside the vertical oval, just make a smaller black filled in vertical oval. It's an eye, you know, I'm not hiding it. This is an eye, yeah. And you're going to want to do the exact same on the other side of the mouth. It would just mirror whatever it is that you drew. Good. Oh no, indeed. And we're almost there. Now, we're going to return to the teardrop. At the top of the teardrop, the very like pointy tippy top, you're going to want to draw two like... They're like, how are these shaped? Good God. They're like if you took a crescent moon and like stretched it like way, way long. So like,
all right.
It's like a typical like dinosaur tail, but like, like if you took the end tips are like a lizard tail, but it just kind of mirrored the sharp tip. So it's like, it starts skinny and it gets wide, and then it gets skinny again towards the end. And
like a banana?
Yeah, like a banana. That's way better. Nicole, you're going to be good at this. Yeah, like a banana. You're going to want to draw two bananas coming out of the tip of that pointy end of the teardrop. Is this Meditite? No, not Hitmontop, not Meditite. Well, I'll reveal it at the end. And the last step. You're like... Oh my God.
He's about to pierce the heavens.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, and then we'll call this one a dragon type. And then at the very last step, at the very tip of those bananas, you're going to draw, each one is going to have a sphere on it. And then you've got your Pokemon. I didn't realize, Dan, I didn't realize, it kind of does look like a Chow, doesn't it? Does anyone want to guess what...
Big Chow vibes at the start, and I was like, is this a Chow?
Does anyone want to guess what Pokemon this is?
I believe I have it, but I'll let people guess.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with this generation.
No, this is a Gen 4 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Chad has already got it. Nicole? Dan?
No.
No?
I have no idea.
No idea. I'll give you a hint.
I believe it's Manaphy.
It is Manaphy, yes. The legendary water Pokemon.
Hold on, I gotta Google Manaphy.
Yes.
We basically nailed it.
You basically nailed it.
Oh, no!
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
And I will put...
What have I done to the boy?
For reference, for the sake of Lord. For the sake of the chat, here is how Manaphy looks, and I think I nailed it. I think they nailed it pretty well. Yeah.
Oh my God! I forgot to give it arms.
No. See, you gave it the little floppy ears. Those are the quote unquote arms. That's why I was like, maybe I shouldn't correct them. It'll be funnier that way.
That was great.
But yeah, you see what I mean
Definitely.
by like dog ears?
Yeah, I can. In retrospect, I see exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I didn't know how to. I didn't want to just say more teardrops, although that might have been better if I just said teardrops. Ah, great. But yeah, that's the basic gist of how we play this.
It was a good game.
Good game. So who wants to go next? Any volunteers?
I'll go. I'll volunteer.
All right. Then I'm going to ask you to stop sharing your screen, and I'm going to share mine so that it stays as 4. There we go. Cool. I wonder if I can just remove you. So I can, yeah, never mind. You don't have to stop. I can just.
That works.
I can just stop watching. I think.
I never figure out how to do it.
Unless it's not. Hold on. Discord is great. It works all the time. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Now then, so then, Mr. Dan Jones, go ahead and find your Pokemon. Oh, whoops. Find your Pokemon and let me know when you got it and you're ready, and I can start the timer.
Oh, that's awful. I got it.
You got it? All right. Ready when you are.
Okay.
Okay.
How do I do this? All right. What we're going to do here, first, to start out, just give me a nice little circle in the center.
Okay. Circle.
Like, how big of a circle?
Like... You know, I don't know.
All right. No, that's fair. That's fine.
Think of this circle as a third of the size of the entire Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So now what you're gonna do is at the top, you're gonna make a like the letter U, but you're gonna cut that into the circle, and cut it into a pretty good amount, like 80%.
How big of a U are we talking compared to the circle?
So like if the start of the U starts at the top of the circle, the bottom of the U will go up to like go 2/3 into the circle.
Okay.
And then erase the top part of the circle that's between the two like prongs of the U.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's Hornet.
Okay. Now we got it good. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Okay, so from the top 2 points of the U, you're gonna mirror this on each side. So we'll do one side. From the top point, you're going to make a we'll say a finger. We'll say it's a big finger. You're gonna have a big finger coming down and go past the circle, like double the size of the circle. And it'll be
from the tip?
From the tip of the U.
Okay.
Going down, kind of like going down a little bit at an angle.
Okay.
Away. And it'll be about the thickness of half the circle.
Okay.
What?
Coming from the tip of the left side of the U.
Okay,
or the
okay.
right side, whichever one you're doing first.
Yeah. And it's coming down. Okay.
It'll be the length of like double the circle. So it's much bigger than the circle.
Okay. A finger. All right.
Right. Okay.
All right.
All right. Now, slightly to the left of that finger, you're gonna make another finger, like the exact same. It's just slightly over to the left, and like half of it's obscured by that first finger.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
Yeah. The nail and wrinkles is.
I want to be authentic.
It's gotta be authentic.
All right, cool. I think I got it.
Okay. So now, coming from the tip of the finger, you know what? Where the fingernail would be, you're gonna have a spike coming out of it, like a little tiny spike.
All right.
Both fingers?
Coming like out.
Both fingers.
Out down or
Both
outwards?
Out down.
Out down. Okay. All right. Okay.
Are we doing good?
Oh, you guys are doing a great job.
I don't know what I'm.
I picked a really easy one to describe for myself. Okay. So now, from the think of like the two knuckles in your finger, you're gonna have spikes protruding from those as well on each finger.
All right. Okay. Oh wait, I know this Pokemon. It's Grip Stabbo.
That's right. You got it in one.
Yeah, I know this one. Oh, he was my favorite starter.
Okay, and from there, you'll duplicate those fingers and bring them over to the other side.
Okay, cool. I could copy paste, but I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna draw.
I'm a dirty symmetry tool user.
I don't feel like getting out of this mode. Let's make them asymmetrical. Why not?
This is like an abomination. I love it. I wonder if this is how they have if a Pokemon's ever been designed like this. Like someone was trying to tell them how to draw like an actual creature that exists, and they're like, you know what? That's a good Pokemon right there.
Yeah, it's called Ultra Beasts.
Yeah. You're gonna draw a clown, okay? What are you gonna be? All right, we got our fingies.
Fingies, yeah.
Okay. Now connect the two outer fingies with like a not a circle, just like a smooth line that's kind of bulging outwards, like a little mound coming from the top that's connecting these two outer fingers. So you're like an enclosed shape.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Like the fingers are webbed.
Oh, at the top. Sorry.
Oh, at the top.
didn't
Okay,
realize
okay.
that. At the top. So like where the joints would be, now it's like a full shape.
Okay.
I get where this is going now. Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know what window's flashing here. There we go. Cool. Okay. I think I got it.
All right. Now, at the center of that kind of line you just made, kind of the same width as that first U, you're going to make an upside down uwu mouth.
So an M.
And that'll be protruding from the top.
Okay. Okay. Upside down uwu mouth.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. All right.
Oh, just the mouth?
Just the mouth. Just the little upside down uwu mouth.
Okay. God, this looks like the Happy Meal come to life.
And then from the like, if those two mounds of the uwu mouth, like, think of there's another mound behind that. There's only a singular one, and it's kind of like dividing it in half.
Okay.
Like, there's a single uwu coming from the center.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So now, Now let's go back to that circle that we started with.
Mm-hmm.
From the bottom of the circle, you're going to what's the you're gonna draw a triangle that's coming down from the center of the circle. Like the top of the triangle will be at the base bottom of the circle. But at the flat bottom side of the circle, it's gonna be like an uwu, but there's 3 humps.
What?
Okay.
So draw like normal triangle, but then that bottom line that should be like horizontal, just do it as 3 like little bumps instead of a flat line.
Okay.
Okay. And then once you do that, you're gonna do it again coming from the bottom of that triangle, but a slightly bigger triangle.
Okay.
Like this?
Wait. Do you want me to answer the question?
No, I don't.
I don't know what you guys. I followed the instructions perfectly to
Wait,
the
was-
letter.
Was the triangle supposed to be pointing upwards or downwards?
Upwards.
Oh.
So like the top of the triangle is coming from the circle.
Yeah, okay. I
Or
definitely.
the top of the triangle is connected.
No, stick with it. Stick with it.
Yeah,
You know what?
Stick with
Yeah,
what you
and
got. Stick with what you got. They're
You
beautiful.
you might design an even better Pokemon. Let's be honest.
Okay, now, so you know those 2 spikes that you have from the joints of the fingers?
Mhm.
You're gonna put 2 spikes pointed towards like the camera in that big like U shape in the center.
Okay.
So not in the circle part of it, but just the U part.
Oh, okay.
So repeat that instruction. Brain's still processing that.
So like similar design of the spikes coming from the knuckles of the fingers, but you're gonna have that drawn in that center U.
Okay. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And they're like vertically stacked, as if they would
What?
be like a finger that's pointed towards the camera.
Oh, okay, okay. I see.
Are there 2 of them or just 1 of them?
2 spikes.
2 spikes. Okay. Get your foreshortening skills ready.
Oh my god, I'm apparently very bad at instruction. Okay. So now that circle that we have, in that circle, at towards the bottom of it, you're gonna draw just a nice little smiley. That the curve should be about the same, like almost the exact same curve as the circle itself.
Okay.
Just a nice little smile. It doesn't go to the edges or anything like that. All right, and then coming from the like outer sides of the circle, you're gonna have 2 triangles pointed down,
Okay.
like 1 on each side.
Okay.
From the thing you just drew, the smiley you just
Oh.
Oh, from the smiley. Okay.
from the smile.
Ah, I see.
Okay.
Teeth.
And then you're gonna do 1 more of those triangles, but pointed upwards in the center.
Okay. I see. I see the vision.
You see the vision? Starting to see the vision.
Yes.
Dude, I'm blind. I don't see nothing.
I can't wait for you guys to see what Pokemon this is, because I don't think anyone's gonna get it. Okay. Now, within that circle, still the starting circle that's obscured by that big U, you're gonna mirror this on each side, so we'll have like slightly to the left of the U, above the smiley. You're gonna draw a nice vertical oval.
Okay.
And then once you do that, draw another vertical oval within that oval. And then, outside of both of those ovals, you're gonna draw a circle. And most of the circle will be obscured by your U and other stuff. That's okay. So just draw only a little bit. There you go. Perfect. That was great.
Yes.
And then mirror that on the other side of the U.
Cool.
Now looking at the other ones, I don't think I did that right.
You
Don't
all
worry
did
about the other
everything
ones.
fantastic. It's beautiful.
This is amazing.
We're all making a unique. This is like the new regional form. You know?
All right, final step here. Imagine behind the two triangles, the two goopy triangles that are the like bottom part of this. Imagine in the background you have more fingers, but they're all like behind what you've drawn.
How many fingers?
You technically you can see 4, but
Okay.
you can just do like a bunch of like U shapes connecting the like where the fingertips are all the way across, but behind the rest of the drawing.
Oh, across like.
Yeah, so if you drew a line from like the fingertip to fingertip, and then that line was like wavy.
Oh.
But imagine like those are a bunch of fingers.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
And that's it. That's the Pokemon.
That's the Pokemon. I want some. We can wait until everyone's finished with their piece.
I think you all nailed it, and I think I also nailed describing it.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna look at. Oh my
Picked an awful one to describe.
Father, help!
Father, help me!
Wait, I think I know what this might be. Actually. Oh, good lord! Yours looks like a biblically accurate angel or something, like a horrific eldritch creature. Dan, I want to see yours. Dan, come on. Yeah. Is this it's like that water type that like hides in its thingy, right? I forget what its name is.
Yeah, it is Marini.
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 Let me show chat a reference. Marini.
Marini.
It's pretty accurate. Yeah, you guys
I
nailed it.
think so. Here is whoops. Marini. Here we go.
Oh, this thing.
Yes, that is I think it's Sun and Moon Pokemon. There it is. Yes.
Oh, that one.
That one. Thank you, X428
Yeah,
for
you
20
picked like
gifted
impossible
subs.
one to describe.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I used that the site you gave us of just random Pokemon. I'm like, oh, this will be awful.
Perfect.
My favorite part was when I drew the triangles upside down.
every time I looked over and said something, I'm like, oh god, I did not describe this correctly at all.
In your defense, I am pretty stupid. I am bad at following instructions. I need like a map whenever people tell me, here's how you get to this place. You go here and here and here. And I'm like, can you draw it all? Can you draw it out for me, please? I need pictures.
Need picture, please.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, that's amazing. How are we feeling?
So good.
Feeling great.
Good. Yeah.
Amazing.
So incredibly amazing.
On point.
Chad, how are you guys doing? Thank you for all the support while we've been drawing these wonderful, beautiful variations of Pokemon, these regional variants. What's the next abomination we shall draw? I guess we can decide on who wants to go next. Who wants to be the next describer?
I can describe.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's go. All right, Nicole.
Yeah,
if you could stop sharing your screen, and Dan Jones, if you could share yours again. Let me see if I can.
What region are our variants from? Let's build some world here.
Hell.
Hell? No. That's. It has to be like some Satanio or something.
What's the Pokemon world equivalent of Australia?
Oh dang.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Is there? I don't think there is.
No, we haven't found.
We're making it now.
What's Crikeyurus? There we go.
Watch out
there. It is.
I'm an Australian resident here.
Oh dang.
Watch out.
Oh, then you have experience, Yurik. What would be a Pokemon name, or what's the Pokemon region name for the Australian region?
Oh god. It would be like some sort of like Aboriginal inspired one too.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Probably. God. We got some like crazy ass names here. But I'm not too knowledgeable on that, not gonna lie.
All good. Let's see. There we go. Start. And there we are. All right.
Down
back in the game.
Down into chat. Come on now.
No. Sunbaked Isle.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Are you so ready for this?
We're so ready.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have you start by drawing a circle, but make it it's not a perfect circle, so it's a little shorter than it is wider.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
How big should our circle be?
So it's about like it's like 40% of the total height of the Pokemon, I believe.
Okay.
Okay. On the far right-hand side of that circle, abomination thing, you're going to draw an actual circle that is starting on the rim of it and going inside of it. So it's within the circle you have now, but on the right-hand side, and the right sides of the circles are touching.
Oh, the right. Okay.
And this is going to be like a fourth of the width of your current circle.
I see. So it's like we're drawing a wide-ish moon, crescent moon.
Yeah. And then on the left side of your main circle, we're going to call it the main circle, you're going to draw a sliver of that. So it's like you have that on the other side, but you're only seeing part of it because of the angle. And it's going to be protruding out. So you're going to main circle and protrude it out.
Sorry about that, chat. That was my ooh, someone's microphone is catching some static. Is that mine?
Ba.
Yeah, ba. I don't know what that was. I apologize. I apologize for that, chat. I don't know if you guys heard that, or maybe that was just my headphones. Don't hear it?
It might have been headphones because I didn't hear anything, and you're
Okay,
not lighting
good.
up on this.
I didn't hear anything either.
Okay. Then good. All right. Chat didn't hear that. That's good.
So now we're gonna make a little bit of an alteration to our main circle. From the left-hand side, you're gonna pull the circle down. You're still gonna curve it, but you're gonna pull it down into the right a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so wait, what?
So on the left-hand side of your circle, you're going to pull it down a bit. So you're going to like arc that line instead of going below to form the bottom of the circle. You're going to pull it down to the left. And then
it's like the Mario 64 face where you grab his face and stretch it, right?
Yeah, stretch it a little bit down and then pull it back up. Tilted. This is a lot harder than it sounds, right? Chat, I promise.
Okay. All right.
And then from the top of your main circle, about halfway through, you're going to make a crescent moon shape to the left, kind of following the shape of your left side of your circle. So like, you're going to crescent moon from a little past midway, kind of down towards the point of your little point you just made, inside the circle.
Okay. All right, I got it.
Okay, if someone wasn't paying attention, could you describe that again?
Yeah, absolutely. So about like a little more than midway of your main circle, you're going to, okay, so you know how the left circle is obscured because of the angle that I said? You're making it so it looks like there's an angle. So you're taking a crescent moon shape and curving it closer to the left side than the right, to make it appear as if it is angled.
And it's like a full crescent moon, like enclosed.
Yeah, it starts at the top and ends at the point of the little obtrusion thingy that I had you just make.
Okay, it's like construction lines. Oh, Blackberry, thank you for the raid. Welcome, we're drawing Pokemon from verbal descriptions.
Now at the top right segment of that, so to the right of that line you just drew, you're gonna make just a little triangle coming out of the top of that circle.
Okay.
And you're gonna do the same on the left-hand side of that little line that you just made. Right on the top of
from the line we make a triangle where?
So to the left of the line, you're going to make a triangle on the top of your main circle, and to the right of the line, you're going to make a triangle on the top of your main circle. So you've got two little triangles coming out of the top of your main circle. Okay. Now inside the circle inside your circle that you made on your right-hand side of your circle, you're going to draw a black dot on the left-hand inside of that circle. And then you're going to connect it to the right side of the inside of that circle.
Wait, I think
how big of a black dot?
Follow your heart, really.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then you're just going to use a line and connect it to the right side of the inside of that circle. And then
it's connected with a line, not connected itself.
Yeah, so in that little dot you just made inside that circle, you're going to draw a line from that little dot to the right side of the inside of that circle.
I see you, Nicole. I see.
And on the left-hand side, you're going to do a little circle touching the right side of the protrusion you made and make a line to the left, touching the left side of the circle.
I see.
Okay. So from his little protrusion from the main circle that we made at the bottom, I'm going to have you draw a vertical oval, but it's going to come a little bit outside of the main circle. So the main circle is going to overlap with this oval in the top third section of it. So the oval is going to start going down from the little protrusion and then kind of curve around about halfway up the right side of the main circle is where it's going to connect to.
Okay. One more time, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. So from the little protrusion that we made in the main circle at the bottom, you're going to start drawing an oval, and you're going to curve it down, and then it's going to be kind of obscured by the main circle, but it's going to connect to the middle of the right side of the main circle.
Okay.
Is where it comes back to.
Okay.
All right, so right underneath that circle within a circle that we made at the beginning, we'll call it an eye. You're going to make a vertical oval. And you want this to be about half the size, almost centered a little higher on your oval that you just made.
Oh, on the oval we just made.
have figured
okay.
out the Pokemon.
Okay, thank God. I'm sorry.
I'm trying not to let it influence my my guidance here.
And on the left of the oval we just made, not the one we just made, the big oval that we made that this oval was inside of.
Right.
Much like the eye that you made, whatever, much like the eye you made before that was like slightly hidden by the angle, you're going to make another vertical oval. Kind of same thing. So it's going to be a little obscured a bit by the big oval we just drew.
Okay.
To the left of that big oval we just drew.
Mm-hmm. God, it kind of looks like...
Okay. Now, underneath that right oval that we drew inside the big oval, you're going to draw another vertical, smaller oval, kind of not center below it, but kind of a little bit offset to the right.
Okay. All right.
And then on the left side, onto where we made that left horizontal or vertical oval, you're going to make another little protrusion kind of at the left base side of the big oval. I'm really saying oval just so many times.
All right.
Then I'm going to have you draw a kind of like a curved U. So between those two little tiny ovals that you just made, you're going to make an upside down U that's kind of slanting towards the left side of his body.
Okay.
And you can connect that U at the bottom. We'll figure that out later.
Sorry, someone's cutting the grass outside.
Oval stopped being a real word. Yeah, it sure did. And then I'm going to have you round that U off at the bottom. It's going to protrude a little bit from your original oval shape, and then you're going to erase the original oval shape. Right in that section that you create the protrusion below.
Okay. I'm just going to take it how I sees it.
All right. Now I'm going to have you draw two lines that are going across that big oval that's housing all of this. But it's going to go, the lines are going to go behind that oval that we had you draw on the right-hand side. Mm-hmm. So just like two lines, both like one a third the way down and then one, another third of the way down, going behind that right side inner oval.
Okay.
What kind of lines?
They are horizontal lines.
Horizontal. Okay.
How many minutes do I have left?
Let's see. I'll check the timer. Plenty of time. You got 9 minutes.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. On the right side of this guy, from about where you made that right circle inside the main circle, you're going to kind of like do a little wibbly wave, cutting into that circle or that big oval that we made. So it's kind of looks like an S if you like took both ends and straightened it out a little bit. It's not great. But I'm not going to have you erase the remainder part of that oval quite yet. So don't do that.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So that oval that we just made that little shape in, you're not going to erase it, but I'm going to have you erase, well, you are, but you're going to erase just a tiny little bit. So at the top where it's like protruding out from the main circle.
Okay. Sure. Here. Yes, I'm going to say that is correct.
I've lost track of which circles and ovals we're talking about.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Where are we getting the circle?
There's so many circles in this thing. You know what? Actually, just don't even bother erasing anything. Just pretend I didn't say that. Forget that. Let's go to the left side.
Okay.
Between the protrusion we made on the left side, between the protrusion we made on the left side from the main circle and the triangle on the left side that we made, I would like you to draw going up and to the left at like a 10 o'clock position, a line. You can start about midway up the left triangle that you drew on the left-hand side.
Oh,
and it's
from the triangle.
Yeah, and it's going to be going to the left. So from the left triangle, about midway up, about a 10 o'clock line going up to the left. Not very long.
Trying to remember my clock positions. There we go. Yes.
Okay. And then you're going to draw a straight line, very short, coming down from that. So maybe about a third of the length of the line that you just made.
Okay.
And then you're going to go, following that initial angle, you're going to go back towards your main circle, but don't go all the way. Go most of the way.
Okay.
And then you're going to draw another down line, very short, just like a little kiss of a line.
Okay.
And then you're going to connect that back to the main circle, and it should be touching the protrusion on the left-hand side.
Okay.
And now imagine doing that 2 more times, but they're mostly obscured. So the second one is going to be coming out of the left protrusion from the main circle, but you're not going to see a lot of it. And the third one's going to be coming from the little down pull we made from the main circle, kind of touching the left oval.
I know what Pokemon this is, but I'm still going to follow. All right, I see.
Sorry.
No, I love it. It's great. Honestly, a better version.
Father. And on the right-hand side, you're going to make similar shapes, but not one of them kind of looks like I don't know, Florida. We'll get to the right-hand side in a minute when we're done with the left.
Mm-hmm.
On the right-hand side, they're going to be coming out of that oval, that big oval we made underneath the main circle. The first one's going to be coming out at about a 2 o'clock position, and it's a pretty short line. And then it's going to go down into the right at about a 5 o'clock position, extremely shorter than the first line.
Okay.
And then you're going to make a really long line going back following that initial angle of 2 o'clock.
Okay.
And then from there, you're going to go down and pull it all the way in. So it's almost like a finger coming out. It's completely straight, no joints. And there are going to be 3 of these. And the bottom one is very similarly shaped to the top one, but the middle one is like the state of Maryland. It's not great. So we can start on the bottom. At the bottom of that, the bottom of that weird S that you just made, didn't just make. You're going to do a little line pointing down into the right, probably about a 4:30, 5 o'clock position.
Okay.
And then you're going to pull it up into the right at like a 1 o'clock, 1:30 position.
Okay.
And then you're going to pull it down into the right again, following the same angle you did the first time you did down into the right.
Okay.
And then you're going to pull it up into the right again, following that same angle you did the first time, but about half the length that you just did.
So we're doing like a weirdly foreshortened W. That's how I'm going to take it. I follow all instructions perfectly.
I'm sorry, I made the mistake of looking at the screen.
I am never incorrect.
You know, Dan, that's actually not that far off, right? It's Maryland. That's pretty good. For the middle one, just draw Maryland. It's just for the middle section of this. There's probably a better state, like some South Carolina, but a bite taken out of it. But just do Maryland. Just Maryland is that middle protrusion that we were talking about.
There we go. All right, 2 minutes left.
Okay. The good thing is that there's not much more to go.
Okay.
Above everything you have just created, I would like you to draw a halo, but the back part of the halo it's like if you took a banana and like stretched it comically long and then tried to make it into a halo, but didn't quite touch the tips of it. It's that.
Okay. When you first saw Pokemon, were you blinded by its majesty?
Like, I've literally Googled and looked at 3 times the shape of Maryland, and my brain refuses to hold that in its head. It's like, no, I'm not making space for that.
And the more I look at it, the less I realize that was a good state to use, but I'm sticking by it. And that's it. Congratulations.
Let me guess, is this Shedinja?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh, good God.
That is so much harder than you think it is.
Right? All right, we just made 20 minutes. Well done.
I love these also.
Oh my God. Oh, yours is kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dan,
so
you just
much.
Yeah. I love the actual copy of Halo. That's great.
Halo, just like I was told.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I like the little spinny hat. Maryland's flag.
That's really good. I love these so much.
Yeah. All right. For reference, let me look up Shedinja. Shedinja is
You don't want to do that.
one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I totally forgot that Shedinja had horns. That was not a thing that I realized was an important feature. Wow. Look at that. I think I nailed it. Mine's like a Picasso rendition of... Yeah.
He really so I fixed my stream. It was for some reason like changing size every time I touched my monitor. I think because it wasn't capturing the screen, it was trying to capture Photoshop. So I think it should be fixed.
Okay.
That was really
there
fun.
we go. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Wonderful.
Very good.
Well, there is an ad break happening in a couple of minutes, so I think we could take a little break and just hang out and refresh on drinks, go use the bathroom if you need to.
Alrighty.
Good Lord.
I'll take that opportunity then.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much harder to describe things than you think.
It truly is.
The best is when I'm like, I nailed that description. Then I look over and everyone's fucked up.
Dan F, yours looks like a parody drawn in like a adult animated cartoon.
The eyes.
The eyes, yeah. You know, those tiny pupils that they always use.
Voiced by Seth MacFarlane. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Shedinja.
Hey,
Oh,
Ash.
gosh.
Hey, Ash. It is I, Shedinja. We have to stop a Team Rocket, Ash. Adult Swim Shedinja. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, how you guys been doing this week?
Pretty good.
Good.
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Busy.
Busy. Yeah. Always the case. Is it warming up for anybody else?
Oh, it's warm here. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting to, and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not the best. I just moved too yesterday, so yippee.
Oh. Did you finish moving?
Yeah, well, no, but like 90%.
Right. Like all the stuff is in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's the putting the items in the home part that I hate.
Yeah, that's not my favorite part.
Especially like even right now, there's just a bunch of boxes in the living room. Peter, there's a bunch of boxes just in the living room that we've yet to like put anywhere because there's nothing important in there. There's just like stuff like consoles and games. This reminds me of that time that I almost became Pokemon champion. But yeah, it just it recently rained, so it's actually pretty nice outside where I am. It's just nice and a little chilly.
I don't remember how to draw Mew, so I'm doing my best.
Mew. Oh, hold on. Let me show you under screen. There we go.
Mew is my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, number one?
Yeah, number one out of all the Pokemon ever.
Aw, cute.
The drawing's kind of like giving part Mew, like part Slug Cat from Rain World vibes a little bit, and I
I
like
need
it.
to play Rain World still.
Same.
It's good. It helps when someone knows what they're doing and guides you through the game.
Yeah, I need to recruit Saren and play Rain World still.
Yeah. What really sold me on Rain World was someone described it as as if you were an animal surviving in the wild, and that sounds
That's a
appealing.
good description.
Yeah.
That sounds really fun.
Because I love obscure game that came up in conversation the other day on stream was Tokyo Jungle. And,
Yeah.
there's surprisingly not that many games that let you like simulate just being a part of a food chain.
Yeah, actually.
So closest being like some of the kind of dinosaur simulators like The Isle or Path of Titans, which I almost, fun fact for the chat, I almost made that my regular morning routine rather than just drawing, but I realized I have a lot of work I need to get done. So I kind of nixed that idea, but potentially I was going to make it every morning. I was going to play Path of Titans and I was going to call it Yapping with Dinosaurs or Talking with Dinosaurs or something like that.
Love that.
In reference to shout out to Walking with Dinosaurs.
You're making me want to try hardcore WoW, by the way.
Yeah.
I had a hardcore character, and then I was doing a rogue quest, and I didn't realize I was supposed to sneak to steal the item that I needed. And so I walked right up to this satyr, and it spawned like 6 guys on me.
Oh no.
And that was the death of my character.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully I was pretty low level still, but like...
Yeah, still. It's devastating.
Absolutely devastating. The other time was Murlocs, because of course
yeah, of course it's Murlocs. Yeah, I love... You know, I don't know if it's just a phase that I'm in, if I'm just moody right now, and like, I'm just looking for something unique out of my gaming experience, but there's something about the jank of old games that is really appealing to me right now.
Yeah.
And I love quality of life, you know, I love a lot of the things that make it so that I don't feel like video games are a job. And I will never speak ill of making things more accessible. But sometimes I'm looking for something crunchier, and going back and playing old Monster Hunter and playing classic WoW has definitely given me that feeling of like, I don't know, that a game developer friend of mine calls it friction, like adding friction to your game.
Yeah.
Which
you,
I've been sorely missing.
Did you ever play any of Season of Discovery in WoW, or just the Hardcore and Classic?
A little bit. I played it with friends, but I was just I think the thing, and I understand it's part of the appeal, like I was just saying, friction, you know. The thing that made me like a little bit wary of it was the fact that there's so many different runes that can just be discovered in so many different ways, and I felt a little intimidated. It's like, okay, well, if I want this rune, then I have to go out of my way and look it up and all this stuff. But
That's
of course,
fair.
I understand that the appeal is to not look it up, and as the season's name implies, to discover these things organically. But that, I think, is exciting for people who already have a base understanding of classic WoW, which I do not.
Yeah, I also don't.
Yeah.
I got very lucky. I have a raiding guild, so like
that's good.
The whole guild kind of like helps each other out. It was fun at the beginning to discover, but now I'm like, I don't know how I would even discover some of the things. I don't know how people find out some of the things they find out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Like, there's things that like, I would never have done that.
Yeah.
What made you think to do that?
Re-download 14.1.0. I think the better suggestion would probably just be re-download 11, or by that I mean download 11 and figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
Because I have been interested in trying out 11 as well, for the very same reasons.
It's worth trying, especially if you're feeling kind of like some appeal to friction. I feel like 11, especially modern 11, is a good way to like get a high dose of it. But there is something cool at the core like of it. Mm-hmm. That if you can get past all that friction, and it's easier to get past it now than it used to be, mm-hmm. there is an appeal to that sort of world that is not going to explain itself to you.
No.
And that you just got to figure it out.
Yeah, figure it out, survive or die, like learn or die. Like,
yeah, and like work together, because otherwise, good luck.
Because that was the whole appeal of, I think that might have been why that it was so divisive. Not to get too deep into game talks, but why it was divisive when Death Stranding came out, because I think that was such a jump in like anti-quality, not anti, I don't have the right phrase of it, but you know, like lack of quality of life. But there's something to be said about once you do finally like reach that progression level where it's like, I know how great this piece of progression is, like this upgrade is, because I remember how it felt like to not have it, you know?
Yeah.
Which is a very unique thing that video games can do. And sometimes it can, I guess it all comes down to if that feeling is worth the trouble and turmoil, which is going to differ from person to person, of course. Like, but yeah, I feel Hollow Knight does a pretty good job of that. Like when you start, you have like very little, but it still feels pretty good to play to start. But just the sense of progression of like, oh, now I can dash. Oh, now I can double jump. Now I can wall hop, and all this stuff really makes you feel like you've come a long way. Is that Old Man Hornet? Yes, that's Hornet approximately at the age that Silksong comes out.
This year. It's coming out this year, hopefully.
Copium. They said that at an Xbox thing too. In 2023. I remember.
I mean, they're actually releasing screenshot stuff now too. So
okay.
It's like,
maybe.
A little bit of hope.
Maybe.
A little bit of hope there.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time can confirm. Getting new movement options feels nice. Yeah, I bet. But anyway, is everyone good? Everyone all filled up on drinks and emptied their bladders and everything? Are we ready to get back into... Oh, you're doing a little gobbo.
Trying. Kind of figuring out how do you do like a sitting down, sort of like leaning back. Oh, that's not it at all. It's not getting it. It's not getting it.
No, it looks good.
sort of like just like leaning back on your arms, feet sit sort of splayed out in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out how to do that with this body.
I love it. It's very cute.
Aw.
Line of actions get hard the smaller and rounder the character.
Dan Jones, you're so good at art. Look at this.
Thank you.
He's turning
It's
our
so
little
true.
our little creatures into cute.
Our little team.
Yeah, the weird Manaphy and the. What state is that again?
Maryland.
Maryland. Shedinja. It's wonderful.
Heck yeah.
Aw.
At the end, I need to see what you envisioned the trainer who runs this team looks like.
Well, there you go. Yurik already drew him. There he is.
He's there.
There he is.
Hey, kid. I challenge you.
Oh,
You
man.
go look at my Pokemon.
Oh,
What?
The Maryland
the
trainer.
Pokedex is like, I got
Maryland
nothing.
trainer. It's like, oh, what region are you from? Maryland. Oh, is that why these Pokemon look that way?
Maryland type Pokemon.
Anyway, yeah, who wants to be our next describer between Yurik and Dan Floyd?
I'll give it a go.
Yeah, all right, cool. Here, let me see if I can.
Stop sharing screen.
Yes, thank you. Discord is not letting me stop that. Okay, there we go. Top
Okie
left is Dan
dokie.
Jones, bottom left is Nicole, bottom right is Yurik, and top right is me.
Okay. Pull up a higher res image here. Okay. All right.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Let us begin. All right. First off, we are going to. I want you to draw a somewhat flat football, kind of tilted like 10 degrees to its right. Just like as if it was laying on the ground, but tilted toward the right a little bit.
Okay.
Flat
Like,
football.
is the right higher or is the right lower?
The right's lower in
American
this case.
football
okay.
or soccer football?
I feel like if you tilted the soccer football to the right, you would not notice.
Yes, the hand egg.
Yeah.
And egg!
Hand egg, yes. Okay. Fairly flat hand egg.
Fairly flat hand egg. All right. Toward the bottom of this tilted, somewhat flat American football, I want you to draw a horizontal line with the ends kind of lowered a little bit. So like a kind of an upside down U, very flat.
Upside down U, very flat. Okay.
Yeah, toward the center of this American football at the bottom, not quite touching the bottom line of the American football, but sort of inside it toward the center bottom of it.
Okay. Okay.
Then in the center of that American football, a little bit higher up from the kind of center line of it, I want you to draw two spheres that are like touching each other. Fairly small. They're about like a quarter of the height of the football in total.
Okay. All right. And they're touching. It's very sad football.
It's very, yeah, picture a sad football. Perfect. Okay. Now we're going to draw a couple of large shapes protruding from the top of this American football.
Okay.
Large vertical ovals.
How many?
Two of them. Protruding from the top. They are like, imagine if you took this football, shrunk it to about half size, flipped it on its end so it's like vertical, and then doubled it.
Oh, okay.
Very big.
Okay. No, I gotcha.
And where are these like connected to the big football?
They are connected to the top of it. They are like protruding into it a fair degree, probably like a third of the way down into the football, and then like because of their size, like well above, like the top of these vertical ovals are high above the football, pretty big.
Okay.
Then I want you to draw a slightly smaller vertical oval inside each of these two ovals, like favored a little bit toward the right of the original oval inside of it, but
I got it.
You're following me? Okay, cool.
I get it. I see the book.
Okay. Then once you've got that like second set of interior ovals, I want you to draw yet another. These are like same orientation and shape of oval, but much smaller inside that second set of ovals. These are going to be much smaller and favored toward the left inside of these of the second set of ovals.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
And then one more to basically like repeat step. Just another little tinier set of ovals inside your tiny set of ovals, favored toward the left side of the interior.
Okay.
We're done with those ovals, and I can stop saying that word now.
Yeah, doesn't it become not real after a little?
It really does. Like I didn't feel bad about the word oval before, but I'm developing feelings about the word oval.
I'm not a big fan of it now.
Yeah. All right, now the shapes are going to start getting a lot harder to describe. I miss ovals. So, God, how do I help y'all on this one? Well, here, we got one more little easy step we can do. We're going to draw two lines from kind of the pair of small circles that are touching in the center of the football up toward the top line of the main original football shape of this thing. Kind of running from the small eyes, kind of favored toward the center of their connection point a little bit, up to the top of the American football shape between the two big like vertical oval shapes.
All right, I'm just going to take my first instinct for that and just follow that.
Can I start over?
No.
Absolutely not. Okay. So we're gonna draw a sort of a much rounder, like basically take the large vertical oval, like the largest ones that you did kind of at the top of the American football. We're going to draw another pretty similarly sized one beneath the American football. Like another vertical one. The top of this one should touch the bottom of the should just about touch the bottom of the original American football. And you can make this one slightly wider, a little bit more rounded.
Okay.
Maybe tilted slightly to the right, just a little bit.
All right.
Slightly to the right?
Just very slightly. So you have basically taking like kind of an egg shape, and like if you just tilted an egg that was kind of standing on its bottom and just like tilted it to the right just a little bit,
like it's
maybe
about
like
to fall
10
over.
degrees. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. I got you.
Alrighty. So now we're going to draw over part of this little like egg shape thing that we've created here. I want you to create a fairly wide U shape, kind of like, you know, that flat line, that sort of flat, slightly curved downward line that we drew at the bottom of the American football that looks possibly like a mouth, kind of around like beneath the American football, just beneath, and kind of like in front of the egg. I want you to draw sort of a U shape about the same width as that sort of mouth shape.
Okay.
Not very far, like not very, it's a pretty wide one. It doesn't go too far down. It doesn't cover too much of the egg, but this is just a, regular facing U shape, like facing upward as regular U's do.
Okay. I see.
And then I want from that little U, I want you to draw another U that is kind of at the bottom of that U you just drew. Another one protruding kind of from the bottom of that, not as wide, maybe about half the width, but the same height as the U you just drew.
Wait, is that U, the first U, is that inside the bottom oval or outside?
It is outside. It's kind of like in front of the bottom oval. Not quite touching the American football with the top tips of the U, but very close. And then kind of repeat that step just below that first U, but with a U that is about half the width, but the same height. Touching kind of the bottom of that first U.
Oh, okay. I'm looking over and I'm realizing I messed up.
I'm intentionally not looking at anything y'all are doing yet.
Okay, good.
Good idea.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be influenced.
Yeah, I would. I'm guessing this is gonna start out being pretty close, and then around the time we started getting to these U's and everything else beneath, it's gonna start varying wildly. Okay, from the sort of the egg thing that we drew, kind of at the bottom, that the U's are in front of, it's beneath the American football, all that. From the left side of that egg, kind of toward the bottom, protruding from the bottom left, we're going to draw a trying to figure out how to describe this without cheating.
It's okay. You can use whatever words if you want to use leg or foot or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. So we're going to try drawing a leg, but one that is bent about as much as it possibly can. Kind of the thigh is from the bottom of this egg, starts at the bottom of this egg shape and points up and to the left about 45 degrees, up toward the knee. It's a very rounded, rounded shaped leg. And then, the knee is bent about as far as it can go so that the shin kind of rounds right back down beneath the thigh, just completely squatting.
Okay.
The heel should be coming down below the egg just a little bit, as if the egg is kind of the body sort of sitting down, hunched down on top of that heel.
Okay, all right, cool.
And then the little foot protruding from this, at the bottom, should be out directly to the left, basically, just a very large, round, oval foot shape, quite flat.
Oh, so it's not a human foot?
It is now.
It can be a human foot. Artist's choice of what creature foot you want to go with. Somewhat oval shape, though, pretty flat oval shape, protruding out. The foot's about the same size as the entire thigh of the creature, pretty large.
Oh, damn. All right, yeah, okay.
Large foot. And then I want you to draw kind of starting kind of at the center, top center of that foot and drawn toward the toe, basically edge of that side of that foot. I want you to just draw a single kind of curved line, as if it's a little two-toed creature.
Oh, okay.
And the toes are a big part of the foot. And now we're essentially going to... How much time do I have left?
You got 8 minutes.
Okay, all right, we're doing okay. Now, on the other side, we're basically going to mirror this leg and foot that you created. This leg, though, because of sort of the profile angle that this creature is at, is going to be maybe slightly shorter, as if we're we were just drew the leg that's sort of slightly closer to camera at a 3/4 view, and this one's a little further away.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, basically mirrored.
Let's try my foreshortening.
I'm kind of realizing even if I am cheating and starting to describe things as body parts, I don't think that's going to end up helping.
Not at all. Which is
in some ways, it's probably going to make it worse.
That's why it's totally okay.
Love it. Okay. So now we're going to do our best with arms, and this is where we're really screwed. So, starting with our little creature's right arm, kind of toward the top of the little egg body shape, protruding from behind, just slightly behind, kind of top of the first wide U kind of underneath the football head. We're gonna have an arm kind of pointed down and touching the ground. The arm is just one kind of like long curved, just kind of like old Disney 2 noodle arm, single curved shape.
All right.
Looks like single curved tube.
Okay.
By the time we get down to the wrist and hands, though, the hand is going to have 3 just very round. It's just going to end in 3 very round fingers.
Okay.
Touching and splayed down against the ground. So, and completing this sort of like old cartoon character sort of look, I want you to draw like around the point where you hit that arm's wrist. I want you to just draw one line, as if that character had like just was wearing like a little white glove, just creating a separation from the arm and the hand.
All right. Cool.
God, I'm excited to look at these later. All right, we're gonna do the other arm, posed very differently. This arm is going to protrude from the other side, obviously, but it is going to be reaching around the football head, up to touch one of the screen right, big bulbous vertical oval, like eye-shaped thing.
Okay.
Reaching around, it's not going to be touching or like overlapping the line work of your football shape at all. So the arm manages to reach all the way around that. The wrist kind of ends right at around the like screen right point of that American football.
Mm-hmm.
And then just sort of like the bulbousy hand with 3 fingers are reaching up toward the oval shape, and like the little thumb bulbous like finger is reaching out and managing to like kind of touch that the vertical oval. The quote unquote index finger is kind of doing that as well. Those fingers are like positionally kind of like overlapping the vertical oval shape a little bit, but behind it. They're not like covering it. So they
okay.
The ends of the fingers are kind of behind your vertical oval shape. The third finger is just sort of pointed upward, not overlapping anything.
Okay.
And that one will have like a sort of a line separating the arm and the hand as well, as if there's just a color difference. We're down to the last sort of shape, which is just an odd, fluffy cloud sort of thing that I'm going to try to... Basically, it's like this creature almost looks like it has a cloud kind of behind that like American football and a lot of the egg body. And I'll try to give you kind of like some description of it. The U shapes that I had you draw down just beneath the American football are kind of part of this sort of big cloud main shape. So from the... All right, on the American football head, up at the large vertical oval on the left, I want you to go just a little bit above where that large vertical oval overlaps the American football head, kind of to its left side.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to draw, kind of like how you draw cloud shapes, just sort of like the curve down to a point, curve down to a point, curve down to a point. We're going to do 3 curves, basically, that go all the way down to, like, start at that left side of that top left vertical oval and end down at basically the left knee, down on the leg. Just sort of like a curve and a point that ends it around the point of the left side of the American football, more or less. And this protrudes like a good ways out. This is a pretty large cloud shape behind this thing. And then one big curve down to a point a little bit above the knee, and then one last curve that then kind of ends at the knee. It's going to be wild.
Someone in chat saying, locking in for Bidoof. Yeah, I think I know what it is, but yeah.
We're at home stretch here, so last thing. So we're going to basically be drawing kind of like this, the equivalent of the shape on the other side, but a lot of this is kind of hidden behind the American football and the arm and all that. So we're basically just going to have one small little bit of a line representing kind of like this cloud shape, just visible slightly between the American football and that screen right arm. So just basically one small line kind of connecting the two, connecting the American football and the arm. and then another
Okay.
small line kind of beneath it on the other side, like beneath the arm, down toward the knee, the screen right knee. To give the kind of like full illusion of this big poofy cloud that's largely kind of behind this creature's creature's body.
This creation.
With and kind of like those two connected U shapes underneath the American football are sort of like a little bit of this cloud up in front of the creature. And I think I've effectively described all the well, no, I've described all the shapes. We'll see how effective they are in a minute.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and call this done. I'm dying to see what...
All right. Is this Froakie?
This is Froakie.
Yay!
He's a pretty good Froakies, honestly.
Yeah. He said any kind of feet with 2 toes, so I was,
yes,
of course. Just went with my gut feeling. Hold on, let me get chat of Froakie.
I love this angular Froakie.
Oh wow, yeah, his clouds are way bigger than I remember.
Right? It's big clouds.
Yeah.
I guess it's a mane. I don't know what that part on Froakie actually is.
Yeah, I don't know. I assume it might be because like some frogs, they have like eggs on their backs, you know?
Oh, I bet you're right.
So it might be something like that, but with bubbles. This form.
I like that describing it in terms of body parts means that like we do effectively get what represents those body parts in everyone's art, but the like posing and the angles and sort of like the version of those varies wildly. That's very fun.
I think it's also interesting to note how each person like determines what is a valuable or important feature to draw, or like whether you draw just the feature or you're trying to draw it like the same pose as well. Like I noticed that you were like trying to get us to do the same pose as Froakie. Nicole.
Effectively, yeah.
Oh, why is his one arm so long?
You said to the ground, and I thought, I don't know what happened.
Oh man!
You got his head basically correct though. Like that's a Froakie head.
You know, when you were describing the head, I was feeling so confident, and then we got to the bottom. I was like, I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, no, the same. Like as I was describing the head, I was feeling like, nah, I'm like, this is a piece of cake. They're gonna nail this part. And then as soon as I had to like try to figure out how to describe the rest in terms of line work, I was like, there's no way.
Like as soon as you started doing the eyes, I realized it was Froakie. I was like, oh no.
Yurik, I like yours and the like.
No,
like,
yeah, I
straight
started
out of
off like I really took in the American football tilted.
Yeah,
and I realized that was the fate.
Like if Froakie was in Jet Set Radio, this is what Froakie would look like.
It looks very stylized. It looks straight out of like Invader Zim or Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't even notice, Nicole, your other hand literally going around and behind his eye.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's amazing. She is beauty. She is grace.
She's grace. She's everything to me. When I close my eyes, it's her I see.
And then
amazing.
I like that we had the same idea of making human feet.
I was like, you said draw a leg, so I'm gonna interpret human leg.
Yes, it's the one I'm familiar with. I like the nails as well.
Yes.
Same idea. That's how we know that it's human, is we give it nails.
Got nails.
Oh man. Oh, my face.
It's good.
Oh.
It's delightful.
Oh goodness
Why
gracious.
do I want to line this? What is wrong with me?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to take some time to line this and save it.
Just
put it on the fridge.
It's just everything, you know.
Mm.
I will put this on my fridge.
Yes, the highest honor. Yurik, what is that? What is that guy? Why is he grabbing the little?
Oh, he used
stick figure.
the doodle before the doodle.
Yeah, what is he doing?
There. He's just hanging out.
He's just hanging out. Oh, me when I'm about to go grab my minis. Oh boy. Oh, that's so cursed. Oh, this makes me want to do, like, Dan, what you were doing with a bunch of people, like the art wall, like collaborative art wall.
Oh, the draw piles?
Yeah. Oh, those are fun.
They're so fun.
Maybe I'll do that if I get an open day and during the subathon that I don't know what I want to do. I might just ping people and be like, I'm doing a draw pile. Who wants to join in? The hand, me? Look like he's pointing me? Oh. Oh man. Were you guys ever a big fan of Froki in X and Y? I know he was the most popular starter because of Greninja, which makes sense.
I did not
Greninja's
like
design.
Froki.
No.
I'm not typically like a water starter person, honestly.
I'm also usually not a water starter, but I think Froki was my choice because I was like, frog.
That is so fair.
Yeah. Much as I do like Greninja the most, I don't think I was a fan of any of the XY starters, so I just kind of swapped them out for something else.
I've been doing that lately in my playthroughs of like, basically since X and Y, I go like, I do a single type team for my base playthrough.
Oh.
Like, it'll makes it a little harder, and then it forces me to use like some new ones and stuff like that.
That's a good challenge idea. Oh, I never even thought about that. Yeah, like challenge runs, like no evolved Pokemon, no like, yeah, all one type.
I like that too.
Yeah, one type is fun. I did grass for Scarlet and Violet, and there were a few like the Elite Four fights that I was like, this is really bad with a single grass team.
I bet.
Ooh, boy, yeah.
Give me
like, I
1
started
second.
doing the rule where like my team must be all new Pokemon introduced that gen. But
I like that rule.
which is that limiting? It just forces you to like, okay, I can't go back to like my old favorites that I use all the time in previous ones.
Helps you appreciate them. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nicole needed to BRB, so give us time to yap. Yeah, I like that. I like that rule. I think I may have done that for Sword and Shield, and I do not regret it. I like my whole team. What was it? I drew my whole team towards the end, right before the Elite Four.
What's your favorite gen, Joe?
Oh geez, 4th gen. I'm a Sinnoh boy. That was the one that was my first generation that I owned, because I had borrowed Pokemon from friends before, but that was my first ever my own Pokemon. So I always have a soft spot for Sinnoh.
I do love the look of Gen 4. I haven't actually played it yet, but like Gen 3 and 4 really feels like the sweet spot for the aesthetic and the pixel art of the series.
Yeah, agreed. I do appreciate the innovations in 5, and I think 5 they were definitely pushing the limits as to what the DS could do, but just personally, just personal taste, purely subjective, I don't know, something of the like changing pixel sizes and the rigging animation was just not a big fan of it.
Yeah.
Especially sometimes when you're like they were really pushing the 3D environments. I am so sorry about the noise outside. Good Lord. They were really pushing the 3D environments and stuff and moving the camera in very interesting ways. But, you know, with the pixel art chibis that were on the screen, like zooming in really does not do them justice. It kind of makes them look a little wonky. But I appreciate Black and White for repping America in their region. And also very, very interesting Pokedex. What about you? Well, you got a favorite gen?
It's tough. Like I've in this sort of weird place where I've been slowly trying to like catch up and play more of the gens that I haven't played, which is most of them really. So like I had originally played like Gen 1 back in the day, and then I don't think played a full Pokemon game all the way beginning to end until Gen 8 again. So like I feel like 8 is kind of my favorite still, probably just because that's the point with just so many quality of life changes across all these gens and so much more stuff in it. But going back through them, like it's each new gen I get to, it becomes kind of like the new favorite as I go. Like Gen 3 is great, and I'm expecting as soon as I get into Gen 4, I'm immediately gonna love it even more than Gen 3. Yeah, so probably Gen 8 for now, but I expect that's gonna change.
if I can ever somehow get a Switch 2 at price drop, I would love to see how Scarlet and Violet runs on it, because that's the biggest thing.
Same.
For me is like they finally make a Pokemon game that like finally, I say finally, that's an exaggeration, but they make a Pokemon game that is extremely well received. And the only problem is the little bit of the frame rate. It's just like, it's a bigger deal to me than most others. Like other people can get through it, but for me, it just kind of, I think I get motion sickness with an inconsistent frame rate. Like I used to think that I just didn't like it, but it's like genuinely making me feel like, I don't know, some kind of physical way after I like finish playing a game with a stuttery frame rate. So
no, totally, that makes honestly complete sense. It is giving you less visual information to kind of like, your brains have to do more work to connect the dots with understanding it as a 3D space. Like I think that like, I believe with like VR, like if you cannot hold like like a 90 frames per second, like low frame rate in VR is like motion sickness instantly.
Goodness, like I think it might just be age, because like it was never the case before. Like I played the 360 towards the end of its days, and anyone who remembers 7th gen was really pushing it towards the end, and games were really struggling because they were pushing them to their limits, and I was fine back then, but nowadays it's like, whoa. So it's definitely probably age. And speaking of VR, like the one time I tried to play Skyrim VR, I realized that I cannot play VR. It made me realize I can't turn in real time in VR. I need the set turn amount that instantly turns the camera, because I tried and I was playing it, and you never think that you're gonna be someone who can't handle things, right? You always think, oh, I could do it. I'm built different. And then I did it, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. I was nauseous. I needed to put it on put the headset off and just lay on the floor for a little bit.
Aww.
Rough.
Which is a shame, because I would love to play Skyrim in VR, but I need to figure out the settings that work for me. Dimming the edges, making instant preset, like instant turn radius, whatever you call it.
Yeah. VR is very hard for me, which is very unfortunate because I work for VR chat. So they we have meetings inside VR, and I'm like, I'm gonna.
Do you have any pro tips? Have you developed any strategies for making it work?
Ooh.
Nicole?
Uh-oh. Maybe she had to go do something real quick. Nicole? Well, no, she's drawing. I don't know.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we
now
couldn't
you're
for a
back.
second there. Now you can.
Oh, I've been talking. I've been flat out talking.
Yeah, for some reason we couldn't hear you.
What was the last thing you heard?
We asked about pro tips, and then we didn't hear. It was just silence.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Dan asked for pro tips for VR, and on Discord it just didn't have you answer.
Interesting. I have none.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Yurik, do you have a favorite gen Pokemon? Yurik? Oh no, they got him.
Is Discord
too.
just being weird now?
I think it might be.
Oh, is Discord just being a jerk?
Oh,
Pardon me.
All good.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Sweet. But Gen 3, totally nostalgic for it. First Pokemon game, and I still have it with like my Game Boy that I had like decades ago. So it's just like super nostalgic for that sort of thing, and I haven't kept up with the Pokemon games just because never got around to getting like a DS or a Switch really. So I'm kind of stuck in that realm of anything beyond Gen 3. I'm totally lost on, you know.
No, understandable. I think, yeah, either Gen 3 or Gen 4. I have a bias for Gen 4, but I feel like Gen 3 and Gen 4, for the longest time, even as the newer ones came out, was kind of the look for Pokemon. You know, that cheesy overworld, bright colors. Even when people make Pokemon parodies, they often pull from, I would say, even Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald more than any generation. Dorkly Bits, they'll often pull from that. You know, whenever you want to do a pixel art Pokemon, you think of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and they use those sprites, you know. Yeah.
I know it's like for old Pokemon heads, I know it's not like always beloved, but I love the just team-wide experience share being a thing, just in part just because it encourages you to just try out new Pokemon all the time.
The double-edged sword of them not keeping with any one feature like gimmick for each generation means that, you know, although it's like, yeah, it kind of sucks that some of the features they don't keep for the next one, even ones that are really, really nice. It means that there's a reason to go back and like play those older ones, because it's like, oh, this is the one with the Pokemon contests. Oh, this is the one with the battle tower, and this is the one with this and that feature.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah. Anyway, are we ready for the last one? Have Yurik, are you ready? Ready for descriptions?
I am ready.
Friend?
I do have a guy to share.
You have a guy. All right. So
heck yeah. All right. Let me.
Yeah, if you could stop your share screen, and Dan, you could turn on yours.
Okie dokie.
So we could fit the 4 on our screens, or on the for the chat to see.
Oh, good idea, Dan. Right name.
There we go. Oh, good idea, yes. There we go. There we are. There we are. Okay, is everybody ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Sweet. All right. Starting off, just a circle. This is going to be the most of the Pokemon's body.
Okay.
And from that circle, imagine like a little mask on that circle, kind of like Robin's mask, you know, or like Zorro.
Okay, all right.
Is it
but
reaching across like the entire...
kind of round.
Kind of round, all right. So like the Incredibles mask.
Actually, yeah. That's a better description right there.
Is it like wrapping around the full circle as if it was like a full mask tied behind the head, or is it, I think that's sort of like just sort of centered in the face?
Centered on the face.
Okay.
It's in the front. It covers around 1/3 of the entire face. All right. From there, 2 little dots within the mask.
2 little dots.
2 little cute dots. And they should be... Actually, make them... Yeah, they should be cute, but kind of big.
All right. Kind of big.
Yeah.
Are they like center of the mask, or are they closer to the middle?
Yo, Zoran, thank you for the gifted subs. Much appreciated.
They're around the center of the mask. Like, man, I don't know how to describe this. But like, yeah, around there.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now, from there, it's got a little, like, cowlick on top of its head.
Okay.
A little strand.
Like strand is in like a line, or should we get sort of like a shape, like a hair shape almost?
Oh yeah, like a shape, like a crescent moon cowlick.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. And there's no getting, you know what, before I get to that point, beneath the mask, just a little smile. Just a little smile just beneath the mask.
Aw.
A little cute smile. Yeah, there we go.
Happy little smile.
Okay, now there's no getting around this because it's a bizarre looking Pokemon no matter how you look at it. 2 orbs beneath the beneath the head.
Okay.
Frankly, it kind of looks like boobs.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Okay. I think I know. All right. Yeah. Good. All right. Nothing too explicit for Twitch.
Nothing too explicit.
Nothing too explicit. Remember, you're live on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
We're drawing Pokemon Twitch, just so you know. This is how the Pokemon is designed.
It's nature.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And from there, a little tail protruding outside of those two little circles.
What's the tail look like? Like a dog tail or a cat tail?
Ooh,
or
actually, yeah, just like a little
like a devil tail?
a little triangle, tiny tail.
Okay. Yes, good.
And that's basically it. That's the little guy right there.
Is it cast form?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonderful. Oh, you picked a real simple one.
Yeah. I adore this thing, but
he's great.
Can't put him on the team for any good reason, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate cast form. I like that they really tried to like show off like, hey, look at this whole weather gimmick. We got a whole Pokemon used for it. That can get use out of weather. Amazing.
Lovely.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. Dan, you and me had the same, Dan Jones, you had the same idea, except yours is more like... more detailed. Mine's like a swimsuit, yours is like lingerie. Lovely.
Oh, man, what's the weather?
Men, hallelujah. It's raining men. Aw. Dan F, yours looks like a long-lost Kirby enemy.
It does.
Yeah,
like
we're halfway between a Goomba and like the cheap fish or something. Yeah.
Aw. Oh, Nicole's yours could like be an emote. That's cute.
It's doing its best.
Yeah. Aw. Yeah, if you just like make like a, I don't know. Yeah, that could just be an emote. That's cute.
My son.
My son.
Mine looks like a character you'd bully in Paper Mario.
Oh, yeah.
Get him.
Well, that was short. I mean, we still got plenty of time. Do you want to do like a more complicated one, or are you just happy with that?
Oh yeah, sure.
It's up to you, because I feel bad if you just like did this. You had like 15 whole minutes left.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, we can do another one.
Generator. Sure. All right. Okay, I got a guy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. Let me
Ready?
know when y'all ready.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Draw an oval.
Okay. What? How
A
oriented?
horizontal oval.
Okay.
Right. Now, from there, within that oval, draw like a cross. Like a little cross section in that oval.
Okay.
Kind of like, how do I describe it? Yeah, just draw a cross.
Like a
And it
Christian
should
cross?
go yeah. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
All right.
And it should go all the way across the surface area of the thing.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, all right.
And make sure the cross is kind of thick.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Right. Now, from there, above that oval, draw 2 circles. They shouldn't be touching the horizontal oval, but they should be just, hovering above it.
Hovering above.
How large in comparison?
Ooh, around 1/4 of the shape of the oval.
Okay, all right. Sweden? Yes, we have drawn Sweden ball.
Yeah, we're drawing Sweden. Now, within those 2 circles, each will have a vertical, horizontal oval.
Vertical, horizontal oval.
I mean vertical oval. Pardon me.
Oh, good. Okay.
Now, from there, I'm gonna make. You're gonna have to draw a kind of unibrow on this, on those eyes that you got over there.
Okay.
And it has to have some sort of like volume. It has to be thick.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Cool. All right. All right.
Now, from that unibrow, draw like a sort of like spiral coming out of the top of that unibrow, and it just like kind of comes into itself.
Oh,
Y'all
right.
Y'all might want to like want more canvas space for this.
Okay.
And this spiral it's gonna be like 2/3 of this Pokemon's body.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Wait, where does the spiral come out from?
Out the top of the unibrow and into itself.
Okay.
I don't think I understand words.
Someone's got it.
Yeah, I figured out what Pokemon. It's hard to not influence what I figured out.
Does it go behind Sweden or in front of Sweden?
It goes behind.
Oh, behind Sweden. Okay, okay.
Oh.
I was literally drawing a spiral going up and then back down.
I don't think I got it, but I love what's happening.
All right, and with this spiral, there are spikes that kind of follow this spiral on top of the spiral itself.
Okay. Okay.
I'm struggling visualizing the spiral.
No, you're good. All right. And once you're done with that, the spiral then has like little, I suppose, ridges on it. So keep on, like, it's segmented. I don't know. It's segmented, so like put like lines to invoke the curvature of the spiral.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
And once you're finished with that, there's little squiggly lines around the initial kind of oval that we created that kind of looks like imagine an X, but it's squiggly.
Squiggly X, got it.
Does it go
Draw a
behind
squiggly
the
X.
oval, or
Yeah, it's behind the oval.
Okay.
This is like one big squiggly shaped X that just goes
Yes.
behind the oval? Or okay.
Pretty much, yeah. And once you're done with that, let's see. There should be more squiggly lines behind that initial squiggly X that you just drew. So around 3 more squiggles on each side.
Including the top?
No. So yeah, just 3 on each side.
Oh, okay. I got it, sure.
And to finish this off, just fill in Sweden with like make it black, like make the cross black.
I see. I didn't. Oh, I see.
And that's basically it.
I love it.
I think I might have misunderstood multiple things that you said.
Same.
I think perhaps something
Maybe.
happened here.
Oh, Nicole, I
Something was
love
lost
yours
in
actually. Oh, I love it. Somebody else guessed the Pokemon because I've been doing the last few.
I want Nicole or Dan to guess.
There are so many Pokemon that I do not know that I've never encountered because my gen knowledge
It's
is
a
1,
Gen
3,
1
8.
Pokemon.
Gen 1.
I
Gen
think
1.
it's. I think it's Omastar.
Yes.
You
right?
got it.
Yeah. It's almost the evolution of the Helix fossil.
I didn't know how to describe
Wow.
this little like thing, the shell near like the part of the segment near
No,
his like,
yeah.
fucking eyes. So it was like unibrow is probably the closest thing.
Yeah.
No, this is perfect, actually. Yeah.
Omastar. The chat was praising Helix.
Good job, chat. That's as it should be.
I wasn't quite sure what it was until we filled in the mouth. I was like, oh! There he is, right there. The Helix fossil himself. Lord Helix.
Yeah, I was pretty much right on the dot, honestly.
Pretty close.
Yeah, put him with the friends. This is our Elite Four team. 3 water types and a bug, ghost bug. We got a water type team. Yay!
That's a hard one to describe. I don't envy you.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
I think you did a pretty good job with the cross.
Yeah.
I wanted to avoid using the word tentacle because like that felt too easy, you know.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, abstracting it into a cross was actually a great call. My rendition notwithstanding.
Yes, I love that you took the spirals. That is what I was originally going to draw, essentially, spirals like that. I was drawing like spirals going up like this.
No, yeah, I saw you doing that. It's like I
did that too.
I want to see where this goes. Then you corrected yourself, like, damn.
Yeah, I started with that, then did this, and then I think I then thought back and envisioned, oh, it is probably something actually closer to what Ovistar has here, but I figured I corrected this already. I gotta roll with this now. I like the expression on yours, Joe.
Thanks. Nicole, I like that you gave it like literal fuzzy unibrow hair.
Sure did. Oh boy.
Oh, lovely.
Joe, yours is reminding me of some Futurama character. I don't know who it is, but
yeah. Somebody. Yeah, it's got those crazy eyebrows.
Yeah.
They were inspired by how they draw Patrick Starr's eyebrows. I remember being so proud as a kid being able to draw the SpongeBob characters. So I remember Patrick's eyebrows were just like little Z's or sideways W's. That's my go-to now.
Oh, he does have eyebrows. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
I love that kid you knew how to draw SpongeBob characters. Like, did anybody else have like specific cartoon characters that they were able to draw as a kid and were really
Sonic.
proud of? Sonic, yeah.
I got one.
I want to know.
Is it Garfield? Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. Garfield and Foxtrot characters.
Yeah.
Good old Garfield.
Yes. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, look at the team. Off to destroy the world.
Wait, hang on, it's not complete.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh right.
Yes. We got a. So this is absolutely a rain dance team, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Set up rain dance, buff up everybody else, get your cast form and I don't know, rain form. I don't know what it's called. I bet, what's his name? Oh, yeah, you gotta put the bra on, of course. I bet, what's that guy who's like the best Pokemon player in the world that, like, had that awesome heal speech? That he was like, 1,000 players showed up here that trained hard and came out here and took time out of their day. 1,000 players. But it wasn't enough! Yeah, Wolfie? Yeah. Wolfie, he's like the best player in the world, and I like that he Wolfie Glick, yes. I've seen some of his videos and he's very informative, and I believe that he genuinely wants people to like get good and like train hard and beat him. The E is silent? Oh, okay. Wolf Glick? Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. Oh my god, the eyebrows.
Yeah, they're really powerful, you know?
Yeah. God, I could just like, I could feel them. I could feel the texture. Like I could brush my hand on them. Just keep looking over at the boobs. I mean, not boobs, it's cast form. Wolfie VGC, that's it. Damn, we ended a lot earlier than I expected, but I guess that hopefully means that one event won't eat into the other, thankfully, so that's nice. But, oh wait, no, this is the time that we're supposed to swap over, I think. 1, 2, 3, yes, okay. So, yeah, I guess thank you all for joining me, my wonderful guests.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Any final thoughts?
Oh, this was great, and I would like to do this again in my life.
Yes.
This is a delight.
I'm definitely going to be doing a few more in the subathon alone. Yeah. But thank you for joining me. If you could hop out and make room for group 2 so that we can have them come in and they can show us their monstrosities.
Heck yeah.
Of course. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Thank you guys.
Bye, chat.
Have fun, dude.
Bye.
All right, group 2 at, oh geez, what was group 2 again? Event queue. There we go. Tizen, Pank, Shen, Pow. Go. Hello, Pow.
Hi, Joe.
Group
I've been
2
waiting.
is
I've
up.
been anxiously waiting. Like, it was like, is it? Do I come in? Do I come in now? Is it
Yes.
my turn? I know it's my turn. I know it's the schedule, but do I go in now? Is that too forward? Is that too much?
No,
Is
that's totally my fault for forgetting the time. And I was like, oh, we got an hour. No, we don't. No, it's past the hour. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient.
Of course.
No, yeah,
Mhm.
it was fun watching, and I'm like, I feel a little more prepared, I suppose. Oh my gosh.
I am utterly terrified as Microsoft Paint's strongest soldier.
Yes.
Oh my god, you too? Yeah!
No, it's not just me. Let's go. There's so many art programs. I got so worried.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that's kind of fun. No, that's kind of fun. I kind of want to join the MS Paint gang. Wait.
Mhm. Yes.
That sounds kind of cool.
Oh, all the artists were up first, and we're rocking up the rear. Let's go.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you guys could
Sure, let me open.
share your screens so that I may share it with the chat, if you so wish. If you prefer not to and make it a reveal, you can.
Oh, I got this. Hold on.
Let's add this.
Alright, technically I'm not using Paint, but I'm using the closest thing to Paint. Paint.net.
Yes, based.
Hell yeah.
Hello,
Hello.
Shen.
Hello.
Joe,
Yeah.
me and Volt just started right in front of the vault.
Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna have to do it alone, huh?
No, we're doing it again once we're done here.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. But I just wanted to tell you where the state of affairs currently is.
Volpixie at the vault.
What's she gonna do?
What will she do?
What
Oops.
will she do?
Where is my mouse? There we go. My mouse has been like
Okay.
flashing out. Yeah, share your screen if you'd like, Shen.
My screen?
Your that we are going to draw.
Studio.
Yeah, your Clip Studio Paint.
My clip. Oh, don't worry about what's currently on there.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
He's just a little guy holding a donut for no particular reason whatsoever.
That's cute. Aw.
But what I should have done last time, I will do now. I'll have everyone introduce themselves. I think I was just rushing last time to try and introduce everyone, but I do apologize to Group 1. I'll try to use that for the next time whenever I introduce people. But let's go down the list. Pancreas No Work, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Pancreas No Work. I am having a complete brain break. Oh my god, try again. Pancreas No Work, Colin. I am
lore tabletop for Warhammer channel mostly, sometimes at Halo when the attention span wanders, and I see it in my Steam library, and yeah, I like to think I'm okay at painting minis. It's coloring in the lines to the extreme. It's been a few years since I draw something, but I'm gonna do my best.
Hell yeah. Next, Pal, also known as Suzuki PC. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, I'm Pao. I made my username as a weeb when I was a little baby, and it's too far and too late to change it to anything else now. But you can call me Pao. I love my original characters, and that's all I draw.
Based.
Yeah,
Same,
and
same.
yeah, shakes hand. Shout out Boxer.
Yeah!
Boxer jump scare.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Next is Shen. You don't need, everyone here knows Shen. She's like my neighbor practically. Like comes over tons of times and takes my
Everybody
snacks.
knows who I am.
Yeah.
Sometimes I push you. And then you
Yes.
start crying.
Yeah.
And it's really awkward.
Yeah. Shen is like Chat's aunt. Like,
Yeah. Hi, I'm the why not?
why not? Yeah. Lastly, Tizen or Tizen. I still never know how to pronounce it.
It's okay. It's whatever is in your heart of hearts.
Welcome, Tizen. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Tizen. I do video editing for a lot of content creators. That's
Yeah,
mostly it.
Why don't you list? I don't. You undersell yourself. List these accolades. Like who? Give us some examples.
I've worked for let's see, Sea Dog VA, The Anime Man, Trash Taste, Slimesicle, Just Roll With It, and a certain cat boy that may or may not be in the video call right now.
You're everywhere, dude.
Everywhere. He's just secretly in the background, like Humpty Dumpty in the Puss in
Always
Boots
aware.
movie. It's like I was always there, Puss.
Always.
But yes.
Yeah.
Are we excited to draw some Pokemon today?
Yeah.
I am thrilled.
Thrilled. Okay. So, I'm just gonna describe a Pokemon, and I have 20 minutes, and you guys are just gonna draw it to the best of your ability. Everybody ready?
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And let's begin. So, for your first Pokemon, you are going to draw. So, firstly, you're just gonna draw like a big old circle. This is gonna be a majority of the Pokemon's body. A big circle. A big old circle. Very good, very good.
Huge circle.
Huge circle.
I can do it.
Now,
all right.
You could say that we are drawing the circle, and that's the Earth.
and at the top of the circle, you're gonna want to draw a circle that's about like half the size and a little bit squat. So it's kind of like a horizontal oval, just right on top of it. It can even overlap the circle a little bit if you so wish. It's your choice.
I could do it.
It's like that rock formation in somewhere in America. I don't remember what it's
Oh
called.
yeah, the stacking rocks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, on top of that top little circle, you're gonna draw a sort of like snail shell swirl on top of it, a little bit off to the side, either the left or the right, your choice. But just like a little
part?
Yeah, just a little snail shell. Like it's about half the size of that small circle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fuck am I drawing?
I guess like this.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Oh no.
Now, let's see. Where do I want to go next? Well, since these are going to be taken care of and not have to worry about, let's go to either side of the big original circle, right? On either side, just like towards the far left and the far right, but a little bit like upwards. Like I would say 2/3 of the way down from the top of the circle. On the sides, remember, to out towards the outer like outline of the circle, you're going to draw kind of They look like thumbs, like a thumb shape, just sticking out towards the sides horizontally.
Where?
A little bit up. Okay,
So-
hold on. I think I get this.
So you go, if you go from the top of the circle and go down a little bit, follow the outline, and you reach about 2/3 of the way down, you know, on both the left and the right of the circle, you're going to draw essentially thumbs coming out of the sides of the circle.
I get it.
And kind of somewhere on top of the thumbs, towards the ends of them, you're going to draw just a little, like, spike coming out.
Oh, like a nail.
Kind of like a nail, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, if you want to draw it as a nail, you can.
This?
Yeah, coming out of the top, exactly, just like that.
Look, my girlfriend's been making me watch Drag Race. I'm on it.
Oh my god, I love Drag Race. I love What season are you watching?
The most recent one.
Ah, really? I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah.
Now, at the bottom, we're gonna draw this character's feet, and how their feet look is exactly like the same, but just pointed down. They at the very bottom of the circle, you're going to draw 2 more squat thumbs. They're kind of thumb-like shaped. They kind of look like chibi legs. If you think about chibi legs, those like little squat, like almost cone-like shapes that come down to a flat end.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Whatever you're doing is correct.
Oh my god, the realistic toenails.
So then, all right, now, in the center of the big circle, you find the center, right, horizontally, like find the center. Like if you were to cut it in half, don't draw this, but if you were to cut the circle in half horizontally, find that point and make like the center of that a really wide U shape. Make it kind of like a bubble shape, like a bubble letter U. That's like really stretched out wide.
It goes across the entirety?
Not the entirety. I would say it goes like 1/3 of the way across. Like take the length of the diameter of the circle, and like it's like 1/3 of the diameter of the circle, and it's like a bubble letter U. But like somebody,
it's a bubble.
Yeah, a bubble letter U. Yeah. So it kind of looks like a macaroni. Yeah.
Oh no.
So it's pretty small, and the reason why it's small is because you're gonna do 2 more going down.
What? Oh no.
What?
Okay. Uh-oh.
So
Oh,
it's
no.
like you've got 3 like macaroni noodle, like
kind of the Pokemon
stacked on each other, but not touching necessarily.
What? Stacked.
Yeah, like they're stacked vertically.
What? I'm
Get it.
Looks like this.
Yes, exactly like that.
My brain is fried. Oh no.
I'm gonna interpret what you're saying.
Yes. Take whatever. Don't worry about making it perfect to my instructions. Just whatever my instructions sound like, do that.
Okay.
Now,
Mine looks like a remote.
above the macaroni noodles, you're going to make an upside down king's crown.
What?
So no, just the very top noodle. You're gonna draw like a king's crown, you know, like the whatever crown shape, and it's gonna be upside down. Yep.
Okay.
Good. All right. Now.
This is a yokai. What the fuck?
Yes.
Is that?
Yes, it is. Now we're almost done. And let's see. Up in the small circle that you drew at the very, very beginning, kind of halfway up the circle, like halfway up vertically, you are going to put 2 dots. They're pretty far apart. two little beady eyes, little beady dots. We're pretty far apart. And then right below those beady dots, you're gonna do one just flat horizontal line. That's the mouth.
Oh, I think I know who this is now.
Yeah. Just a flat horizontal line, and give it cheeks as well. You know how to draw like cheeks on a mouth? Just the round like semicircle.
I've created a monster.
Yes. And right coming out of the mouth, you're just gonna draw like a long U shape, a really long U shape.
Yep.
And you may need to erase some of the body. You may need to erase some of the body if you need to, because this U shape is going to cover parts of the features, but that's okay. That's why we drew the features first, so that however you wish to interpret this U shape over it, you can erase the features afterwards. And as you could probably guess, this is a tongue that is coming out of the mouth. So you can just put one singular line to come down part way out of the tongue. Shen, I have no idea what.
I got lost! I got lost in the sauce, dude!
And
I have no idea what you're asking me!
And there we go. That's the Pokemon. Who would like to guess what Pokemon this is?
Teacher, I'm raising my hand.
Yes, Tyson. What is this Pokemon?
Is this Licky Licky?
This is Licky Licky.
Let's go!
Well done.
The generation I actually know.
I may have fucked up.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, when I told you to draw the second circle and then a snail shell on top of it, you just put the snail shell in the second circle, and I was like, all right, fuck it, we're sticking with it.
Gosh.
I think I got lost on the U's.
There's absolutely a fucking issue going on here.
So, for reference, for the chat, here is Licky Licky. And it's a coincidence that the kind of Wi-Fi symbol on his belly happens to be yellow, like macaroni. But you see what I mean, right? It's like macaroni.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what I created.
Oh, man.
And there we go.
Jonas to a therapist. They'll give you any drugs you want.
Oh, we forgot his tail.
Oh, his tail. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I would have just. Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, I would have told you to draw just like a longer snail shell, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been so fucked up.
Yeah.
Licky Licky and his cryptid buddies.
The most See, I think I forgot that there was a second oval.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
Yeah.
He's such a dapper little guy. Yeah.
I'm putting him. This is horrendous.
No, it's perfect. This is the intended experience.
Him for later. He's going up there.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. And that's the basic gist of it. Who wishes to go next? Who wants to be the describer? Don't all jump at once.
I'll take a crack at it.
Yeah, Pank?
Yeah.
All right. If you could unshare your screen so that I could share mine and put mine on there.
All right.
Because Discord refuses to let me close it myself.
His name is now Glorbus.
Glorbus.
Hold on. Change stream to... Come on, let me change the stream. Or not. Okay. Discord's great.
I promise I'm a good artist. I promise I'm a good artist.
I think you are.
Oops. I just was about to write Shen on my page. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm Shen.
Hi, Shen.
Look, I'm totally Shenpai. No, that's confusing.
Yeah, everybody writes Shenpai.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody will know who we are.
I tried drawing.
Let's go.
No, I can't do it. I don't have layers. Oh my gosh.
It's there.
It's most Shen.
Got all the shapes.
Wait, that's Voxer! Hold on! He's so sus.
All right, Pank. Is everybody ready?
I think so.
Okay. Give us the Pokemon, Pank.
So we're gonna start in a similar way. Just draw one big circle.
Okay.
Just nice big circle.
You know how that went last time.
I was hoping it'll be practice.
You know, circles killed my grandma. Okay.
Wonderful.
All right. So we got the circle now. On like the top left and top right of the circle, draw. I'm gonna hope this makes it a soft triangle, like not too hard at this.
Okay.
Flaccid triangle.
Yeah, the triangle is flaccid. Inside of the triangles, draw two smaller triangles, like within the triangles.
Mm-hmm.
Above the circle, above the main body of the circle.
All right, all right.
Now...
It's JoCat! No, just kidding.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
The Pokemon randomizer was crazy. I can't believe I got Joe.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Maybe now I'll finally be sexually attractive since I'm a Pokemon.
There's no laws about the Pokemon,
There's
Batman.
no laws about the Pokemon, Batman.
Once those two little triangles are made,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna in between the two triangles. It's like a little. It's like a bean, but the bean in the middle curls in on the rest of the bean.
Okay.
Huh?
Inside the triangles?
in between the two triangles.
Oh, in between.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Which way is the bean oriented?
The bean is oriented pretty much straight down.
Okay. All right. I gotcha.
What? Oh.
Bean.
Wait, so the bean is in the circle or above the circle?
It's like at the top of the circle. It goes over it a little bit and then hangs down into it.
Ah, okay, okay.
Down into it. Okay, hold on.
Like,
Like this.
I guess.
Let me take a look. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, I think I know what this is, but I'm still gonna follow instructions to the letter.
Oh,
All right.
Wait, no, I might know too.
So, drawing a bean. All right.
So, all right. It looks like everyone's got the bean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm beating it up.
Once the bean is done, close to the edge of each of the middle of the circle, close to the edge, just two smaller circles, still fairly decently sized, but not too massive.
Okay, two smaller circles.
Within each of those circles, draw a slightly smaller circle.
Wait,
Okay.
on the side of the circle?
Inside the main circle, close to the edges.
Close to the edges. All right. Okay.
And then draw at the bottom. We'll jump to the bottom of the main circle. I'm gonna use what you said. Two little thumbs, each
Okay.
pointing in opposite directions.
All right. All right. Thumbs. All right.
Itty bitty.
All right.
We
Cool.
will be giving toenails.
Wow, that is a very accurate thought.
The toes return.
Oh, good lord. Once
Coming out again.
once you've got yourself those thumbs, on the sides, this is on the outside of the main circle. Draw 2 even softer triangles.
Wow.
So this is behind the main circle.
Like on the left and right of it each, below the nubs, like right
nubs,
right above the thumb feet, basically.
Right above, but behind.
Yeah, they can be behind, they can be a little in front of. There's wiggle room.
Wiggling like a thumb.
Firstly, thank you, Dan
Pokemon
Floyd,
Chase?
for gifting subs. I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much.
That's what I'm looking at.
And also, thank you so much for holy shit, philanthropist. Holy shit.
Rip out.
$250 from philanthropist.
Once you've got those little nubs, let me see what else is there.
Jesus.
It's just right in the middle between the two circles. Just draw a little parentheses, a little
Thank you.
Small smiley face.
So much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Guy.
And, I think that should be it then.
Oh, I thought I knew what this was. I don't know it.
It's Jigglypuff.
That's what I thought it was, but then you started describing certain things. I'm like, wait, what?
That I was given free reign.
You are. Sorry, I muted myself because I got a crazy $250 donation from philanthropist. Thank you so much for contributing to the subathon. But yes, is this Jigglypuff?
This is in fact Jigglypuff.
Wonderful.
Dude, I was like, oh, this is Jigglypuff, and then you told me the hand things, and I was like, oh no.
If you, I've got some more in the back pocket that are gonna be worse.
Oh no.
Do you guys like my Jigglypuff?
Yes, he's balling.
I love
He bought the Fortnite Jays. He's ready to go.
He's got that shit on him.
Oh god! I got the fucking lips.
Oh dear God.
Oh dear God.
So even though most people know who Jigglypuff is, just for reference, for point of reference, there she is.
Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I knew immediately what it was when you were talking about the soft triangle.
Yes.
I'm glad it made sense.
It did.
Wonderful. Oh boy.
She likes her dripped out shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we're gonna have a normal type team.
Jigglypuff, but awesome.
Epic.
But epic, yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
If you want to see the other drawings, you should go and support Joe and go to Joe's stream and watch there.
Bro.
And support him for his subathon.
Thank you.
That's
yeah,
cool.
we are sub 10 hours. Every dollar adds 15 seconds. So if we want to reach me having an interview with Colin Ryan, the voice actor for Alphino from Heaven's Word onwards in Final Fantasy XIV, if you'd like to support the subathon, every dollar gives 15 seconds. So one sub being $6 gives 90 seconds. Yes, wonderful. We love... Yippee!
My favorite Pokemon team, Glorbus and Drippy.
Yeah, Glorbus and Drippy.
Yo.
All right.
Yeah, we're making new variants for the Maryland region. Yeah, because last when we were drawing Shedinja, Nicole had described his wings as the shape of Maryland.
This
Yes.
Nuzlocke looks insane.
Awesome. No, thank you, Pank. Who wishes to be the next describer?
Me.
Shen, all right.
Me, I'm gonna make it awful.
So if you could,
Stop sharing my screen?
yeah,
Yep.
stop sharing your screen, and Pank, if you want to come back in.
All right.
And I can. Boop. Boop.
This is gonna be awesome.
Yes. Okay.
Why is Plank there?
he's my comfort animal.
Yeah. Plank.
fair.
Plankrius no work.
I wish I thought of that fun.
Okay, I'm gonna randomize a Pokemon.
I like the Shen no work at the top there.
I don't. I never do.
That just means you're having fun.
Oh
or
shit!
something.
Hold on, I got this.
Okay. Thank you, Ryder, for pinning who's who.
I'm just gonna put this here on my screen so people know what I'm describing.
Okay.
Okay.
I swear, if there's a giant circle, I'm gonna have PTSD.
3 for 3?
Yeah. All right. So, first, what we're gonna do is draw a circle.
Okay.
Not a giant circle, just a circle.
Just a circle. All right. Just a normal-sized, average circle.
Yeah. So, in the middle of that circle, you're going to draw a half circle, like just a half circle.
Which oriented which direction?
Oh yeah, so it's cut in half horizontally. So the top of the half circle. Just draw a top of a
Top half of a half circle. Okay. And how big is it in reference to this this main circle?
It's smaller. It's like 1/5 of its size. Like
Oh,
right
real small.
On the,
Okay.
Yeah, middle more down of the face.
Okay. Okay.
It's an Among Us.
Holy shit.
A really fat Among Us.
And done underneath that half circle, you're gonna draw a mirrored half circle just a little smaller.
All right.
Like it's mirrored. Like it is mirrored. It is like a full circle, except that someone cut it in half, took the bottom part and shrunk it.
All right.
Oh, he's so happy.
Yeah. Then on each side of those half circles are two bigger ovals. They can overlap, so it's no big deal. The half circles are over those ovals, so
Okay. All right.
on each side of it.
Two big vertical ovals, I presume.
Yeah.
Do they go outside the main circle? The main.
Nope.
Okay.
And then
It's like a TIE fighter from Wish so far on my end.
Kind of looks like a firefly on my screen.
Inside that circle is another circle, like it's like just draw another circle inside as if like it's shrinking in on itself. I don't know how to explain that.
The main circle or the ovals?
The little ovals that I just told you to draw.
Oh, okay. You know what's funny? I think I've drawn the same Pokemon with these same steps, playing the same game with somebody else. So I don't know what Pokemon it is, but I feel like I've done this before.
It's starting to look like a cursed emoji.
An abstract
at the top
emoji.
Of the head, at the top of the head, like from the top, just draw a upside down triangle, like from the, yeah, just
Okay, all right.
on the main circle, like it goes down.
Okay, all right.
Hard, soft. What are we talking here?
It's a hard, it's a hard triangle.
Okay,
All
all
right.
triangle. Come in.
What's up?
What's up? We're drawing Pokemon from verbal descriptions.
Ooh, I love that.
Yes.
One of my favorite activities. Who's in the ring?
There's Shen.
Ooh,
Shen is describing it right now. I've got.
Hi, Shen.
I got Pal. Suzuki PC. I've got Pancreas No Work, and I've got Tyson, who is my editor for the Hollow Knight videos, and a lot of my D&D videos, and a lot of people's videos. He's very cool.
Hi, I don't know any of you guys by name, but hi.
This is my roommate Kate.
Hi, I'm Jose's roommate Kate.
Hello,
I'm his
Kate.
favorite white woman, since Echo's his man. Oh, I like this fellow. I like this Dorito Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop by and bother you before I started work.
Yeah, all good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Would you mind turning on the fan for me?
Yeah, I hate doing things for you.
Damn. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Oh, God. I almost couldn't do it because I'm too short.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you,
on,
Kate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quickly do this so people can actually.
Tyson, I like your little guy that you're drawing.
It's Patrick.
Oh, he's a little candy corn man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Patrick Star.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
That makes more sense.
Mhm.
Oh, sick.
I love him. All right, sorry. Continue, Shen.
Yeah. Okay. So. Sorry. Connected to that triangle on each side.
Mm-hmm.
Taking one side of the, they're like mirrored, so it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
On one triangle, going up are 3 triangles next to each other. Like they're not closed off; they're just connected by their spikes, pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay.
So like.
3 triangles going up, right?
I'm
Right.
so confused. I'm so confused.
You said
Okay.
3 triangles going up connected by their spikes, so that's what I'm drawing.
Oh my god! And then when you come down from the 3rd triangle that goes like to the left and to the right,
Mhm.
it connects back to the head.
Okay. All right. Cool. Just like that.
Just like Bart.
Just like.
Yeah, I don't think I did something right.
We'll make it work.
Alright, at
I
the bottom
follow
of the
all
main
instructions
circle-
correctly.
At the bottom of the main circle, you're gonna cut off a little bit of the bottom of the circle, just a little bit,
Okay, a little bit. All right.
as if. How do I explain it?
May I listen in a little bit?
Oh yes, sure.
Yeah, that's fine. And now you're going to draw a bigger oval underneath it.
Bigger oval. All right.
Yeah.
Bigger than
Horizontal
the
or
main
vertical?
circle.
No, it's more circle-ish. Like it's definitely has more circumference than the head, but it is more oval.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This is an oval, right? Yeah.
This is my
Then
starter
on-
wrong geometry.
Mm-hmm.
On the right side of the big oval is a Toby Fox Flowey palette.
Okay.
Like-
So the
like a
little
flower?
bullet,
No,
the flowy
okay.
bullet.
Fucking, I've
Oh, the
done some
bullet, the
really
bullet.
bad
Okay,
description,
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But like really big. Like it's connected on the side. It's like really big.
All right.
it's like
all right.
it's like the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God.
And on, and then on the other side, oh, this is absolutely not what this Pokemon looks like. This is so fun. At the, I don't. This is so bad.
Okay.
This is not going well.
Dude, mine is not it, man.
On the left side is like, it's almost like the palette, except that it's a half circle.
Okay.
It protrudes the same way.
Okay. But so it's a half circle. Does the curve
Horizontal. Horizontal still.
Right.
Yeah.
But like, is the curve going up or going down?
It's going up.
Going up. Okay. Cool. Cool.
And underneath that half circle, like going behind the main body, is another bigger circle.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then you can just put dots all over that circle.
All right,
Like just
cool.
because it's funny.
Oh, fairy
Yours
wings.
kind of looks like a Mogus, Joe.
I was gonna say I almost wanted to draw yet another Amogus.
But yet another, you already did one?
Yeah, over here because she had us draw a circle and then like a this.
Incredible.
So you know where I told you to cut off the main head?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine it almost like. I guess I can't say that. I can't explain it like that, or else it'll make too much sense. Imagine like a jar lid, like going upwards.
Okay.
That like
okay.
cuts the circle off.
Okay. Like a collar almost.
Yeah, almost like a collar, exactly.
All right, jar lid. All right.
And going down from there are again 3 spikes. Again, they are not they are connected. Yes.
Dude,
Like
this
this?
this is my OC at this point, man.
So describe the spikes again? How are they oriented?
So they go down,
Okay.
up, down, up, down, up. It's like
Down.
Imagine how I
Up. Down. Up.
from left to right.
Oh, left to right. I see.
Oh.
Up, down, up. Okay. Okay, like that. Cool.
Yeah. And then on the bottom, all the way on the bottom of the oval, not underneath it, but like a little bit above it, is another smaller circle.
Okay.
Just one?
Yeah, it's a small circle.
That's his
Almost
one
like a
nut.
belly button.
Oh. You should have just said that.
Everything I'm explaining is making these things horrific. Can you guys even guess what this is?
Is this Galarian Darmanitan?
Bless you.
No, you guys are gonna be fucking shocked when I tell you. Anyways, let's do the last 2 features.
All right,
On
last
the
2
bottom-
features. All right.
On the bottom of the big circle, not the one on the left, the main body, are
Okay.
2 half circles on each side, like
Okay.
on the bottom.
All right.
Big fat feet.
So like little
Yeah.
feet. Yeah.
And then draw. How do I explain this? Oh God. It's basically like 2 pieces of wood, like really thin pieces of wood.
What?
Where?
on the bottom of those circles that I just told you to draw.
Okay, 2
the little
thin
half-
pieces of wood. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
It's got little bacon flippers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of those pieces of woods are 2 spikes going up, like a little bit like curved.
Ah, I see. Okay. He's got wood plank feet.
Yeah, exactly. But they like point upward.
Right.
What? I thought I had an idea of what this was. I don't anymore.
Yep, nope, it's
got-
it's over.
It's like someone
Dude, he's like a
forgot
little
the
jester
nails.
now.
Yes.
He's got little
Yep.
fairy wings and he's a jester.
Like they were
Okay.
building and left
So
the nails.
I guess that's about everything that I can explain for this
I don't-
Pokemon, and I guess none of you know what it is.
I have no idea what this could be.
Do you want me? Where do you want me to post
Wait,
it?
no. Everyone's gonna have one guess before you
okay.
post it. Pow,
Okay.
what do you think this Pokemon is?
I'll be real with you, Joe. I don't play Pokemon. I've only played Gen 1.
That's okay.
I don't know anything.
That's okay. Just take a wild guess.
The Polygon.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Porygon, yeah?
Yeah, Porygon.
Porygon.
Is this a Porygon?
No.
Pank, what do you think?
I ended up drawing some almost like a duck. Is it Quaxley? Is it Quaxley?
Nope.
I didn't think
Okay.
so.
Tyson?
Dude, mine's like a mix between like Snorlax, Volbeat, and like Mr. Mime. I don't know, man. It was a fucked up relationship.
Is it any of those, Shen?
No.
What is it?
Well, what's your guess?
My guess was a Galarian Darmanitan.
Oh, that was serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a good guess though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it. Do you want me to show the picture or just say what it is?
Say what it is.
It is an iron bundle.
What?
What?
It's from Gen 9.
Oh boy, that's.
Oh, it's a
did not make that.
Delibird. Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the belly bird.
This is insane.
It is so. It is. Do you see how fucked up it was to explain this thing?
Yes.
I
Here.
tried my best.
Hold on. My computer's being slow as hell. 1 second. Chat.
Gaze upon my works, ye mighty in despair.
There it is.
It's him, Santa.
Yeah, man, that's it. Yeah, I drew him.
Is this the this is like the paradox Delibird?
Yeah,
it's kind of similar to what you drew.
Yeah, a little bit.
Except that
Oh, I gotta see the other ones.
it's so fucking creepy.
I love him.
Amazing.
I misinterpreted some things.
Yeah. I'm also bad at explaining.
No. Your instructions were perfect, and my following of the instructions were also perfect. I see no difference here.
I really like the satanic Delibird you created.
Yes.
Incredible. If anyone does Oshawott, let me know.
Yes, we'll do. Thank you.
I need to, one second, I need to kick out my cat.
Take your time. That's beautiful.
I majored in history.
Ooh. Seiji, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for contributing to the subathon.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back. Now that this is done, let me get rid of this. Yes. Now I'm gonna try and find some ways to make my computer not want to kill itself. 1 second. So my computer's dying for some reason.
And I'm sorry for the horrors I made you create.
I think it might be the horrors.
Might be the horrors, yeah.
The computer's saying no more, please.
Or
No,
is your
stop.
finisher floating, Joe?
I'm gonna close my eyes and this thing is gonna be in my dreams.
Shen, after drawing literal thumbs for feet, you do not get to call them creepy. Okay, leave me alone.
Wonderful. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, God. All right. Who's next?
I mean, I don't mind going next.
Yeah, all right, Tyson, you're next.
Rascal, how did you get back in here?
If you could stop sharing your screen, and Shen, you could reshare your screen.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm dealing with a cryptic creature.
Should I go with a simple Pokemon or a complicated one?
It is up to you, your choice.
Oh, boy.
I want you to give your due amount of time because last time Yurik did a really simple one, and I feel like, it wasn't fair that he didn't get to go for as long. And we finished it pretty quickly. We finished it in like 5 minutes, so choice is yours. You could also find a simple Pokemon and just make your description of it extremely convoluted so as to make it worse. But
when you put it that way.
It's your choice, whatever Pokemon you like.
Okay.
I started screen sharing, by the way.
Yep, thank you.
Okay. I have a Pokemon.
You have a Pokemon? Okay, 1 second. Yep. Let me reset the timer and
It's
reset my canvas.
simple,
It's whatever you want. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. So, you're not gonna believe this one.
Say it ain't so.
You're gonna start with a circle.
No!
God.
No!
You're gonna start with a circle. It's like a little bit oblong, like very ever so slightly, like horizontally oblong.
Okay, all right, cool.
Like you squished it just a pinch.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Another fan favorite's gonna be coming in right now. We're gonna put 2 soft triangles, right?
Let's go.
On the upper left and right. You could probably guess what those are gonna be. I don't know.
Feet.
Shit.
Feet.
I think my favorite description is just soft triangle.
Soft triangle. Now, here's the thing though. You're gonna go to the tip of those soft triangles. This is mirrored on both of them.
Okay.
It's gonna... I don't want to use the correct term, so I'm gonna describe it this way. I want you to imagine almost like the top of a pineapple, right? Like, you know how like it kind of frays out into like the leaves?
Right.
Imagine that, but like way more simplified. There's only like 3 leaves that kind of come out, and that's on the tip of these triangles.
All right. Kind of like a jester crown.
Yeah. Oh, I can look at you guys. I just realized.
Yeah. You can. Don't let it influence you, though. Like,
sorry, I was just describing all that without looking at the screens. I'm not gonna let it influence me.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Everybody's kind of got it though. Inside the triangles, by the way, there are smaller triangles.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
so
you
like,
mean like do you mean the main triangle?
yeah. Like those. Yeah.
I almost drew a bunch of tiny triangles in the tiny triangle.
Yeah. Just draw a bunch of them. Okay. So now in the main circle that you drew, how do I describe this? You're gonna draw like, oh god. Imagine this. Imagine a crescent moon, right? And it's been put on its side. It's getting laid to bed. It's nighttime for it. It's a crescent moon, and it's really fat. It's like so fat.
Okay, crescent moon.
Yes.
Which way is it facing?
There's only one crescent moon, by the way. It's just one. It's really fat, and it's going all the way down. So like it's like laid down on its side. So the opening is upward.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Fat crescent
it's
moon.
in the middle. Fat crescent moon, right in the middle, laid down, laid to rest. Yeah. I mean, Shen, you drew it pretty well. Look, man, this is a personal favorite of mine.
That's fair. I understand.
We're gonna move below the circle that you drew, and we're gonna draw another kind of oblong circle. This one's a bit more oblong horizontally.
Okay.
I can't describe the shape exactly because it's just so fucked. It's so fucked.
No. I know that I drew it right.
Yeah, no. You drew it right. I'm describing it poorly.
No,
you just
yeah,
were
of
able to
course.
take my words and interpret it the way
Yes,
it
exactly.
needed to be.
Exactly.
All right. So, I want you to make on the little oblong circle that you just drew under the main one. I want you to draw in the middle of it, almost like a sine wave. It's just one sine wave, like in math. I'm sorry to bring math into the equation here.
Sine wave.
So it's kind of like a curved line. It's a curved line that goes like up and then down.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just one big sine wave. And it goes across the entire body.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Yes. All right. Another fan favorite's going to be coming out here. We got little thumbs sticking out the
Let's
bottom
go.
of this oblong thing.
Okay.
We're gonna draw it. Yes.
Yeah.
There's two on the bottom.
Okay.
And then there's actually, because we're drawing this guy at 3/4 angle.
Oh.
There's actually a third one in the back. There's a third thumb in the back. Dare I say it's a leg thumb.
Whoa. Now I guess I have to change my drawing again.
Okay. Now, from the oblong circle, doesn't matter which side, you guys can do it. There is gonna be a little string that kind of comes out and curves up a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little one.
Little one. Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be super big. And then from there, you're gonna be drawing a vertical oval. This is probably the more iconic part of this creature.
How big is the oval?
It's pretty big. It's I wouldn't say it's bigger than the everything else, but it's pretty big.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And at the bottom of this oval, once you have it drawn, it's gonna have that same kind of pineapple effect that you put on the triangles at the very beginning, at the bottom of it, where it connects to the string.
Is it inside of the oval or outside of the oval?
Outside.
Outside. Okay.
Oh, Joe, I love your toes.
Thank you. Take that out of context, chat.
What a sentence.
Okay, and on top of this vertical oval that you just drew, are gonna be. This is on the top. There's gonna be 3 lines that stick out. One a little bit to the left, one a little bit to the right, and one just kind of straight up.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And on the tip of those lines you just drew are gonna be circles. Nothing special, just little circles.
It's like a cattail, the plant.
And we're gonna come back. I'm gonna hurt the souls of 2 people in the chat right now. We're gonna go back to the main original circle you drew, and inside the crescent moon, that fat crescent moon, you're gonna draw just 2 sideways parentheses.
Parentheses. Okay.
Yes. The bump is going up. The bump of the parentheses is going up.
Okay.
You're gonna draw 2 of those, and then you're gonna draw almost like a bracket below
What the
those.
fuck does this mean, parentheses?
So like you put something in parentheses, like when you're typing out something, like it's like a little curve, a little
Like
curved
this?
line.
Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, smiley face. Like you're writing out a smiley face emoji, colon, like, and then you do the little parentheses.
Oh, is it the... Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I'm
Yes.
stupid.
Sorry. And then right.
I'm not English. I promise.
Yeah, it's okay, Shen. It's okay. And then again, you're gonna do that little bracket under the parentheses. And then right above the bracket, just right above it, is just a single little dot.
Yeah, I think we drew this crescent from.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a fat crescent moon. A very, very fat
He
one.
did say fat crescent moon.
Dude, Dude, I love that one so much. Dude.
Little
Okay.
face.
Yeah, we're done, by the way. We're done. This
Yay,
is
is
the
Skitty?
full guy. This is indeed Skitty.
Yay!
Let's
Oh my god! Good lord, hold on. Oh my good god.
Dude, it's awesome.
That's a fucked up Skitty.
You ever hear those ideas about like the Olympics, but there's one normal guy in it? Just a dude.
Dude,
Oh my
don't smoke
gosh.
that gas station weed, man. That's just gonna fuck you up.
This is the gas station math.
That's a description as the kind of belly pattern being a sine wave. That's actually really smart.
Again, if you ever describe anything as having toes, I will give them tips. I'm not putting them dogs out anymore.
I love that you're giving all of them sneakers, Shen.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
They're so dripped out of their minds.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Oh my good god. I love you.
It's a little face.
Tiny face.
Did you come in? Oh shit! It's too late to change it now. Oh well.
Yeah, I never really considered. Yeah, Skitty's mouth really is kind of a bracket, isn't it? Like
dare I say it's a soft bracket?
Yeah, a soft bracket. Yeah, a round bracket.
It really does suck to look at Glorbus now and be like, wow, that was a failure.
No, he's awesome. He's the new Pokemon. It's okay.
Glorbus.
Glorbus.
What do we call this one?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Skunty.
Oh!
Little
Whoa!
skunty with it.
Skunty.
He's Skunty.
He's real Skunty.
Can't see it. I'm doing a little hand thing. Skunty.
Skunty. I went with a K so I don't get killed.
Yeah.
No algorithm, no!
Ah!
Oh my good god. And
not to be confused with Stunky though.
Yeah,
It's
Stunky.
an actual Pokemon.
Yes. Shout out to Stunky. Annoying Pokemon to fight.
I can't look at this guy. I'm killing him. Bye, Glorbus.
Actually putting him under the hydraulic press.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're not dripped out enough. We're putting you in the PC box. No.
Oh god.
No, I love him. I don't.
And lastly, Pao, are you ready to be the describer for us?
I am.
Yeah, if you could stop sharing your screen, and if Tizen, you could share yours again, so that I can bring you back into the stream. Wonderful, wonderful.
Click into everybody's stream.
There we go.
You
Good,
monster! You killed a good man!
And get rid of the skitty. Sorry, the scunty. Okay. All right, Pao, you ready?
Yeah.
Your 20 minutes begins now.
Okay, you're not gonna believe this, guys.
Oh.
But,
Oh no.
No! Don't say it!
No more. Wait.
The big circle.
Big circle.
Oh, dude, this is fucked up. How big is this circle?
It's I would say it's 80% of its body. So...
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Big
Yeah.
circle.
Big boy.
Alright, okay. We are doing a 3/4 view on this guy.
Okay.
I would like
Oh,
you
shit.
to put a well, what shape is this? I was gonna say a rhombus. I guess that's it. Like,
It's a rhombus! What is a rhombus?
It's
or like
huh.
it's like a square, I guess.
It's like a square that's like tilted away from you.
Sideways diamond, kind of.
Yeah, sideways.
A
diamond.
trapezoid even.
Yeah, trapezoid. That's one.
Trapezoid's a better shape. Yes, put that on like somewhere on the side. Yeah, and then give it
Somewhere on the side.
On the side. Where on the side?
You could put it either on left or right.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. We're doing 3/4. We're being
Okay.
artsy with it. Yeah. Okay, we have a trapezoid now. Cool, cool. And then I would like you to give that trapezoid a handlebar mustache underneath.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait, where did you say the rhombus was?
Oh, it could be on the left or the right, Shen. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. We're doing
is it-
3/4 view.
Is it in the circle or is it outside?
You can put it like... Oh, the rhombus? It's inside
Yeah.
the circle.
It's inside. Okay, I'm glad I asked that.
Yeah, it's inside. It's inside. And then, I'll wait a little bit, yes.
Handlebar mustache.
Handlebar mustache. All right.
Mustache, yeah. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's a handlebar mustache. Okay.
In what direction?
It's a fancy amogus.
Yeah.
Underneath the trapezoid.
Yes, underneath the trapezoid. Yes. Bang. Okay. Now, use that mustache as a point of reference.
Okay.
You're gonna want to put like diagonal eyebrows that start from the mustache, and then
Eyebrows
they go
what?
a little bit. They go a little bit over the trapezoid. So they start from the mustache, and then they go a little bit over the trapezoid.
Okay.
Okay. So is it directly behind or is it going to one of the tips of the trapezoid?
On one of the tips, yes.
Okay.
Both ends, because like it's symmetrical. So, yes. My ESL is biting me in the ass today. We out here.
I'm just gonna interpret the instructions however they sound.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Now, directly underneath those eyebrows, give it give your shape like a little half circle on both sides. Yes.
Half circle.
Yeah. They start from you know what? Looking at this picture, it's not a half circle. It's more like you connect. You make a line from the eyebrow to the mustache, so it fills up like, oh, that's an eye, kind of. Yeah. So yeah, like that, like what Shen is doing.
Oh yeah, I can
Yes,
see.
it
Yep.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cappuccino, thank you for the raid.
Little pupil. It doesn't matter how you draw it. Just follow
It's a little
your heart.
pupil. All right.
What the fuck?
All right, I've drawn him
Yeah.
sideways by accident.
This is great.
I see
I don't
that.
even. I think I've drawn this sideways.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Okay, and then you're gonna want to put a small half circle underneath the mustache. It's
In
gonna
the
be like an
trapezoid?
open mouth. Yeah, underneath the trapezoid, underneath the mustache.
The half circle is the curve on the top or the bottom?
Bottom.
Okay, so it's a happy mouth.
Happy mouth, yes, and then give it little fangs.
I'm drawing the Lorax.
Mine's like the Lorax if he was taking a nap.
We're cooking.
The fangs are like more like ogre-like, so they're at the bottom instead of the top.
Oh, okay. So they're tusks.
So not vampiric. Yeah, like tusks.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
We're doing great. We're doing really great. We're doing really
We're
great.
cooking with grease.
Okay.
I might be cooking meth over here.
Yes,
And then
I'm cooking ibuprofen if I'm being honest.
That is the bleed.
Okay. So, above your trapezoid,
Okay.
make like a misshapen oval, kind of like it used to be a perfect oval, but now it's like a little bit. Oh, it's a little rough on the edges.
Okay.
Kind of deal, but it's like vertical.
Vertical. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Vertical.
There you go. Beautiful, wonderful. Yes. And then on the sides of that misshapen oval, you know how garden shears look like? They're like fat scissors.
Yeah.
But like you only do like the very ends of it and not the full shape of the shears. So like the
blades?
pincer look. Yes, the pincer looking thing.
Okay.
On each side of the misshapen oval.
Okay.
My guy looks so fucking fucked up.
Yeah. Shape it up a little more. Make it like kind of like a crab claw, I guess.
Oh, crab claw. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. This is
What have I made?
And look.
My son is named Bjorn, and I love him.
Someone needs to get me out of the kitchen.
And then, so underneath the circle that we made, no, sorry, not underneath, under the mouth that we made.
Okay.
Make like how do I describe this? So it's like we start with a circle, but there are spikes. So it's like like if you were to do it like with guidelines, it's like, oh, it's a circle, and then there's a few spikes.
Okay.
On the sides of the circle.
And it's below the mouth.
Below the mouth, yes. So like, I guess it would be like, you know how some people draw furry bats, and then they have like their the underneath of their neck.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Like what Shen is doing. Yay!
Yeah,
I'm drawing an old man.
I'm trying not to be influenced, so I'm not gonna look at it until later.
Yeah. No, sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay, and then outside of that, so connect your I guess it's a beard, I guess. Connect it to the handlebar just to close it off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right, I messed something up in the process here.
No, you're fine. That is wonderful. That's great. And then, before we do like the final details, let's do the very beloved, very tried and true thumbs.
Yes. The thumbs.
The thumbs.
Where?
Put them, put them like a little parallel to your trapezoid.
Okay.
They're like, like somewhere. Yeah, that's wonderful. That is great. Like a little parallel to them, but not connected to the trapezoid. Like they're just kind of there. They're like stubby. They're like a soft, almost triangle thing.
Okay.
Or a,
This is
or
my
a
OC
nub.
again.
I think this is a
Then-
flood form.
Secret cut one. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so we're gonna do that for the left and the right. And then at the bottom,
Yeah. Thumbs on the bottom.
yes, we have thumbs on the bottom, kind of like chibi legs, but they
okay.
have nails.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You mean the top didn't have nails?
The top did have nails, but
Okay,
I don't
okay.
want to change the artistic vision that you guys
All
had.
right. Okay. So the bottom one was little chibi legs, which you
Yeah.
described as thumbs. So.
Yes. And then, oh my god, I love.
Look, man,
Muffin toe
I messed something up. I'm just drawing.
No, this is great. And then. Last detail that we gotta do. So remember how we made a big. Remember how we made a big circle?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you guys know the fruit Atis? Star apple?
Oh
No.
no.
Okay, think about a soccer ball.
Okay.
Okay.
Give those shapes to the ball.
Okay.
Oh my
So-
god. Okay, I'm gonna try my damnedest.
Ah. Okay.
Well, to be
Yeah.
honest, I have too many details to really do that to this thing.
Oh god.
Okay. Soccer ball. Got it.
Yes.
Oh,
I know what it
no.
is, but I've really fucked it up.
I don't know the name of it, but I also know it.
Pentagon.
Yes.
Can I guess?
I think we're
once
done, right,
done?
pal? Are we
Yes.
done? All right. Go
We
ahead,
are
Shen.
done. Yes.
It's a Alolan Golem.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alolan Golem.
Dude, this is not a long
This is not. No, this is, what I drew is not a Alolan Golem. I at first thought this was going to turn into like Raikou.
At first, I thought it was going to be like Berserker, but
I drew a
you
drunk
drew like
old
a
man.
snake. What is that? That's like a cursed Rayquaza.
I promise I am trying.
Like a primordial Rayquaza.
I'm a big fan of the mustache that I imported a picture for.
I drew a drunk old
Yeah.
man.
Help.
I love it. I love them.
Hold on. Here's Alolan Golem.
Oh, this is gonna be.
I am curious as to. I guess it's interesting that you describe his head as a trapezoid. I guess, yeah, can't really describe that head shape as much else, huh?
Right. It's like
Yeah,
half
I
of
think-
it is a trapezoid. And
Yeah,
it's just,
there we go.
The rest of it is an open mouth.
To be fair to you, those are the most. Those
Yes.
are the most thumb-like limbs we've gotten
Yeah.
so far.
That is
Yeah.
actually insane that you had to describe all of that. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's perfect.
Like-
Yeah, I think I did pretty good.
You did definitely more better than I.
Yours
Game
looks
Freak,
like
Game Freak. Oh, we
open.
got it.
Yeah, Game Freak Creatures Inc. If you're hiring, Shen, yours kind of looks like the bully Mario enemies, the like.
Oh, it does.
The
Do you
ones
like
that
his
like.
open toe sandals?
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Feet too big.
Feet too big.
For his goddamn boot.
I like despair.
Dude, I was like, I drew this guy sideways. It's over. It's over.
He fell and he can't get up.
It's true. His big fat head.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was gonna be the whole body. I thought it was just the head.
Hmm.
Yeah, I flipped that way.
That's perfect.
Another beautiful boy to our collection chat.
My son Bjorn.
when they say you fell off, is this what they mean?
Dude, Canadian.
I was never on.
The amount of off I am is insane right now.
Oh god.
Nation, sit down.
You
So
know
we
what
do-
we're gonna call this guy?
Um,
We're gonna call him Steve because he's
Steve?
inside of mine.
I am Steve.
Flinted Steve.
Flinted Steve.
Second jacket.
So we do have about 30 minutes left. Would we like to do one last one? And I'll take it since I my first one was a little quick.
Let's do it.
You guys get a bonus one on above the on the group one.
I can't wait to start with the
I mean, we
circle.
also. It seems like we took less time than
Yeah.
you wanted.
Actually, that's not true. We did 5 for the other guys as well.
Oh, we
Because,
did? Never mind. Okay,
because
okay.
The cast form was a little fast. With the
yes,
big
that's
boobs.
true. Yep.
Big booms. Okay.
Yes.
They put them in bras. I saw it.
Yeah. We did. Okay, what Pokemon? Let me find a Pokemon.
I am Steve.
I am Steve. I am
I am
Steve.
Flint.
Flint and Steel. Oh shit, this one's great. Okay.
Okay. All right, let's go.
This one's like fucked up even in game.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's go.
Can I get an immediate guess?
Go ahead.
Bruxish.
No.
Ah, good.
If you got it right, I would have picked a different Pokemon. But okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
You're gonna
First we mine,
draw.
then we craft.
Oh no.
Let's Minecraft.
Let's Minecraft. Yes, we're gonna draw a medium-sized circle.
Let's go. My
How does he
fucking
do
enemy.
it? How does he do it?
It's it's gonna be a medium-sized circle. So this is not the whole body, but from that circle is actually because you're gonna draw like a long chili pepper shape coming. It's like the chili pepper was cut like midway, and this circle is like the section that it was cut. So the rest of it, you're gonna draw the chili pepper outwards, and it's kind of curved downwards a little bit.
Okay, I was gonna say, is it down?
From where?
From the circle. Like pretend the circle is the segment of the chili pepper that was cut, and you can look into.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it a soft?
Have the tail like more horizontal. So yeah, I just called it a tail. So it's like a severed tail.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Imagine
is it a soft point?
It's pretty sharp. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I know what this is. I can guess what this is.
It's like a soft point.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm lost.
And
I'm
then
lost.
at the kind of top part of this chili pepper, you are going to draw 6 curved spikes. They curve kind of backwards towards the tip of the chili pepper.
So, oh god. So, are they on the edges?
They're on the
out?
chili pepper itself, not the
Oh,
like
okay.
chopped off segment.
So, like,
You're gonna draw
kinda like-
6 curved spikes. They curve backwards towards the end of the chili pepper, the tip of the chili pepper.
I think I did it. I don't know.
Cool.
Wait, is it wait, it is along the chili pepper, yeah?
Yes, it is along the chili pepper, yes.
Do a worm.
Big worm.
Now, towards kind of the front, the fattest part of the chili pepper, right before it segments, like right before it was chopped off, you are going to draw a fat boomerang.
What?
A really fat boomerang that points downwards, and the kind of L bracket, the like pointy part of the boomerang is pointing away from the tip of the chili pepper. Okay. Just a fat boomerang.
I know what it is.
It's a fat boomerang.
I figured it out immediately.
A real fat boomerang. Yeah.
I think I've drawn nuts.
Yeah, you can make it bean shaped, kind of. And it is going to be behind. You're going to do an identical one behind the chili pepper as well. Like, so this one is kind of like more on the front of the chili pepper, and then there's a second one behind the chili pepper.
The second nut has hit the chili pepper. Oh no.
Okay, now.
You are so lucky I don't remember how this thing looks.
Yes. Now, towards the bottom of these boomerangs that, you know, that they're pointed down, you're going to draw, just like little thumbs.
Oh, no.
Here
they are.
3 little thumbs on each of the bottom of the boomerangs.
Oh, thank you, JoCat.
Yes. Thumbs and circles.
My Tim's collection continues.
What the hell is this?
Now I'm drawing Yoshi.
Okay.
Yoshi,
now,
but it's just his legs.
Now, in the center of the circle, you are going to draw like a it's like the circle was like birthing a smaller chili pepper.
What?
Like coming out of it. Like it's just being pulled out. So you know how when you cut an onion and there's layers, but you cut part of the way in and there's like, and you stop and you pull the onion up, you can just kind of pull the onion apart. And there's just like a circular part, like just pretend there's a segment coming out. Yeah, exactly, just like that. And from that, you're going to have kind of a straight ravioli noodle, just kind of going up.
Straight ravioli.
Aren't those squares?
Wait, are they square? Hold on.
Yeah, they're square.
Ravioli's the square.
What's the noodle? What's the tube noodle? You know, like draw a tube, like a pipe, like a
cylinder.
Rigatoni, sure. Yeah, draw a rigatoni noodle coming out of that birthed chili pepper.
Now draw the chili pepper giving birth.
Yes. So that's coming out, yeah. And from the end of that macaroni noodle, you're gonna draw. How do I describe this? Draw like a flared out crown, like a king's crown. Just like at the end of this, just a flared out king's crown. Yeah. Or like, alternatively,
Killed it!
You blew it up.
Yes. Now, you're gonna want to make this crown kind of big, like almost as big as the circle, because there's gonna be some features we're gonna put in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're drawing that? What the fuck? Oh, dicks.
Yeah. So then, once you've drawn that crown, inside of that crown, you are going to draw... I don't know how else to describe it other than Yoshi's snout, but like skinny. Like Yoshi has been not eating very well. Just a skinny Yoshi snout with teeth.
Skinny.
It's really funny because
Yeah.
right now, out of my end, it's playing Yoshi's Island music.
That's in the crown.
In the
thing?
crown, yeah. Just like it's just extending out of the crown. It's like attached to the crown.
Extending out.
Yeah, just a little like skinny Yoshi snout with a spiky mouth.
What?
Spiky toothed mouth. Like instead of Yoshi's mouth, it's like spiky and teethy, like sharp teeth. I love it, Shen.
Thanks.
God, it looks like a Rayman character. But so once you've drawn the Yoshi snout, towards the front of the Yoshi snout where you expect eyes to be, just do the anime like squint eyes, you know, whenever they close their eyes so tightly that it's like a greater than less than symbol. Yeah. So the anime greater than less than like bracket
That's on the
eyes.
edges of the
edge of the like towards the inside the crown. Inside the crown. Yeah. So that's done with that. We're almost done. So that is the head finished. Give it rosy cheeks, like circles, circular rosy cheeks.
My guy looks so derpy now when you told me to add that.
Yes. Now, last thing, which is going to take multiple steps. Back where the baby chili pepper connects with the big chili pepper, you are going to do like a Z shape, like a sideways Z shape, or an N. Also known as an N. You're going to draw an N shape, and you know, a second N to make it like a tube that zigzags essentially, and a little like dinosaur claw on that end, and you're going to do that twice. Like 2 N-shaped arms with claws at the ends.
Oh, like a praying mantis.
Yeah, like a praying mantis. Yeah.
Ah.
So little clawsies with an N shape.
Okay, so it's that one. Okay, there were 2 Pokemon that were bouncing between in my head when you described this, and I've combined them together.
Yes, perfect. And towards the I don't know, the elbow of that N-shaped arm, you're just gonna put a big old lightning bolt coming out of it.
I think I fucked up a step, so.
Oh, I totally did.
All right, and that is the last step. I'll let you all finish. I think Shen, you already know.
Yeah.
I don't know the name of it, but I know it.
Yes. Okay. Then Pank, do you want to take a guess what Pokemon this is?
Definitely not an executor. What is this?
No, not Executor.
That's what I thought halfway through, and then.
I'm lost. I'm gonna be honest. I'm lost.
Shen, go ahead.
I fucked up a lot. It's not Dracavolt.
Dracazolt. Yes, this is Dracazolt.
Yeah.
This is one of the.
I kept wanting to say
fossil
Dracavish, but that's the fish one.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Sword and Shield fossil Pokemon. One of the fossil Pokemon that you can get.
It's actually like genuinely super cute, and I love it.
Yes, it is very cute.
Like it is so cute.
Now let's see the fruits of your labor. Oh my good god.
Oh, you didn't. Oh yeah, no, mine's fucked.
This is still somehow the closest I think I've got it.
I may have taken the macaroni part a little.
Yes, no, that I was hoping. I love the little shoes you gave.
You told me they were thumbs. And I told you my rules.
No, you're just gonna make you're gonna make a shoe line called thumbs. Foot thumbs. Leg thumbs.
For some reason I thought it was the blue version, the tail.
Yeah, I love this Pokemon a lot. It is so cute.
He's so dumb. He's such a little guy.
Yes.
But also big.
Big legs, and then he's like such a little face, and he's so cute.
Wonderful.
That settles it. I'm adopting all of these little guys.
Of course, Gabo.
Such a big personality for such a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
But he is screaming to be released from his hell prison.
Yes, very much so.
He's not the most painful thing I've drawn today, though.
There is no escape.
Now, now we can continue to add the Michiganian form Pokemon to our region,
What are
Michigan.
we calling this one?
Or Maryland, Marylinian. Was it Maryland or
Call
Michigan?
this guy Noodle now because that's what I think in my head.
Noodle. Maryland, that's it.
Dude, I really peaked with that first one, and it's all downhill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I peaked with Skinny, and then everything just fucking it's horrible.
Wonderful. Fuck. That's amazing. Stay tuned for Generation 10, Maryland. We're going to the Maryland region.
I still feel so fucked up about my goal.
Hey, let's not talk about the Licky Looky, all right?
That guy's gone. I've killed him.
He's gone. Reduced to atoms. Oh, man.
He did not belong in the squad. He did not have his shoes.
He did not have his shoes on.
No.
He did not have that shit on him.
He does not have that dog in him. That
He
dog.
does not.
That dog has escaped and run away. The dog would rather be in the pound.
Long ago.
I think a dog chewed on mine a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, I have a headache.
Yeah, thank you for the Maryland flag.
I'm glad that you noticed.
Mm-hmm. I only know of it because Yurik put it on his as well. I've never seen the Maryland flag before. It kind of fucks.
It goes hard.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we're approaching on time. Any last words before these Pokemon kill you?
I was gonna say, are you gonna kill me?
No, these Pokemon will though.
I mean...
Any final comments?
Well, I guess I'm not as dripped out as them, so I guess I deserve
It was nice serving.
Yes.
It's been an honor, Captain.
This is wonderful. This was really fun. Thank you guys for joining me for this. I was very excited. This is probably one of the events that I was looking forward to the most because I fucking love playing this with friends, and it's been a while since I got to do it.
I'm so glad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I remember when Echo was losing her mind.
Yes. Yeah, we played this a little bit in Japan.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. That was awesome.
She laughed so fucking hard.
Yeah. But yeah, I think if that's it, I'm gonna bow out and probably get some food. All
right.
Thank you
Go get
guys
that
for joining
food in
me.
you.
And you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
I love my friends. Oh boy. Wow. Thank you as well, guys, for joining for that chaos and being okay with all the scuff at the beginning. I think I'm starting to understand the structure of how to do this. But in the meantime, let's see, let's put on some music while I go get some food. And good news, everyone. The overlay, I think, is done. Hopefully, it doesn't explode when I put it on. But in the meantime, while that's going, here is Hurricane Louie by Louis Zong. I will see you guys in a bit.
Everybody's looking for the new way of making money, but I don't care. I got sand between my toes, that summery glow. Don't know what you call it, nothing in my wallet except some sand dollars. Why are people looking like I'm the one who's crazy? I'm just out here chasing my dream. I'm picking through the titles, playing by my own rules. Don't know what you call it, nothing in my wallet except some sand dollars. Ooh, I'm rich. Ooh, I'm loaded. Ooh, I've got all I need. Ooh, I'm stacked. Ooh, I'm wealthy. Ooh, living off the sea. Everybody's telling me that I'm a little cuckoo, maybe, but I go with the flow. It's not for everyone, but I'm just having fun. Don't know what you call it, nothing in my wallet except some sand dollars. Ooh, I'm rich. Ooh, I'm loaded. Ooh, I've got all I need. Ooh, I'm stacked. Ooh, I'm wealthy. Ooh, living off the sea. Everybody needs a friend. Sooner or later we all reach the end, and so we say goodbye now. Let's not make it too long. We'll part tonight with our hearts and song. If this isn't right, don't tell me it's wrong to call you my good friend. And I'll see you round the bend. We've seen our good times, but it must be said, it didn't quite work out how it looked in our heads. But the times that were the best, I'll hold close to my chest. We'll part tonight with our heads held high. I'll try my best not to break down and cry, 'cause you're a lifelong friend. But I'll see you round the bend.
What is that? I think I rendered the video wrong. Oopsie. The timer, like, stays on the screen for a bit. Oh well. Oops. I'll fix that. Well, let me turn this down. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Subathon. And this time, we are going to be doing some Pathfinder reading. You know, we didn't do that for a little while. I once read Pathfinder, when was it? Like in November? I just to, you know, have a little bit of nice fun time, decided to read some Pathfinder because I do plan to make guides to Pathfinder. But I know nothing about Pathfinder. I need you to keep in mind, when I made the crap guides to D&D, I had already been playing D&D for about 2 years. So I do, pardon me if the process to writing these guides takes a little longer than was announced. Or rather, a little long since the announcement to make this guide. But that said, though, yeah, I look forward to learning more about it. Ooh, sorry, excuse me. But in the meantime, let's see, what did this window capture? This was, yeah, PDF. There we are. Now, as Paizo has been so gracious as to give me, I want to preface this, they have given me free copies of the 2nd edition book. They asked me to make sure to obscure the book a bit so that you can't just copy it. So if you're wondering why the presentation is like this, it's so that you can't just simply copy them from this stream. So if you would like to learn Pathfinder or like to purchase the Pathfinder 2nd edition books, throw your support at Paizo, and I thank you again, Paizo, for lending me these copies, or giving me these copies, rather. Kefal Disblur, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I've never been able to try Pathfinder, been stuck with D&D for a while, yeah. And that's partly why I want to make guides, is because I want to show people the other options out there, be it, although this is just one. Splendid Sploinks, thank you for gifting 20 subs and supporting the Subathon immensely. Thank you so much. That bumps us up to 8 hours. Wonderful. You can get the rules for free on Archives of Nethys too. Is that true? Officially? Like, huh, neat, if so. The Pathfinder 2 learning stream sadly takes place during one of my weekly games, but I want to contribute to more happening. Aw, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's official and free. Oh, nice. That's cool. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you again, Paizo, for providing me this copy. And so last time we kind of quickly and rushedly made a bard character, I think. And I learned a little bit about the character creator. So to learn a little bit more, I think I should make a second character. This time not a bard, but instead I think we should make, in honor of a very special person in my life, a barbarian, which is not on this page. Because I think they are polar opposites in terms of how they play. Where is it? Pathfinder Core 2. Yeah, Core 2, because they split it up. Core Rulebook 2. Classes. There we are. So we've got Alchemist, Monk, Barbarian. There we go. Barbarian is a fearsome embodiment of rage, unleashing the unstoppable power of their fury against anyone who stands in their way. Let's see, Tunes at the Tavern. There we go. Okay. So is class the first thing we do when creating... No, we ancestries and backgrounds. Okay. So we can start with that first. Now we are going to be using a separate set of backgrounds compared to the first character we made. But that's okay. Let's see. Ancestry background class, gotcha. Can anybody remember what is that website for building Pathfinder characters again? That makes it convenient and simple? It's something, Path Builder, thank you. Thank you so much. Whoa, Kangit! Thank you, Kangit, for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you for being such a massive supporter. And being the second top gifted subs. Ooh, they're having a battle with Emrys for the top position. Thank you. You, Emrys, and Timothy Brickett have been major contributors, and I thank you very much for helping continue the subathon. There we go. Path Builder 2E. There we go. Web Character Builder. Nice. What do you mean I am the top? Are you?
I hope you have fun tinkering with Pathfinder. Last year I started wing it for a group consisting of members of my polycule, and it has been a blast. Bubble love, JoCat love.
Now that's the main reason to have a polycule, is so that you can trick them into thinking, just kidding, there is no romance. Here, we're playing tabletop. We're playing RPGs. But you might be the top, Kangit, unless the thing has not updated. Here, I'll show you. Here are the top gifted subs. According to the Twitch chat thing that I can see. But it might have just not updated. Might as well put the banner of them up here. I should display that, actually. Considering that you guys have given so many subs, I should display your names as thanks. Yeah, whatever. There. As thanks for all your support. Because people like to do that. And I didn't do that for a long time, just because I just didn't want to clutter the screen. But considering, you know, gifted subs and this whole subathon thing is focused on that, I think it'd be nice to show off.
What's your timer at right now?
My timer is at almost 9 hours. Let's see, subathon. Where does this go? Hype train level 10 and Gobbo does a flip. I'll animate. I'll not just flip Gobbo. I'll animate Gobbo doing a flip, and show it off. I'll make it a redeem.
I was gonna say you could.
Yeah. I'll make it a channel point redeem. Gobbo does a flip.
Do a flip.
No, I'll animate it. I'll properly animate it.
Call
Yeah.
it. Do a flip.
Oh yeah, do a flip. Yeah. But here are the top gifted subs according to the Twitch chat log, which may be wrong. Maybe it needs to be updated, but yeah, there we go. And I'm just gonna put that up here. I see can get at 30. Okay, it is out of date. Gotcha. Okay. Then the thing in my stream chat is out of date. Either way, though, I appreciate the support very much. Thank you. And just like with Emrys, I do hope that it is not at huge expense to you, that you do have the finances for it, because much as I do appreciate the support, I would not want it to be at anyone's cost. And maybe that's just my inherent guilt within me for imposter syndrome, but thank you very much. Thank you, Agsy T Plush B, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Now, let's see. Back to this. Yes, Pathfinder Builder. Music option, Battle Zoo. Core only. Just gonna do core only. Oh, and Kangit, thank you for the well done steak. I support you fully, and I will beat Emrys. You have so far. Thank you. The Duel of the Fates start playing when they start donating. Now then, ancestries. Here we go. So we begin with ancestries. Yeah, these are the more exotic ones. Catfolk. So in core 2, we have catfolk, hobgoblins, kolos, kobolds, lizardfolk, ratfolk, tengu, tripkeys. So these are the more animalistic ones. Catfolk, hobgoblin, kolo, let's see. Koloa, oh, kolo, they're the hyena looking. Wololo. Kobolds, lizard folk, tengu. Oh, these are like the kenku, but they're called tengu. Like yeah, this is like the Japanese yokai tengu. Yeah, because they have a fan and they're definitely like Eastern inspired. Rat folk, literally mice rat people. And tripkey. Oh, frogs. Be a frog. And you could be versatile heritage. You could just choose a mixture. Oh shit, a rat. Tengu are quite different from kenku. From what I know, they are really good with swords. Ooh, are they? Let me see. Woo. Oh my goodness gracious. Can get with another 50 gifted subs.
Oh, jeez.
Holy crap. Pushing the hype train to level 6. Wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You really want to keep that top spot. You sniped Circuit? Was Circuit in here? Circuit lurking in here, and he got a sub? That's really funny. Yeah, assist with the flip. If we reach hype level 10, I'll animate the flip. Make it a redeem. Raikaiko, thank you for the gifted sub. Come on, Gabo can do a flip. Right now, all the flip is just this. It's boring, isn't it? Oh, look at this very simple flip. Oh, it's just a rotation, just a transform tool.
It's not even a real flip.
Not even a real flip. But I could do a real flip. I could do one. It's a rotate.
More of a spin than a flip.
Yeah, more like a spin. Stop tempting me. It's okay. You've given your fair share. You've given your fair share. It is totally okay. Meanwhile, back to the Pathfinder. Thank you, Polybius. Oh my gosh, is that the ancient game? The mysterious game Polybius? Yeah, let's go to this one. Let's look at the ancestries in core 1. There's orc. Double E battery. Double E battery. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs contributing to the level 10 hype train for the Gobbo flip. And Karumak, hey, what's up? To official Paizo. Oh, neat. Dactyl, thank you for the gifted subs contributing to the hype train.
To the make Gobbo do a flip.
Make Gobbo do a flip hype train. A Leshy, so these are the like plant creatures.
Ooh.
Which you could also, judging from this, flavor to be a mushroom if you so wish. Or like a flower, whatever this is. Yeah, this is a flower, not a mushroom, but it kind of looks Myconid-esque. Level 10 hype train, and Gobbo gets an animated point redeem. Yeah, he does a flip.
We'll make Gobbo flip.
Make Gobbo flip.
A mute crow is a reckless crow. He does everything without cause.
That's it, Gabo. I'm putting your head in the fruit bowl. You can be Pumpkin Leshy with a jack-o'-lantern head. Ooh.
What?
Yeah, keep the hype up. We're almost there. We're at Hype Train. Oh, we have reached Hype Train. Oh, Emrys coming in. Not to be outdone. With 50 subs.
Did you do it?
No,
Oh,
I don't know.
almost.
We're at level 8.
I thought they were at
Hooray.
9.
No.
Nom 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 nom.
Next one will be level 9. Emrys not to be outdone by Kangit, gifting 50 gifted subs of their own. Yes, thank you so much for the support. And thank you for cranking up the Subathon timer as well. Is Gabo able to drink juice upside down? Oh yeah, he just got a very strong lips. Squeeze.
Can do anything he sets his mind to.
Yes. Dwarf, elf, gnome, goblin, human, leshy, orc. If you were to make... Your go-to is Barb, right? Barb the Barbarian.
Yes.
If you were to make her in here... Ooh, Timothy Brickett as well! Big supporter coming in with 50 gifted subs. We got the big 3 in here.
Ooh.
We're very close to level 9. Almost there. Very close. They can't do it on their own. You guys gotta help out.
Do bits count towards a hype train?
Do bits?
Do bits?
Bits do, yeah. Bits do count towards the hype train, if you got some lying around. Fruit Pets Gabo, yes, yes. But yeah, how would you want to... Yeah, Prime subs work. If you have Twitch Prime, i.e. from Amazon Prime, they work.
I mean, I probably would just make a new character.
New character?
What are they called?
Leshy?
I was gonna call him a fleshy.
Fleshy? Yes.
I like the leshies.
Yeah, the plant people?
Yeah.
Ooh. We've reached level 9. Thank you, Timothy Brickett, for another 10 gifted subs. Level 9. Come on, we're almost there.
Make Gabo do a flip.
Make Gabo do a flip. And I'll animate him doing a flip. It's gonna be redeemed tomorrow. Did we? Is it level 10?
Did they do it?
No, that's level 9. The progress bar says we're almost at 10. We're almost at 10. That's level 10? No. We have to reach level 10. It says 10. It says we'll reach 10, right? We're at 10? This is 10? It says hype level 9 achieved in the notifications. Yeah, you need to complete 10. Well,
that's close enough.
Yeah, that's close enough. You know what? You can. Yeah, you can. You know what?
Make Gabo do a flip.
Yeah, I'll do it. All right.
Yay.
You know what? Yeah. I think that's good enough. That's okay. You guys have worked.
Did great.
You guys worked very hard for that. You know what? Yeah.
It's basically 10.
It's basically 10. We don't need to push further. Thank you.
They did it! Woo!
Well done. Yeah, that's good enough.
Gabo, do a flip.
Yeah, I will animate tonight. I will animate Gabo doing a flip, and it will be a channel point redeem.
You're gonna do it live? Ow.
No, because I promised Pathfinder.
Okay.
But yeah, tomorrow that redeem will exist, and it's gonna be a fully animated flip. Yeah, that's good enough, yeah. Well done, chat. Thank you for all the support. Anyway. Leshy. Let's look at the Leshy, shall we? Leshies are immortal spirits of nature.
Ooh.
Temporarily granted physical form. Oh, okay. So, presumably when they quote-unquote die. Actually, I'll read the rest of it. As guardians and emissaries of the environment, Leshies are born... Thank you, Gillamir. Hey, longtime supporter. Haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for the gifted subs. Leshies are quote-unquote born when a skilled druid or other master of primal magics conducts a ritual to create a suitable vessel, and then a spirit chooses that vessel to be their temporary home.
So they're like ghosts that are haunting things.
Yeah, I guess so. Leshies are self-sufficient from the moment the ritual ends, though it isn't uncommon for Leshies to maintain lifelong bonds with their creators. Many Leshies relish the opportunity to interact with the physical world. While most Leshy spirits are ancient, they rarely recall past lifetimes and see their new life as a chance to experience the wonders of the world once more. So it's kind of like reincarnation when they die and are reborn. So... yeah. Oh, Timothy Brickett with another 50. Seems you guys are gonna reach like complete 10 anyway. Yeah. Thank you so much. Whoa, Kangit as well with the assist. Holy shit! Thank you. Wow. That's a completed level 10 hype train. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but you did. That means a lot. You know what? As thanks, I not just Gobbo do a flip. I'll add a bonus one. Gobbo
Do a spin?
Do a spin?
Gobbo do a flip and Gobbo do a spin?
Gobbo spin, yeah. Do a spin, do a flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a spin is like this.
Emerus.
Or a spin is this.
Yes.
A flip is this.
They're different. Oh my gosh, Emerus as well. With another 50, cranking the Subathon timer to 17 hours. You've doubled. You've more than doubled the timer. Holy crap. Gobbo does his taxes. No, we'll, oh, cartwheel.
Gobbo could do a cartwheel.
Gobbo could do a cartwheel. Yeah. And Timothy Brickett, thank you for another 5. And Slap Happy Squirrel for another 5. And the Jade Falcon for another 1.
Or a handstand?
A handstand and then he falls over.
Yeah.
Okay. Gobbo does a flip, Gobbo does a spin, and Gobbo does a handstand. Gobbo does arson. No. He just takes like a tank of gas and pours it all over.
That's Chewy.
Yeah, no, that's Chewy Bunny.
Yeah. Gobbo would do it and be like, Chewy taught me this.
Yeah.
Look what Chewy taught me how to do.
Yeah.
Arson.
Arson. Anyway, back to the Leshy. Yes, I can't promise 3. I don't know if I'll have the time for 3, but I'll definitely be animating Gobbo flip. 100%.
Gobbo flip.
I'll try to do Gobbo spin tomorrow.
Yeah, you could do that during the stream.
I could do, yeah. If you want to play a character who is curious and connected to nature, you should play a Leshy. Leshies are varied as the material used to create their vessels, usually appearing as bizarre mishmashes of various plants or fungi. Oh, you can be mushrooms. Their bodies are vaguely humanoid in shape with numerous characteristics of the plant or fungus from which they are made. A typical Leshy is about 3 feet tall. Oh, they're kind of small. Leshies begin their lives as adults and don't age.
Yeah, they're like cursed dolls.
Yeah.
With sticks and...
But seeing as they can be made, they can technically be any size, right? Yeah. To most Leshies, the concept of family is not a matter of birth, but rather determined by bonds of loyalty and friendship. Oh, found family.
Yeah.
I'm glad I started this. Thank you, Kangit. I much appreciate it. I know you said earlier about being known for Monster Hunter and wanting to stray from that. I am sort of RPing the warrior mindset, jokingly of course, but it's fun to see you as a DM, artist, animator. The Monster Hunter and Final Fantasies are bonuses. Thank you for returning to the content. Thank you, and thank you for sticking around for so long. Yeah, I used to resent my reputation as the Monster Hunter guy, but seeing as my reputation has diversified from that, I don't mind it anymore. I've come to peace with that. I'm more at peace with that, and in fact, you know, we don't need to get into it, but because of recent events, I wouldn't mind going back to it, but I'm okay with being the variety guy, you know. Yeah, I already like the Pathfinder system. I'm very excited to learn more about it. I like the 3 action system alone basically sold me on it. Leshies are dedicated allies, but they have little tolerance for anyone who would despoil nature. As much as they are happy to accept someone who earns their trust into their family, they expect family members to look out for them and their natural wards in return. Leshies are grouped into categories akin to ethnicities, but these are not connected to physical features. Rather, they represent broad categories of characteristics of their spirits. Certain spirits are more likely to gravitate towards particular physical bodies, though this predisposition is far from absolute. Leshies' genders are determined by the spirits that inhabit their bodies. Some Leshies are exclusively male or female, while many consider themselves both. Others, primarily fungus Leshies, tend toward far more complex expressions of gender, or eschew the concept entirely. Leshies choose and change their names multiple times throughout their lives, so they're all trans.
When did this come out? Pathfinder gets woke.
Wait, can't believe Pathfinder's woke. Sample names: Scarlet in Summer, Verdant Tailweaver, Lurking Hunter, Masterful Sun Drinker, Noon Sky Evening Song, Snowy Pine Branch, Cascading Rapids. These are like edgy teenager like spirit names. I love this. Beliefs. Leshies' beliefs generally focus on the natural world, with those with a philosophical bent lean towards the green faith, and Gazri is the most popular deity among faithful Leshies. Most Leshies also venerate green men, powerful spirits of nature. Okay, so that's a faction name. Ooh, Voidheim, thank you for the bits. Don't let the bits bite you either. Beware, some of the bits may be mimics. Thank you. Thank you for the mimic bits. Let's see what we got in the chest. Choo-choo! Big hype train, thank you. Wow. Contributed a total of 407 subs gifted during that hype train. Wow, that's
so many.
That's a majority of the viewers in here right now.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Leshy Heritage. Ooh, Cactus Leshy. Spines cover your body. You gain a spine unarmed attack that deals 1d6 piercing damage. Your spines are in the brawling group and have the finesse and unarmed traits.
You mean I can just be a cactus?
You can just be a cactus. But would you want to be a cactus or would you want to be a mushroom?
Oh.
The two things you love.
The two things I love.
Your body was made from fungi that grows in the shade of caves and trees, and you are at home in dark caverns and warrens. You gain dark vision. You lose the plant trait and gain the fungus trait. You could also be a gourd Leshy.
Oh, I love gourds.
You have a large gourd for a skull, and since you don't have a physical brain, you can use the space inside your head. You can store a collection of up to 1 bulk of objects within your head. The DC of checks to steal objects from inside your head increases by 4. Additionally, if you store only 1 object within your head, you can draw it effortlessly into your hand as part of another action to use the object. Drawing the item grants this other action the Manipulate trait.
I do really like the gourd one.
Yeah, you can have a gourd head. Have it rattling around.
Yeah, gourd.
Yeah. Just be a gourd.
Oh my gourd.
Oh my gourd. Yeah, what would you want to be? A cactus, a fungus, or a gourd?
Oh, I'm kind of leaning towards gourd.
Right?
I could have like a body that's made out of a birdhouse gourd.
Ooh, yeah.
Google a birdhouse gourd.
Birdhouse gourd. Oh, ooh.
Curvy.
Damn, who is she? What's her number?
And then, ow. This dog is stepping on me.
Yeah, but then you'd be really hard and shelled and not squish.
Not squish at all.
I imagine most Leshies are not squish, but I don't know.
Mushroom people are probably squish.
Yeah, mushroom people are probably the softest because it's like flesh, you know?
I do also really like the idea of being a cactus. Both of these things are fun.
Yep. Is Echo having floor time? No, she's sitting in the couch.
I'm being crushed by a dog.
Can I show them?
Yeah.
Here, I'll turn on puppy cam. Yodobashi camera.
Yodobashi camera. Camera.
There she is. This someone described Muffin as having cat software.
Yes. Really dumb cat, like orange cat software.
Mm-hmm.
Stop licking me.
There she is.
She's
dog.
Paws are so sharp.
You're a dog. Do you know you're a dog?
Well, she's such a brat.
You're a dog.
She's a dog. Dog.
Did you know you're a dog?
She's a dog.
Silly little dog. Hold on.
Silly dog.
Silly little dog. Look
Yes, I'm having a chair.
Ah, she licked my hand. I was trying to move the camera to show her off, and she licked my hand.
What a dog she is.
You're a dog. Do you know that?
Aim it down.
I'm trying. You're a dog.
There you go.
You're a dog. Look at you.
She's a dog.
You silly little dog.
Like her tail's wagging so much.
Ah!
Stop licking chat.
Stop licking the chat.
Silly dog.
Silly little dog.
She's just a little dog.
There, you can see Blitzkrieg in the background. 12 out of 10, yeah. She's the real star of the stream.
Yes, she is. We need a Muffin emote.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do. Oh,
That
we
way
do
when
need a
people
Muffin
see her,
emote.
They can, or hear her.
They can put a little Muffin, yeah.
Muffin.
It needs to be, yeah, that shouting dog emote. Yeah. Oh, my dog, yeah.
Oh my dog.
It can just be Muffin. JoCat Muffin.
Yes.
Or JoCat Baby.
JoCat baby.
Because she's baby.
She is baby.
We barely call her Muffin. We call her Baby.
We also call her Mama.
Yeah, or Mama. We're just like, where's Mama?
Where's the Mama? Silly baby.
The alternate ones, which I imagine you're not going to be as interested, is Fruit Leshy, Leaf Leshy, Lotus Leshy, Root Leshy, and Seaweed Leshy.
Maybe like a lemon.
And Vine Leshy.
What do you think?
Well, Vine Leshy's you're only going to last 7 seconds, so...
That took me longer than it should have. What about Vine 2?
14 seconds.
Ooh. Which one do you think matches me the most?
Ooh.
Which one do you think I should try?
Definitely Gourd Leshy, because you like having things and storing, like, you like collecting things.
I do like collecting things.
And I imagine just, it would be great for you to be able to just pick things up and put them in your head.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Circuit. Yeah, you were gifted a sub whenever there was the hype train going on. Just randomly. Because of the massive gifted subs. You were caught in the AoE. Here's some of the features. We're just going to look at the first level features. Grasping reach. You can extend a tangle of vines or tendrils to support your arms and extend your reach.
Your camera's off, right?
Yeah, it's off.
Okay,
cool. When you wield a weapon that requires 2 hands, doesn't have reach, and deals at least 1d6 damage, you can change between a typical 2-handed grip and an extended 2-handed grasp using an interact action. Weapons wielded in your extended grasp gain reach of 10 feet. Ooh.
This is for Leshies?
Yeah, so these are like, so you know how in D&D you can forego upping your stats to pick a feature?
Yeah.
You start with some features with this, and like you basically pick and customize your character with these various different features. So let's see. I need to go look at the character creator to see how many features you get. Yeah, it changes to 10 foot of reach. Yeah, I was about to ask. That's good clarification. Thank you. But yeah, these are features that a Leshy can have. You don't get all of them. You get to pick from them. Yeah. Harmlessly cute. Your size and demeanor makes it easy for you to convince others that you mean no harm. You gain the shameless request skill feat as a bonus feat. Additionally, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to initiatives checks when you roll deception for initiative. So, harmlessly cute. Let's go to feats. Feats. H. Wait, no. So, hold on. Leshy ancestry traits. We get shameless request. Shameless request. You can downplay the consequences or outrageousness of your request using sheer brazenness and charm. When you request something, you reduce the DC increases for making an outrageous request by 2, and if you roll a critical failure for your request, you get a failure instead of a critical failure. Gotcha. While this means you can never cause your target to reduce their attitude towards you by making a request, they eventually tire of requests, even though they still have a positive attitude towards you.
Oh, I kind of like that one.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So it's basically just like I can downplay something.
You can just be like, I'm just
not that big of a deal.
I'm just a silly little guy. It's my first day.
It's my birthday.
Yeah.
Like, do I look like I could hurt? See, everything's fine. Don't worry.
I'm thinking of starting GMing some campaigns, but I wanted to provide some online PDFs that don't have viruses. Do you have any suggestions? Yes, chat had one. What was that free official one that people said that you can get a PDF for Pathfinder 2nd edition? Archives of Nethys, yes. Archives of Nethys. That one. Use that one. People say that it is official. Oh, it's a database. Okay. Yeah, as far as PDFs go, I don't know. Path Builder seems pretty alright. But, yeah. So, Leshy lore. You deeply understand your people's cultural traditions and innate strengths. You gain the trained proficiency rank in nature and stealth. If you would automatically become turned into one of those, if you would automatically become trained in one of those skills, you instead become trained in a skill of your choice. You also gain additional lore general feat for Leshy lore. Additional lore. Additional lore. Your knowledge has expanded to encompass a new field. Choose a lore skill subcategory. You become trained in it. At 3rd, 7th, and 15th level, you gain an additional skill increase. You can apply only one chosen lore subcategory. Oh, okay. You can select this feat more than once. Each time, you can select a new subcategory of lore. Gotcha. Neat. So you can become smart. Leshy superstition, and I assume this this symbol right here, I think that means reaction. You attempt a saving throw against spell or magical effect, but haven't rolled yet. So that is when you can use this. You notice spirits that inhabit objects, learning which bring good fortune and which are unlucky. You focus on the power of a lucky object, granting you a +1 circumstance bonus to your saving throws against the triggered effect. Oh, you just have better saving throws. Oh, okay. Great. Every +1 matters, yeah. Hi, Joe. Hi, Cynical Bunny. Hi. Thanks for coming to the Subathon. Welcome. How goes it? Happy streaming? Thank you. Happy viewing. We're learning about the Leshy in Pathfinder. Once per turn. True. That is one. So it says this is the reaction symbol, so you have to react and actively use this when that happens. But, you know, it's free. Like, you don't need like a short rest or long rest to reset it. It's just like, you can just keep using it. Kind of like Uncanny Dodge, in a way. We've gotten to the Thai snacks, have we? Yes! We've gotten to Friday morning. Thai snacks time. Nice. Seed pod, not speed pod. Seed pod. Your body produces a nearly endless supply of hard seed pods. You gain a seed pod ranged unarmed attack with a range increment of 30 feet that deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage. On a critical hit, a seed pod bursts, issuing forth a tangle of vegetation that imposes a minus 10-foot circumstance penalty on the target's speed until the start of your next turn. Okay, so it's like you just lay a bunch of thorns and stuff. Choco Blue, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm learning Pathfinder. We're reading about the Leshy. Seed pods do not add critical specialization effects. Gotcha. Butterfly raid, welcome. Hi. Leshies are interesting? Yeah, they are. Hold on. Just making sure that it's not in slow mode. Yes. Okay. Cool. Shadow of the Wilds. It's difficult to notice your passage through wild areas. As long as you're not in an urban environment, you're always considered to be covering tracks, even if you choose a different activity in exploration mode. Oh, you're always covering your tracks. I presume this is something having to do with whatever this exploration mode is, which I'm looking forward to learning about, because I feel as though, for better or for worse, D&D, there are 3 pillars of D&D, right? There is combat, roleplay, and exploration/survival, whatever you want to call that part. And I feel as though as time has gone on, that 3rd pillar has kind of had less and less of an importance to the game. And in some ways I can understand, you know, even in my homebrew games, it has become less of a thing, but that's because there's not that many.
You are reading the Finder of Path.
I am. Even in my game, like, I don't really use survival or exploration all that much. But if they had more mechanics for it, I think I would, you know? Like, I believe a good D&D campaign takes travel into account. You know, you're going on an adventure, or at the very least, if not long travel, just like going from one end of the dungeon to the other, I think should take some form of maintenance, you know? But, you know, there's not a lot of mechanics for that. Oh. Encounter, exploration, and downtime. Gotcha. Combat, exploration, and downtime. Seconds, minutes, hours, days, and days, weeks. I see. That makes sense. That's good that they considered that. Undaunted. Your spirit has endured many challenges over its long existence. You gain +1 circumstance bonus to saves against emotion effects. If you roll a success on a saving throw against an emotion effect, you gain a critical success instead. Ooh.
OSR games have a lot of dungeon traversal rules.
That's neat. Okay, neat. Do any of these sound interesting to you? These features?
I got distracted.
That's okay.
With Muffin licking the camera.
That's okay. Thank you for taking that clip.
Whoever took it, thank you.
Yeah. So we'll not worry about those feats for now. I'll just let's see. Ancestry, Leshy.
There were a couple. What were the first 2?
The first 2 is, let's see. Grasping Reach, you have a further reach. Harmlessly Cute, you can just be like, whoa, I'm just a silly little guy, don't get mad at me. Leshy Lore, you just know things, you're smart, you have advantage on like lore checks. Leshy Superstition, +1 to saving throws each turn, in case you want to use a reaction to be like, I want +1 to my saving throws for that attack.
What's the one where I can just convince people?
Harmlessly Cute.
Is it Harmlessly Cute?
Yeah.
I do like that one.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the ability to just be like, hey, it's not that big a deal.
Mm-hmm. And you're a Gord Leshy?
And just be a Gord Leshy.
Gord Leshy.
Little, like, Gord doll.
Yeah. Harmlessly cute. Neat. Yeah, I think we only get one of these, actually, looking at the Path Builder. So, yeah, we're going to go with that one. Next, let's pick our class. Now, I'm going to see. There is Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Ranger, Rogue, Witch, Wizard. Now, they do have Witch as a class in here.
They do?
They do.
I can be a Witch Gord?
You can be a Witch Gord. There's also Alchemist, Barbarian, Champion, which is basically Paladin, Investigator, which I don't know what that is. Investigator. Clever and insightful, an investigator solves mysteries and teams with knowledge. In battle, they play out every possibility in advance. So they're kind of like a tactician, I guess. Monk, Oracle. What is Oracle? Oracle. The Oracle is a paradox of divine magic, able to tap into energies that grant potent revelations. Such power comes at the cost of a curse that they must endure. So, Oracle is kind of like Warlock, I guess? Sounds like a Warlock that can see into the future. Oracle is to Cleric what Sorcerer is to Wizard. So it's like a Cleric that basically is more in tune with the arcane, I guess. Sorcerer and Swashbuckler. Okay. Neat. You want to be a Witch?
I think so.
Let's see. Let's look at Witch. Witch, you command powerful magic, not through study or devotion, but as an agent from an otherworldly patron that even you don't entirely understand. Oh, so this is like Warlock. At least in flavor so far. This entity might be a coveted divinity, a powerful fae, an ancient spirit, or any other mighty supernatural being, but its nature is likely as much a mystery to you as it is to others. Though through a special familiar, your patron grants you versatile spells and powerful hexes to use as you see fit, though you're never certain if you're merely serving your patron's larger plan. So it's kind of like a Warlock, at least in flavor. I don't know how it works, like functionally in mechanics. Oracle is basically what if you didn't have a deity to hold back the divine magic and just had that directly injected into your soul. I see. Which is kind of like Warlock, yeah. At least in flavor. I want to see how it plays. So your key attribute is intelligence, so that's different. Warlocks are charisma. So this one's intelligence. During combat, you cast spells to change the course of battle. You use magical hexes to hamper enemies and aid allies, while leveraging more powerful spells to control the battlefield, heal, or harm, aided by your extraordinary familiar, brewed potions, and magical items. So it's kind of like a support caster, huh? Sounds like a support.
I like that.
Yeah. Spellcaster with debuffs. Yeah, that's neat.
I sent you pictures.
What did you send? Oh!
A little guy.
Can I show this on stream?
Yeah.
Just a little guy. Just a silly little guy. Hold on. Hold on. Let me close this. Look! Is this your character?
I feel like I would use that as like
Inspiration. Look at this silly little guy.
But it's like a doll on Etsy.
A Gord Leshy.
I was thinking if I wanted like a body.
A body to be the Gord instead?
I don't know if I would want like that as like the head.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I would just want it to be like a little guy.
Yeah, I mean, nothing says it has to be your head. Like, it says it's your head, but we could always reflavor it to be like your body.
Yeah, it could. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both?
Why not both? Yeah. What if your head was your cauldron? Oh, maybe. Ooh. Craig of Inspiration, thank you for the raid. During social encounters, you provide knowledge on numerous topics, including a variety of magical matters, and you might call upon your patron's magic to charm or deceive others. While exploring, you remain alert for magical traps and treasures, employing a clever array of spells to overcome obstacles that stand in your way. Your familiar might aid you through its own considerable set of exceptional abilities. Putting my retainers back in. In downtime, you brew potions, craft other magical items, or hunt for new spells. Oh, there's an ad break, so I'll wait. You can have actual Baba Yaga as a patron. Oh.
Oh, I like that.
Is that true? Is that real? Chat, is this real? I'm going to skip ahead a little bit and then I'll come back once the ad break's over.
Here, more inspiration.
Patrons. A powerful hag, a Fey Lord, a deity or demigod, an archdevil, or similarly powerful entity. Oh, Baba Yaga is big in Pathfinder lore. Ooh. So they actually have Baba Yaga. I'm gonna look up Baba Yaga. Well, I got one search result for Baba Yaga.
So she is in there.
Sega lands. This Saga land, sorry, not Sega. Not. This region includes Irizen, a frozen land conquered by the witch Baba Yaga, and now ruled by her descendants. She's in the Saga lands. Oh, I love that pumpkin.
Isn't it cute?
Give me your jelly cat. It's adorable.
Yeah, I like something somewhere around there. Maybe like very Halloween button eyes. I like that aesthetic.
Hold on, there's a comic I saw. That I want to send you. If you did go with pumpkin.
A pumpkin is a gourd, right?
Yeah, pumpkin's a gourd.
Yeah, it could be like Pumpkinhead. Is that what you think she's a lapdog?
On. Earth exists in Pathfinder. Baba Yaga is from there, but the planet Galarian is where it's set. Oh.
Interesting.
Misty Grease, thank you for the resub. Okay. You might strive to learn more about your patron or familiar, your patron's goals, why they chose to empower you, and how you fit into their plans. Seek out sources of magic like scrolls and spellbooks to supplement the spells your patron provides. View your familiar as a steadfast ally, a dear friend, or a necessary nuisance, depending on its personality. Others probably wonder about the nature of your patron and the source of your magic. Appreciate your ability to aid them with magic. Take care not to offend you, fearful that you'll place a malicious hex on them if you're angered. Patron, you weren't born with the power to cast spells, nor have you spent years dedicated to worship, study, or uncovering mystical secrets. Your magic instead has been gifted to you by a potent being, one who knows that by empowering you so, you'll further that being's agenda in the world, whatever it may be. I imagine similar to Warlock patrons and paladin oaths and cleric deities that this is more of a flavor thing that you can like homebrew depending on the setting and DM, right? In case you wanted to be a witch that did cultivate your power. Like, how do you feel about that, having your power come from someone else?
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Other than the Baba Yaga, what other famous witches are there?
Sabrina. It's a hook for the GM. Okay, yeah, it's a role-playing hook. Gotcha. So they're giving you seeds to grow role-play. In case you're not a in case you're a player who doesn't like coming up with stuff. Gotcha. The familiar is important. Okay. Intended to be flexible. That's good. Ephelba? Elphaba?
Elphaba!
Who's Elphaba?
Elphaba is the Green Witch from Wizard of Oz.
Oh, that's her name. I never knew it.
Yeah.
Do we learn that in Wicked?
I believe so.
Or maybe the Wizard of Oz books, which I read once a long time ago in school.
Yeah, I think they're in the books.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we talked about this. There are a lot more pop culture witches than there are wizards.
Yeah.
Because, like, what famous wizards do you know?
Other than...
Like, that the average person, or, like, that will, like, show up in pop culture. There's Gandalf and Dumbledore. And I guess Doctor Strange by D&D rules, but people call Doctor Strange a sorcerer. Merlin, there we go, Merlin. Yeah, Merlin, Gandalf, Dumbledore. Yensid. Yensid is just Disney backwards. Yensid. No one looks at Yensid and like is like, ah yes, the famous wizard, Yensid. The Doctor? The Doctor's not a wizard. He's his own thing. No one I don't think people look at the Doctor and call him a wizard.
About like the classic
Yeah. Pointy hat, robe and a staff and a book.
Wizard. Listen to Wizard Radio.
The Wizard of Oz. Yeah, but he's not actually a wizard, is he?
Yeah, he's just a guy.
He's just a guy. He's a guy who does tricks. He's a magician. We said Merlin, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the Wizard of Oz is just a magician, isn't he?
Yeah, the Wizard of Oz is a magician. He's a stage magician, not even a magic magician. There's a Senesco Witch, which is a fun alternative. Your patron is gone, but power remains. Oh, it's an archetype. Neat. Zatanna's a wizard? I guess so. But, like, I mean, look at her. In Doctor Who, River mentioned that all good wizards turn out to be the Doctor. I don't watch Doctor Who. Anyway, we're getting off topic. There's a lot of famous witches. There's the Witch of the West. There's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. There is...
Are witches more in like modern pop culture?
They might be.
I feel like the concept of a witch is really famous.
There's Ursula.
Ursula's not a... Again,
They call her a witch, though.
But I feel like that's the same Doctor Who type, or Doctor Strange, like, on a technicality.
I guess so.
She's not a pointy hat with a cauldron witch.
What about Maleficent?
I feel like she skirts the line. Maleficent skirts the line of a witch.
Glinda? Oh, Glinda is the good witch of the north or south or whatever, Wizard of Oz. The White Witch from Narnia.
Yeah.
Scarlet Witch, sure. I guess sure.
Again.
At least she's called a witch compared to Doctor Strange, who's called a sorcerer. What about the witches from the three witches from that one movie?
Yes, Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus, yeah, Hocus
They
Pocus.
Are very much witches.
Yeah, those are witches.
What's the one about the witches that eat children?
I don't know. Tasha? The Witches by Doll? Oh, The Witch in Hansel and Gretel.
Oh yeah, she has a. I like that one.
Yeah.
I like the idea of a like gored child who is a patron saint of the forest witch that built a house out of gingerbread.
Yes, Mother Gothel was a witch. Well, she might be witch-like, but she doesn't do witch things. Mother Gothel does not have any witchy powers. She's just a person.
Mother Gothel.
She's from Tangled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, like, she's a terrible person, but Mother Gothel is just a normal human.
Yeah.
Who figured out the correct words to say.
Yeah, who kind of knows of magic.
Yeah, but she is just a normal. Anyone could cast that spell. Like, she's a normal person. Grilla? Grilla of the Woods?
A charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla?
God. Sorry, we're getting off topic again. Which spells? Using your familiar as a conduit, your patron provides you the power to cast spells. You are a spellcaster and can cast spells to your patron's tradition using the cast a spell activity. As a witch, when you cast a spell, your incantation might rhyme, your gestures might be as simple as an ominous pointing finger or a complex folk sign, and your familiar might even echo your words or movements slightly as your patron magic surges. I like this, that they give you like kind of an idea of how to flavor your casting spells. Like, they give you some examples so you can think about it. At first level, you prepare up to 2 first-rank spells and 5 cantrips each morning. As you increase in level as a witch, the number of spells you can prepare each day increases, as does the highest rank of spell you can cast. Yeah. In addition to what you get from your class at first level, you have the benefits of your selected ancestry and background, as blah blah blah. Attributes. In addition to what you get from your class at first level, you have 4 free boosts to different attribute modifiers. So 4. So let's see. How do I edit the attributes here? Select abilities. Ancestry boost. Let's see. I didn't pick the I didn't pick the boost. So Leshy. Attribute boost, Constitution, Wisdom, and 1 free one. So Constitution, Wisdom, and attribute flaw, Intelligence.
Oh.
Your intelligence goes down.
Because you're just a little doll.
Would you like to bump it up with your free boost?
Yeah. No, I'm okay being a little dumb.
But you're a witch, you need intelligence to cast things.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so bump up your intelligence by 1.
Yes.
We didn't pick background. We need to pick a background first. Artisan, Acolyte, Acrobat, Bandit, Barkeep. What's she do in her spare time when she's not witching?
Ooh.
Cultist, Detective, Fortune Teller.
Ooh, I like Fortune Teller.
Fortune Teller, Field Medic, Detective, Entertainer, Farmhand, Guard.
I like the idea of like Fortune Teller or like Gatherer.
Herbalist.
Yeah. Running around picking plants.
Herbalist, Laborer, Martial Disciple, Nomad, Scout, Street Urchin.
I like the idea that she makes candy.
Aw.
She just makes candy in her
Did
spare
you
time.
hear about the Leshies that went on a date? It's a budding romance.
Let's look at the backgrounds in... Oh, all the backgrounds are in book 1. Good. Okay. Yeah, what are you feeling? Are you feeling fortune teller or herbalist? Hold on, let me read them off first.
Yeah, read them off.
Fortune teller. The strands of fate are clear to you, as you have learned many traditional forms by which lay people can divine the future. You might have used these skills to guide your community or simply to make money, but even the slightest peek into these particles connects you to the occult mysteries of the universe. Choose 2 attributes. One must be intelligence or charisma, and 1 free attribute boost. You are trained in the occultism skill and the fortune telling.
I can feel the blood rushing to my ears. I love it.
Well, maybe it'll make you smarter, Gabo. You're trained in the occultism skill and the fortune-telling lore skill. You gain the oddity identification skill feat. Oddity identification.
Oh.
Oddity identification. Oh, there we go. When you become aware of a magical effect or see a spell being cast, you can immediately determine if it twists minds with the mental trait, fights against fortune with the fortune or misfortune trait, or reveals secrets with the detection, prediction, revelation, or scrying trait. At the GM's discretion, similar effects can also fall into these categories. When you identify magic or recall knowledge to learn more about these effects, you can always use occultism without penalty and gain +2 circumstance bonus. So you basically always know what magical items affect. So if you're like, this is a cursed item, like if you are given a cursed item, you're like, I know this is a cursed item. Or if you are given a magical weapon, you always know, oh, this weapon is magical. Or if it's like you're given like an object and you're like, oh, I know that this is a special magical key. Neat. Now, what about backgrounds? What about herbalist? Herbalist, as a formerly trained apothecary or a rural practitioner of folk medicine, you learn the healing properties of various herbs. You're adept at collecting the right natural cures in all sorts of environments and preparing them properly. Choose 2 attribute boosts. One must be Constitution or Wisdom, and the other one is free. You're trained in the Nature skill and the Herbalism lore skill. You gain the Natural Medicine skill feat. Natural Medicine. And Natural Medicine. You can apply natural cures to heal your allies. You can use nature instead of medicine to treat wounds, including higher nature proficiency, letting you attempt more difficult checks. It doesn't replace medicine for uses of the skill other than treat wounds or for feat prerequisites. If you're in the wild, you might have easier access to fresh ingredients, allowing you to gain a +2 circumstance bonus to your check to treat wounds using nature, subject to the GM's determination. Okay, so you can use nature to treat wounds, and you'll be better at it.
I think I like the fortune one better.
Yeah, fortune teller?
Yeah.
You just know what objects are.
Yeah.
That's neat. Yeah. All right, fortune teller it is. Background boosts. Hold on, we need to pick your background. Background, fortune teller. And I presume you want intelligence rather than charisma. And
Oh, but charisma's so fun.
you can have intelligence and charisma. You basically get 1 point to spend. You get 2 points to spend, but one of them has to be either intelligence or charisma.
Charisma.
Charisma and intelligence?
Yes.
Okay, both of them are going to go up by 1.
Yes.
Cool. And class boost, since we're going witch. Nope. That's
Does
the
witch
fighter.
Hansel and Gretel have a name?
I don't think so. So which also increases your intelligence by 1. Neat.
Yeah, see, it's automatic.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Hit points 6 plus your Constitution modifier. You are squishy.
Yep. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy. All right. You pick cantrips. Oh God, spells. I'm not gonna worry about spells for now. 5 cantrips. Good lord. So you stick with 5 cantrips throughout. You don't get any more, but you start with 5 cantrips. Holy shit. Wow. I don't think... Man, when do you get cantrips? How many times do you get cantrips as a wizard in D&D? Hold on.
Don't you start with like 2?
You start with 3. You start knowing 10 cantrips and you choose 5 to be able to cast every day. That's still a lot. Like,
Oh, that's right, because you have to prepare them.
you have to prepare them. So, wow, you don't reach 5 cantrips as a wizard until level 10 in D&D. I assume this is unique to the witch. Let me look for wizard. I assume wizard in Pathfinder doesn't start with 5 cantrips either. No, you do. Oh wow. Okay, wow. I guess it's just a cantrip heavy game. Neat. Almost every spellcaster has 5 cantrips. Some have 6. Wow, lots of cantrips. Neat, neat, neat. And they do scale. Wow. Yeah, this, I do like, as this might just be my...
In Path Builder, on the boost menu, next to the ancestry boosts is a button that says standard ability selection. If you press that, it replaces the fixed boosts and flaw with 2 free boosts to not lose intelligence, which have the easiest time learning spells. They don't spend money copying it, they just feed a spell scroll or spell book to their familiar.
Someone redeemed Gabo saying that spells, witches have the easiest time learning spells. They don't spend money copying it, they just feed a spell scroll or spell book to their familiar.
Oh.
What would your familiar be?
I thought I was the familiar.
No,
I also get a familiar?
you have a familiar that's supposed to be your patron.
That is my patron.
Yeah, it's like if Sabrina's cat was the source of her power.
Oh. Then I feel like my source should be the little gourd guy, and then I would be like a pumpkin head.
Yeah. Yeah, your familiar can be the little gourd guy.
Yes.
There's a... I need to find that comic. Because it's a very cute design. Where is it?
I'm guessing you don't know who it's by?
No. It sucks about social media. It's just hard to track things.
Would it be on Twitter?
I saw someone dub the comic on YouTube. That's not it. I don't know.
Bug Enthusiast? Was it by Bug Enthusiast?
No, it wasn't by Bug Enthusiast. I'm only gonna look for it for like a minute. So I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. Ah, whatever. Cantrips familiar. Your patron has sent you a familiar, a mystical creature that teaches you magic and facilitates your spells. Your familiar is the source and repository of the spells your patron has bestowed upon you, and you must commune with your familiar to prepare your spells each day using your spellcasting. Your familiar starts off knowing 10 cantrips, 5 first-rank spells, and 1 additional spell determined by your patron's initial lesson. So you know 10 cantrips, and you know 5 level 1 spells. So how many can you have prepared? Each time you gain a level, your patron teaches your familiar 2 new spells of any rank which you have spell slots. The table says how many can be prepared. Okay, so 2 spell ranks. This is not spell slots, correct? This is not your resource. This is not your casting resource. That is your slots? Well, then what is... It says spells per day. Okay. So this is how many spells you can cast per day. It's both? So you have to prepare them at the beginning of the day, and so let's say hypothetically, I'm going to give a hypothetical scenario, and chat can tell me correct or incorrect. Let's say I'm like, I will prepare 1 fireball, 1 magic missile, 1 mage armor. And let's just pretend they're all the same spell level. Even though I have 3 spell slots, because I prepared Fireball once, but I still have 2 more spell slots prepared with other spells, I can only cast Fireball once, even though I have 2 more, essentially, spell slots. Yes, correct? Oh, okay. The OG method, yeah, this is a D&D casting. Because you only brought 1 fireball. Enjoy your I see why you have a lot of cantrips.
Because you can only pick a couple?
Because you have to pick how many times you want to cast a certain spell
in advance.
In advance, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Also 3.5. They still use it in 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with 3. I just know that that's a D&D. There's an archetype called Flexible Caster. That one basically works like 5e. Okay. I would have to play it to get used to it. But I don't know how I feel about that. I don't initially dislike it because I can see the appeal, but I would have to try it. Magic staves and scrolls are your friends as a prep caster. Yeah. This only applies to leveled spells. Okay. Hex spells. As a favored agent of your patron, you can invoke their power for a more direct magical intervention. A hex is a spell shaped by your patron and sent to you through your familiar rather than an ability you use directly. Your patron expects you to advance its interests and does not take kindly to repeated requests for aid. As such, you can use only one hex each turn, and any attempts to use a second hex on that turn fails, and the actions are lost. Hex spells are a type of focus spell. It costs 1 focus point to cast a focus spell, and you start with a focus point pool of 1. You refill your focus pool during your daily preparations, and you can regain 1 focus point by spending 10 minutes using the refocus activity to commune with your familiar. Okay. So this is different from spell slots. So it's like picking favorite spells, or like, yeah. Focus spells are automatically heightened to half your level rounded up, much like cantrips. Focus spells don't require spell slots, and you can't cast them using spell slots. Certain feats give you more focus spells. The maximum focus point your focus pool can hold is equal to the number of focus spells you have, but it can never be more than 3 points. The full rules for focus spells appears on blah blah blah. You can learn your choice of Patron's Puppet Hex or Phase Familiar Hex, which lets you command your familiar to defend it from harm, or defend it from harm, respectively. You can learn most other hexes from which lessons. We're not going to worry about these level feats for now. They're kind of like monk key points. Okay, yeah, all right. Or sorcery points, I guess. You're replenishing resources of casting, yeah, because it seems as though you can get it on. I mean, that's not a short rest. A short rest is an hour, but like essentially a short rest. Okay, that's nice at least. So, focus spells 297. Focus spells. Some classes gain special spells that they can cast using focus points instead of spell slots. The full rule set for focus spells appears on page 298. Is this 298? This is page 370. Spell rules. 297, 298. Focus spells. You can learn spells. You can't prepare a focus spell in a spell slot or use your spell slot to cast a focus spell. Similarly, you can't spend your focus points to cast spells that aren't focus spells. Oh, so focus spells have their own library of spells. That makes sense. That way they don't have to rebalance spells for the fact that they can be recast like multiple times a day. Okay. Even some classes that don't normally grant spellcasting can grant focus spells, such as the Ranger. Okay, so it's like a second category of spells specifically meant to be cast. It's like more frequent than normal spells, but not as frequent as cantrips. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that. This like middle ground spell. Yeah, middle ground between cantrip and leveled spell. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's one thing. In D&D, the spellcasters, although there are a lot of resources to regain your spell slots, you never know, like, how much you're going to need. And as a result, the spellcasters love to long rest. And there's not really a lot of resources for them to regain on a short rest, so it's nice to have a consistent means of at least doing your caster things from short rests. Wait till we see ritual spells? No, I can't wait. You replenish all your focus points in your pool during your daily preparations. You can also use the refocus activity to pray, study, meditate, or otherwise reattune yourself to your source. And regain 1 focus point. You can refocus multiple times to regain multiple points up to your pool's maximum. Yeah, this is nice. And you have a max of 3. This counts only spells that require focus points to cast. A bard's composition cantrip doesn't count towards the size of the pool. Yeah. So let's see what focus points there are. Allegro. Perform rapidly, speeding up your ally. The ally becomes quickened and can use the additional action to strike, stride, or step. So, cantrip 7. So does that mean, ooh, hold on. Somebody was very generous. Ghost Wolf Fang, thank you for the generous donation of $20. I appreciate it. Does this number, it says cantrip 7, does this indicate the level you have to be in order to pick up this cantrip? No, it's the rank of the spell. It's a 7th rank cantrip, so you get at level 14th. Oh! Right, so... Oh, cantrips have ranks. That makes sense. That means they can... I kind of like that. That means they can design more powerful cantrips, but they gate you for when you can get them. Through a level 14 feat. I see. Your level divided by 2. So this Focus 4 spell, you need to be level 8. Fortissimo composition. So this is for Bard, 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 Bard. Bard, Bard. Composition, yeah. So these are all Bard. So let's look at Witch. Which hex spells? So they're called hexes. I kind of like that they get their own name. So Bard is...
witchy.
Yeah, Composition, Cleric is Domain spells, Druid is Order spells, Ranger is Warden spells, Witches are Hex spells, and Wizard are School spells. That's pretty cool.
I like that.
You look good.
Oh, thank you.
Ephemeral Tracking, Blood Ward, Ranger's Bramble. You cause plants in the area to entangle your foes with the effects of Entangling Flora. A creature that critically fails the save takes 2d4 persistent bleed damage in addition to being immobilized. Escaping your bramble doesn't end the bleed damage. Ooh. Heighten +1. The bleed damage on a critical failure increased by 1d4. So, Entangling Flora.
Father, I can no longer feel my toes.
Okay, I'll put you back up, Gabo. I hope you learned your lesson. So, Entangling Flora. The baby wants to come in.
She's such a cat. In and out, in and out.
Plants and fungi burst out or quickly grow, entangling creatures. All surfaces in the area are difficult terrain. Each round that a creature starts in its turn in the area, it must attempt a reflex save. On a failure, it takes a 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speeds until it leaves the area, and on a critical failure, it is also immobilized for 1 round. Okay. One thing that I can see potentially being a problem that slows down the pace of the game is, or just at least overcomplicating it and making it a little intimidating, is how many times it's like, you get this feat, and with this feat, you get this second feat, you know? Like with this starting feature, you gain the effects of this other feature in another part of the book. instead of just putting that feature there or like listing it as well, which I understand. Like, this does make it so that you can just search it up and refer to other parts of the book, and to reduce redundancies. In practice, it doesn't come up much. No, not in practice, but I mean in terms of like writing down information. Like, you don't just write down one thing, you write down like multiple things. Hyperlinking is your friend, and thus archives is a godsend. Yeah. It also means you won't accidentally give yourself a feat twice. Right, yeah. Like, I understand that. But it means that, like, it's almost like in Baldur's Gate, you know, whenever you hover over a tooltip, and then that tooltip has keywords for additional tooltips that you have to read and understand. It's like, this dagger will give surrounding slow on an enemy. It's like, okay, what is surrounding slow? Surrounding slow deals 1d4 cold damage and freezes enemies. Okay, what is freeze? Freeze slows an enemy. Okay, what is slow? It's like that, you know? It's like, slow reduces a target speed by 10 feet. It's definitely a lot to take in effort. Yeah. Like, I'm sure I'll get to know it, just like I'll get to know D&D over time. But I will say, you know, it is a little intimidating how much information there is. But I'll get used to it. Yeah. That's just one thing. I just wanted to be like, just speak my mind. We have a lot of keywords. I'm sure I'll come to appreciate it over time, because that's the thing with D&D, is like, it is simple and easy to understand to start. But after you play so many games, you kind of want something crunchier. And this is not a bad thing, because this is definitely the crunchier that I'm looking for. But it is a lot. It manages to avoid a lot of nesting doll writing. Yeah, nesting doll, that's a good way to put it. PF Too Easy is a fantastic quick reference for spot checks. That's neat here. PF Too Easy. I will take that suggestion. An easy action library. Neat. Cool. Hunter's Vision. Wait, no, what? Peerless Warden? So is this Untamed Order, Animal Order, Storm Order? Which hex? Oh no, this is just the leftover from Ranger. Never mind. Yeah, witch starts on the right. Gotcha. So that, yeah, this Ranger's Bramble was not a witch thing. This is for Ranger. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. We keep saying it. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people in chat. I'm trying to read the thing. Yeah, sorry. Cackle. With a quick burst of laughter, you prolong a magical effect you create. Oh, that's funny. You sustain a spell. Oh, that's a free action, or like a bonus action, whatever. Yeah, free action. I cast LOL. Cackle is a spell.
I love it. It's perfect for a cursed little gourd.
Blood Ward. Your patron's aegis descends to shield the target from harm. Designate one of the following creatures' traits: aberration, animal, beast. Oh, animal and beast are separate categories. Celestial, construct, dragon, elemental, fey, fiend. Fungus is a separate category. A monitor, ooze, plant, or undead. The target gains a +1 status to bonus to its saving throws and AC against creatures with that trait. So it's kind of like protection against good and evil, but with AC and saving throw. Beasts are your magical beasts like manticores and stuff. Ah, so beasts in this game is monstrosities in D&D. Protection against category. Curse of death. Lessen death. Lessen protection. So I assume this is like... Wait, lesson? What the heck are lessons? Spells. Spell rules. Lessons are feats. Oh. You learn. Oh. Not spell stuff. Okay. Which feats? Okay. Oh, they're archetypes. Ah. Good to look at rank 1 which spells specifically? Okay, I'll look at which spells. Which lessons? A witch's knowledge takes the form of lessons, which you can learn by selecting feats like Basic Lesson or Greater Lesson. Each lesson grants you a hex and teaches you your familiar a new spell, adding it to the spells you can prepare using your witch's spell casting. You gain this spell even if you're not, it's not your traditional spell list. Lessons of Dreams, Lesson of Elements, Lessons of Life, Lesson of Protection, Lesson of Vengeance. Those are basic lessons. And greater lessons: Mischief, Shadow, Snow, Death, and Renewal. Your lessons can teach a divine spell even if you use the arcane spell list. Neat. Anyway, let's just focus on level 1 for now. Patrons. When your patron first makes contact, they usually reveal little more of themselves than glimpses of specific manifestations. You might see eyes from the shadows of the forest, or hear a wordless voice echoing across the frozen tundra before your familiar makes itself known. Your patron's true identity might be a powerful hag, a fey lord, a deity or demigod, an archdevil, or similarly powerful entity, or perhaps multiple such figures working in tandem. What would your patron be? What is the little gourd?
What is the gourd?
Yeah, because the gourd is either a servant of or representation of your patron.
I think servant of.
Servant?
Yeah.
You don't want your little guy to be secretly the all-powerful spirit of the forest?
Oh, I do kind of like that.
Or do you want your little gourd guy to be one of the many little spirits working together for the spirit of the forest? Those are just two ideas that I come up. It can be something else.
I like the idea that he's like a little spirit.
A little spirit?
A little spirit.
Of many?
Yes, one of many.
One of many. He's got many brothers and sisters.
Yes, there are many, but this one is mine.
Yeah. And probably with you on behalf of a greater, like, tree spirit or something?
Yes, a greater witch.
A greater witch. But that identity is for you to attempt to discover as you learn more of your patron's lessons. Some patrons are multifaceted, appearing in different guises and granting different powers to different witches. In some cases, the witch may know of the patron's identity, but have some other aspect shrouded in uncertainty. They may know their patron's name, but not motive. Or perhaps even, if they know the patron's identity, they have been cursed to never reveal it to others. Your patron determines the following: spell list, patron skill, initial lesson, familiar ability. Okay. Ooh, so... Are these the patrons then? Or no, these are feats. Okay. You use this magical tradition and spell list, patron skill. You become trained in the skill associated with the patron's magical tradition. They're just under the chart? Oh, okay, so like Faith's Flamekeeper, these are the Resentment, the Inscribed one. Barry! Hey!
Hey.
Nonkalicious Jongitude. Nonkalicious Jongitude. Is that one of those new emotions that they're adding? That they're patching in? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. My name is JoCat. You probably know me, but in case you don't, I'm an animator. I make videos on YouTube, D&D, Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, and also various animations. And right now, I'm running a subathon. You may see this little timer at the top right. Every dollar contributes 15 seconds to continuing the subathon. The subathon runs for the entirety of April, ending on the 30th. And there are various different events going on. If you do ! Subathon, it will bring you to jocat.net/subathon, showing you the entire calendar of events that I have planned. So if there's an event that you see on the subathon that you would like to see, including, I think tomorrow, either tomorrow or some other time, /subathon, I think tomorrow, no. Next week, actually, if we somehow make it to next week, Wednesday night, I will be playing Jackbox with Barry. So, with Barry, Tyson, Suzuki, Gam is going to be there. Actually, most of the cast of Dan Jones of Dragons is going to be there. As will Frost Prime and Squid Cena Breyer, the voice of Wuklamot from Final Fantasy Dawn Trail, Anarchy, my buddy Whimsical Plushie, Dipper Dog, kind of sort of maybe, Tyson, who was with us earlier today. So yeah, if you've got some spare change, yeah, what's a Barry? Barry is Barry. It's pretty obvious. You look at him, look at his profile. That's a Barry. It is a type of ice cream. Berry flavor. But yeah, the current events going on for this week include tomorrow morning, I'm going to be working more on the Balatro texture pack. Afternoon, I'm going to be playing WoW Classic Hardcore with a bunch of people. And then in the evening, streamer audience choice. I might do more art or draw Pokemon. We'll decide. We'll pick. And then Friday, I'm very excited for. Friday morning, Thai Snacks with Colin Ryan. Colin Ryan, the voice of Alphino from Final Fantasy XIV from Heaven's Word onwards, is a Thai boy. I'm going to be talking with him about our Thai heritage and his journey through Final Fantasy and any other random stuff that comes up during the 2 hours I got with him. That'll be a fun time, I think.
Did you order your snacks?
No, I shouldn't I? Well, I just thought just me eating the wasabi is going to be a good enough punishment.
Try them with.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Them.
Yeah. Good idea. Oh, durian snacks. I gotta order that. Oh, it's currently unavailable. Oh.
Aww.
Gotta have durian snacks.
This is why you're supposed to order them.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'll order them right now.
Do it right now.
Right now. They should come like in a couple of days. I have Amazon Prime, so should be pretty fast. Procrastination. Thank you for the sub. All right. Proceed to checkout. Oh, Toaster Posy. Thank you for the well done steak. Happy Subathon. Thank you. Happy Subathon to you too. But yeah, right now I am learning Pathfinder 2. We're making Echo a new character.
Yay!
A Leshy fortune-telling witch.
Gourd witch.
A gourd witch, yeah. She's gonna be a pumpkin witch.
With a little gourd friend.
Actually found out about papaya salad. It's Laotian, but apparently popular in Thailand. Yeah. A lot of Laos, like, dishes and it's in the same region, so.
They share a border, don't they? Laos and Thailand?
Yeah, they share a border, yeah. That is a rad combination, yeah. It's pretty cool. Leshies are essentially like plant folk. You can be cactus, you can be a fruit leshy, you can be a fungus leshy, a gourd leshy, which Echo has chosen. Because gourd, you have a gourd head. In her case, she's gonna have a gourd body, I guess, that is empty and you can carry things in. You can be a leaf leshy. I haven't read this. Your body's made of mostly natural foliage, and like a leaf tumbling from a tree, you land from falls with particular grace. You take no fall damage from falling, regardless of the distance you fall. Your body is made of leaves, and therefore you take no fall damage. That's really cool.
You're like, what's her name? From Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh yeah, Sally. You're like Sally.
Yeah, you can just throw yourself out a window.
And it's just a puff of leaves, and then you just put yourself together.
Put back together.
You can be a lotus leshy. You can walk on the surface of still water and other non. Oh, you can be Jesus. Moving at half your normal speed. You can also attempt to balance to move across the surface of flowing water using the DC of the swim check to move through the water. But yeah, this is cool. You can be a plant person or a mushroom person in this case. You're a nature person. But Echo is going to be a gourd because she likes collecting things, and she likes pumpkins. She had a very difficult time picking between gourd, cactus, and fungus. Anyway, back to the witch. We're picking a patron, Faith's Flamekeeper. Your patron contacted you in a moment of willpower. Your willpower was close to sputtering out. Their reassuring presence was like breath and kindling, bringing an ember back aflame. Their magic gives you strength to carry on and bring others to your cause. Your patron is likely a divine being like an angel or Aeon, acting covertly, though the possibility exists that they might be a more sinister entity, using you to unknown ends. You get divine spells. Ooh. So you're like a witch cleric. Your patron has taught you that nothing can seize the heart like faith. You gain the Stoke the Heart Hex cantrip, and your familiar learns Command. Ooh. Stoke the Heart. Skills, spells, cantrips. Stoke. Stoke the Heart. This is spells. This is not cantrips. Divine spells? It's a hex cantrip, so focus spells. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so when it's called a hex, it is one of the focus spells. Stoke the fire. Stoke the heart. Your patron fills a creature with fervor, empowering their blows. The target gains +2 status bonus to damage rolls. Ooh. So you can just be like, you, deal more damage. Neat, yeah. Which is a support caster. That's neat, buffing allies. Your familiar is pleasantly warm and soft, seeming to wash away worries. When you cast or sustain a hex, one willing creature within 15 feet of your familiar gains temporary hit points. Ooh. So you really want like concentration spells, huh? Or like hexes that last. If you're doing spot checks like this, use PF2 easy. Even if you want to look at the book for something, it'll give page numbers. Okay, thank you. Yeah, a good idea. The inscribed one. No word passed your patron's lips in the moment you met. Instead, words and glyphs danced across their skin, while symbols and numbers swam into the depths of their eyes. Oh, there's an ad break going, so I'm gonna rest my voice a little bit.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna look for that pumpkin comic again. Have you gone into the different vibes of occult, primal, arcane, and divine? No, but I can probably guess. I can hanker a guess as to what their differences are. Sorry, I think I need like 5 minutes of mouth rest. But I will read chat. Like I'll read chat, I'll just not respond.
You can respond in chat.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good idea. Water.
You can check the medicine box for the honey lemon cough drop suckers.
Maybe. I don't know if I need that, but.
Oh, she's going with you.
Have dinner.
I am the JoCat now. Hello. Hi, Miss Inkwitch. It is I, the sleepy wife. I was napping kind of on his chair. Tea sounds delicious. Hi. I am not Cat. Yes, I am an imposter. Oh, banana bread sounds delicious right now. Damn, Joe changed since I last saw him. Yeah, a little different now. Very, has a different, Joe wife adjacent person now. Echo Cat. It's true. Been body snatched. Taken by the body snatchers. The wife.
You steal my face.
I did steal your face. I mean, no, what are you talking about? I've always been a streamer.
Maybe you can read this stuff for me. You know, you with your dyslexia.
Oh god, it would go so poorly. Let me see. Doppelganger, yeah. What's up, face? Very witchy to steal faces. Yes! Like the, what's the witch in, The Wizard of Oz who has like a bunch of different heads that she switches between?
Oh.
And she takes people's faces.
From the book, huh?
Yeah, it was like a book one.
Are you sure you're not thinking about that one spirit from Avatar?
No, but it's similar.
Hmm.
Spirited Away do that too. Is that in Spirited Away? I don't remember.
Well, he's called No Face, but...
Oh.
He doesn't really swap faces. He steals people's voices and personalities. Witch Mombi.
Oh, is that her name? Ozma of Oz.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in Spirited Away. Yeah, I agree. I don't think there is. She's in Return to Oz. I have never seen Return to Oz.
Can I use this tab?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ozma. Oh dear, where's the... Ozma of Oz. Oh, it's in the Ozma of Oz books.
Mombi?
Mom. Yes. See, she has lots of different heads that she changes between.
Gotcha. That's horrifying.
Yeah. I feel like the Wizard of Oz books were actually, like, dark. Yeah, see, look, she changes her heads. So she can look like whoever. Did she steal heads? Was that a thing?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that she wanted to cut Dorothy's head off and take it.
Ah, yeah, that sounds about right. Don't you miss, old children's books that were...
horrible?
Horrifying?
Yeah.
There was, like, an element of horror in children's books that no longer exists.
Or maybe we're just not finding the right ones.
Yeah.
The children deserve to be...
stole heads.
Children deserve to be scared a little bit.
Yeah. Why is no one scaring children like they used to? SMH my head. What's, like, Courage the Cowardly Dog? That was of our era.
To be fair, I think a lot of
Children yearn for the horror, yes.
Modern kids' cartoons are doing just a good enough job, like Centaur World, and according to some people, apparently the Owl House, and I mean even Over the Garden Wall.
Yeah, Over the Garden Wall was had
mild scary elements. Gravity Falls was Gravity Falls, yeah. There's some horror in Gravity Falls. Yeah, Steven
Existential
Universe.
dread in Steven Universe.
Yeah, that's like deeper dread.
The most recent Adventure Time reboot.
Yeah,
Adventure Time in general.
Courage the Cowardly Dog was wild.
They weren't scary. No, but they have elements that
They have elements that could
scare some kids.
Scare kids.
The Nowhere
like
King.
Existential.
Like the Nowhere King in Centaur World is definitely something.
Yes. Oh, Hype Train! Yay! Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog had a lot of terrifying elements.
Yeah.
Invader Zim. There was the whole episode where they steal organs. Dark Harvest. Apparently, the animation team or like the team of writers started using Dark Harvest as a like a bar. So whenever the studio was like, that's kind of dark. We don't know if you should do that. They'd be like, well, you let us do it in Dark Harvest. It's not as bad as stealing organs. And yeah,
it's their gotcha.
That was their gotcha. Do new subs also add to the timer?
They do. All subs add to the timer.
Yeah, and bits.
For every $1, i.e. 100 bits, 15 seconds.
Someone asked, will this be a VOD? I believe they're all VODs automatically, right?
They will all be VODs on Twitch, but I will also upload them to YouTube, the VODs channel.
Oh, Flapjack! That's another one.
Oh yeah, Flapjack is pretty. Flapjack is an art style I would call gross.
Yes, the art style itself is like creepy, scary, disturbing.
That's not to say it's bad, but it's just got this dingy, dirty grossness to it all.
Yeah.
Is JoCat out of sync? No, Echo's just stolen my face.
It's me. I'm playing with his face. It's mine now. Why Nickelodeon? Oh wait, I missed it. Why Nickelodeon asked Jonan Vasquez to make children's cartoons? I will never understand. No, the real crazy thing, Jonan Vasquez was asked to make a pilot show for Disney, for the Disney Channel, and it was called The Very Important House, and it would have been his like magnum opus. It would have been incredible. He even says like it would have been better than Invader Zim. It would have been his next big thing, but Disney canceled it. And before it could even get off the ground, and there's like very limited clips and like concept art. The color is amazing. The little amount of like content of it that does exist is really good, but Disney's just gonna steal it and lock it in the vault, and no one's gonna be able to get to it, which really sucks.
Keep going, chat. I'm gonna walk Muffin.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Very Important House seemed like a really, really cool show. It would have been amazing, but Disney sucks. But also the idea that they would ask Jonan Vasquez, like the creator of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, to make a Disney show when Disney couldn't even handle like Alex Hirsch or like the Owl House. Yeah, Disney is like, it's my show now. Ha 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 ha. I'll take it. I'll make it. I'll give him free reign and make a new show. But yeah, it was. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. It was called The Very Important House. Important House. Up. Hi! Yes, it is me. It is Echo. Hello, it is I. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's so cool and pretty, and I feel like it would have been like, I don't know how well this is gonna show. We'll see. I don't think it will. I think he's sharing like a specific window and not oh my gosh! Hi! Welcome! Thank you! I've stolen Joe's face. I am Echo. Oh my goodness! Emery's Wilt? I'm sorry if I'm saying your username incorrectly. Hello, welcome. Yeah, Very Important House was gonna be like an incredible show, and I'm so sad that it does not exist. Let me see. How do let's see, how do I, oh my gosh, I'm such a loser. Oh, thank you for following, I think. Hi. Haha. Okay, how do screenshot on there's, oh, I don't know how he does it actually. Dang it. But yeah, Google the Very Important House. The Very Important House Disney. Watch some of the clips if you can from the like test pilot and test episodes. Yeah. Echo, the face stealer does sound like some sort of eldritch fey abomination. I could incorporate that, into the Pathfinder character that Joe is making right now. She could be a face stealer. This feels like, oh my gosh, this feels like the equivalent of a cat on a keyboard somehow, and I'm here for it. Yeah! I have stolen the stream. It is mine now. Ha 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 ha. Steals faces, eats spaghetti with a lot of sauce. Yes. The face stealer. Hell yes. Oh, a changeling. Yeah, so kind of like a changeling. But you don't get to keep the face. Yeah, changelings mimic. I think it's more fun to steal. Pathfinder changelings are quite different. Interesting. A changeling Leshy would be very interesting. Yeah, it's like I'm making like a gourd witch. Oh, she's so happy. She's so excited.
I don't have anything.
How is she?
No, she's good. She did a pee. She didn't do a poo.
Okay, that's okay. She did one earlier.
I don't have anything. What are you
yes.
for?
So, I don't know how to put this on. How to show this on stream because I don't want to mess with your OBS layers and stuff.
Okay. You can just save it to a folder and drag and drop it.
Well, I wanted to just show this window, but also
there should be something called display capture.
No, come hither.
I don't have anything. All right, I do have something. Here, you can have it.
She knows. She knows.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to show because of
Oh yeah.
So you.
It's on purpose.
Oh.
Here, let me so that we can close it. Yeah. So display capture. Oop. Just move this. Above parchment presents. There we go.
Yeah, so this is Very Important House. You can scroll down a little bit. These are like the concept arts and stuff that
Hold on, sorry. It's above display capture. I'm trying to parchment presents. I'll just hide this. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this show would have been so good. It would have been incredible.
Yes, I heard about this show. Yeah.
This, where is it? Yeah, this character would have been played. I think he was in like one of the pilot episodes.
Aaron Hansen.
He was voiced by Aaron Hansen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it was in his like voice reel, demo reel.
Yeah, and it was great. He did a fantastic job. Also, they had a lot of music from Mindless Self-Indulgence, and also these cute little puppies were voiced by Samuel, I can't remember his name, the voice of Catbug, when he was a little kid, so it was adorable, and they sounded adorable. But yeah, it's so freaking cute and also a little bit dark, which is like, it's one of those things that like Jonah Vasquez is really good at. He's good at making cartoons that are a little bit dark. And the color, look at the color of this. Very important house. Would have been great. It would have been a really great cartoon, but it does not exist, unfortunately. Sad. No, you want to steal your face back?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. But yeah, look up clips on YouTube if you want to be sad about what was taken from us.
What could have been.
What could have been. What's she eating?
I gave her a not rawhide.
Oh, yeah, she's very happy.
Yeah, she saw me open it, and I hid it in my pocket, and then she was like, "Where'd you put it? Where did you put it?"
I'm gonna wash my hands.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, back to the witch. Back to the witch stuff. Can we also mourn Disney canceling the Owl House? Yeah. I mean, it did quote unquote finish, but it got rushed apparently. The resentment, a single feeling radiated from your patron in the moment you met them, as palpable as heat from fire, the desire to see tall poppy felled, every tall poppy felled and every proud nail hammered down, whether to righteously bring justice for small folk, or the base urge to see the powerful defeated. Your patron is likely far from the upper echelons of its kind, such as a hag ousted from its coven, or a quasi-divinity of a lower-ranked demon. This leaves it only subtler and weaker tools to see its ends met. Curses, hexes, and you. You gain Evil Eye. Your patron's resentment manifests in a baleful, envious gaze. The target becomes sickened. You feel ill always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on all your checks and DCs. You can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs and potions. You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce your value by 1. You can take an action to throw up. So for every
What is this?
That's a stream. You don't hear me? Hello? Hello? Okay. Ba ba ba, dooby dooby doo. Dooby dooby doo, ba dooby 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 doo. Ba dooby 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 doo, ba doo. Just opening everything again. Dooby dooby doo. Hopefully the internet stays on. Yay! Oh, good God. Oh, our dog is a wrecking ball.
She is.
She has no idea what she was just kept pulling, like the cords were wrapped around her and she just kept pulling them, unknowing to the destruction she was causing.
Like, she ripped your adapter into half.
Yes, so I have basically a USB port because I ran out of USB ports on my computer, but I have an adapter that gives me more, and the cord, the power cord that connects to the port itself has been completely severed off, like pulled off. You can see the wires inside have been pulled. Muffin is totally fine. She is unharmed. Like, I'm glad she's okay, but it's funny that she just has no clue what she just did.
She is an indestructible ball of muscle.
Yeah, there's no way she would have been hurt. There's not a lot of heavy objects. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get another one of those. She pulled it, pulling the cord for my microphone.
The Steam Deck.
The Stream Deck, not Steam Deck.
Steam Deck.
Yeah,
Both
Stream Deck.
Both webcams.
Mm-hmm. I do not have a Steam Deck, but webcams.
Like the big camera and the small webcam.
Yeah.
And then just a bunch of random cords.
Yes.
That were plugged into it.
The cascading of effect of hardware issues, yeah. And now she's just sitting on the
Like it never happened.
on the armchair,
Like a brat.
like she didn't even do it. You can hear her tail wagging.
She doesn't even care.
The port is busted. Yeah, the full like power cord has been pulled from the adapter. Like here, let me.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah. I'll take a picture.
Yeah, you can take a picture of the frayed wires.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I was insistent on correcting you so much just then.
Well, I didn't remember what it was called, so that's fair.
You just... Because that is like a console.
Yeah. That's why the word is in my head.
Yeah, it's...
That away, though.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's totaled. Gabo got their voice torn out. Hold on. Is Gabo voice not working?
Oh, is BeagleBot?
Hold on. BeagleBot is on. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's because I need to fix the desktop audio to be main speakers. Main speakers. Okay. Gobble got hit with silence. Yeah. Let me try it again. Yeah. I don't know why. Oh, because the speakers were swapped over. Okay. Main speakers. There we go. Because desktop audio wasn't playing for me. Dr. Archive, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Blarg.
There we go. There's my son. He's back. Sorry for that. Let's see this nonsense. Look at this. She did that. That is where the cord connects to my USB dock. And it was just completely pulled out.
Yep.
I don't know how she did it. All the cords just were wrapped around her, I guess.
There was one around her foot, and there was one around her neck. She just, like, walked in, tangled herself up, and then walked out.
Yes.
And it was like, why isn't it working? And just tried walking harder.
Yeah.
Until she ripped everything out of the wall.
Yep. I love my dog, but she's always in the fucking way! I gotta play that song now.
Yeah.
Good lord. And she doesn't know what she did.
Nope, she has no idea.
There's no real way to discipline her. Like, if I'm gonna show her the chords, she's not gonna know what that means. She's gonna be like, oh, what's that? Is that a treat?
This is the downside of having, like, a dumb dog that's neat.
That's indestructible.
Indestructible.
And powerful and, like, doesn't get stopped by a bunch of chords. Yeah, free chat dailies.
Is everyone doing their quest?
Yeah, free chat dailies, yeah. Free daily quests. Well, free bonus.
But he's always in the fucking
In front of a door.
That's Muffin.
That's Muffin. This is by Space Bear. Great video. We sing that all the time whenever Muffin's in the fucking way.
Which is all the time.
All the time. She's always just, oh, can I stand here?
Like, I see you're getting food.
I see. I can be here in front of the fridge, right? That you can't open. I can be, are you going to the bathroom? I'll stand in front of the door.
I'll wait for you.
I'll wait for you. In front of the door that you need to open.
That opens outward.
Yeah. I want to go outside this door that opens inward. Open it for me. So I can go. No move. Only open. Yeah. When you have a doggo that is stronger than Velcro, they will always be in your way, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they never learn to, like, get out of the way because things don't bother them. Does she try to squeeze through the door before you can fully open it? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It's like, oh, it's open a centimeter? I can fit through that.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, she has no spatial awareness.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, her tail is a whip.
Yes. That actually kind of hurts a little.
It hurts a lot.
Especially when you're at the tail end of the whip. I think if she batted you enough, I think you would bruise.
Yeah.
Dogs seem to be just completely unaware of their size. Yeah, absolutely. Unless they're a small dog. Actually, no. Sometimes they are also unaware of their size because they'll bark at something like 10 times their size, not knowing that they could be eaten. Like chichihuas.
Chichihuas don't know.
They don't know.
Little bees.
They could take them. Chichihuas could absolutely take you, according to them. Anyway, we're back. We're back here. We're back to it.
We've returned to the tavern. After
We-
briefly shut down.
Are you ever going to DM Pathfinder 2E?
Maybe. I might. DM Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Oh.
You're eating all my dots!
You're good.
Echo's eating all my snacks!
Aw, just a little bit.
Now I've got 2 dogs in here. One knocking over shit and one stealing all my food.
Except one has thumbs.
Yeah, one does have thumbs, so she has access to other things.
Mm-hmm. I'm not made of muscle like she is, but I'm just as dangerous.
What am I gonna do, chat? I got 2 dog girls in my house.
And 2 ladies.
2 ladies. 2 dog ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them follow me around everywhere.
It's true.
Surrender? Okay.
That's the correct answer.
Pet one, smooch the other. That is the correct answer. Okay.
Which one? will- I think you're doing it backwards.
Pet, 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 pet. I'm petting Echo's head.
And then you're gonna smooch Muffin?
Oh, Muffin is like, oh, you're petting. You're petting?
She's
Can I
getting
get
pets. Can I have pets?
She's getting pets. Can I get pets? I did nothing wrong.
I'm sure she doesn't even know. She's just confused.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh,
see
that
how
was-
I got out of that trap?
Yeah. Oh, man. Dad, did you see me get out of that tangle?
Out of me?
I was good at that.
There was a trap and I escaped.
I escaped. Anyway. The inscribed one. Fucking words and glyphs, whatever. The resentment. Silence in snow. Spinner of threads.
Ooh.
You met your patron in a memory of an encounter yet to come or a premonition of something long since past, as they untangled and respun the tapestry of time and fate. What was your patron a Norn? A herald of a deity like Pharasma, Alceda, or Grandmother Spider? Could it even be an individual appearing at 3 or more points in the timeline? In its timeline, multiple versions of the same being, parallel threads converging on a single moment. You gained the... Did she just bump her head on my chair?
Smacked her head on your chair.
Muff-
She sat down and then just swung her whole face into it.
Muffin tried to look up. She's behind my chair right now. I'm petting her behind my chair. I'm just reached back. And I just felt a bunk on my chair.
She's so dumb. She has no spatial awareness.
No. And just like, I just hear a thunk because she lifted her head to look at something.
Yep.
Our
dog is dumb.
Dumb, silly dog.
But that's interesting. So it's like a time lord.
Nudge fate. Let's see. What is nudge fate? Fate. Nudge fate. The barest spin of your patron's spool is enough to alter fate. When the target fails an attack roll, skill check, or saving throw, and a +1 status bonus would turn a critical failure into a failure, or failure into a success. Oh geez, that's very specific conditional. You grant the target a +1 status bonus to the check retroactively, changing the outcome appropriately. The spell then ends. If you cast Nudge Fate while a previous casting of this hex is still in effect, the previous effect ends. So hold on, let me read this a second time.
Yeah, that was like a tongue twister.
When the target fails an attack roll, skill check, or saving throw, and a +1 status bonus would turn. So if they would have succeeded with +1, you can choose to give them that +1 after they fail.
Okay. So, yeah, it's like a saving throw.
Yeah, but only after they've failed, which is pretty good.
Yeah, because then it's like you can be certain that it won't go to waste.
Yeah, you're certain that it will work.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's all right. And it's a cantrip, so it's free. Neat. It's an action, so you do it on your turn. Wow, you're literally changing the past.
Yeah.
Or no, you put it on them ahead of time?
But don't you have to know? Wait.
It's preemptive. Hey, let's make your dice rolls 1 higher? You put it on somebody, and then if they would fail, it triggers, but...
That's not what it sounds like.
Yeah. When the target fails... So, the bear's... You grant the target +1 stun... Okay, the spell then ends, so yeah, it does sound like... But then, I don't know, that sounds boring. That just sounds like you give them +1.
Yeah, that doesn't seem as good.
Yeah.
Especially because it's like... I don't know, I mean, I guess it would be useful if there's like a specific thing that you really want someone to succeed in.
Yeah.
But... yeah, that's kind of boring.
But for 1 minute, I guess... But no, like, for 1 minute, but then, like, it gives them the bonus and then the spell goes away. It's free, though? I guess it is free. Yeah, that's why it's a cantrip. Yeah, so it's like... It's kind of like guidance, in a way. But, like, for 1 point. It adds up? I guess so, yeah. I guess this is within the context of, how Pathfinder plays, which I don't know how it plays, so I'm gonna trust your judgment that it's good, chat.
I'm
like,
gonna eat some of your gummy bears.
Okay. She's just eating all my snacks.
It's because we keep the snacks in his office because otherwise I will just boredom eat them all. But now I'm in his office, and so I see his snacks and I want them.
Guidance is only +1 in Pathfinder, but it's an hour cooldown, so this is essentially an upgrade to that. Is it an upgrade? Because this sounds more conditional. 10% closer to a crit. That is true. It's side grade, yeah. Yeah, I would say it's a side grade because this one's conditional. Okay. I mean, it's a cantrip. It sounds okay.
Happens if they would succeed?
If they would succeed, then nothing happens and they keep the buff until they fail.
Oh, okay, I changed my mind again. That's not as terrible as I thought it was.
Yeah. So it only...
that does mean that, like, they're on a success streak.
Yeah. So it doesn't go to waste. It's just some insurance. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, so it only procs if they fail by 1.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, thinking about it, okay, I changed my mind as well. Yeah, that does sound pretty clutch, actually. Like, if they fail by 1, either in a critical way or a normal way, and they only need a +1 to succeed. Okay, all right. That is pretty good. Yeah.
Does it stack?
It doesn't stack with other hexes, but it stacks with other bonuses, from what I understand. Because from what I understand, there are lots of things that can give +1, and you want to stack your +1s because they really add up. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it does not stack with other bonuses? Status bonuses and circumstance bonus can stack. So in this one is a status bonus. So this one does stack with circumstance. Okay. But not with other status bonuses. Okay. There are bonus types: status, circumstance, item. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I think this is worded a little confusing. The fact that it says, well, no. Okay, it's worded a very deliberate way to help you understand how it works. I'm just dumb. I did not, intelligence is not my best stat. Very specific about its tag system. I see. Okay. So yeah, you can, if you do Spinner of Threads, you can give people buffs. That buff to help them fail less. Your familiar has a spot on its body that looks like good luck charm or a bad omen, depending on the angle. When you cast or sustain a hex, one creature within 15 feet of your familiar of your choice gets either +1 status bonus to AC or a -1 status penalty to its AC.
Joe is the smartest cat boy ever, and chat should tell him so.
No. I appreciate the kind words, but let's be honest here. Let's be honest. You look at my videos, you see how much inaccuracies there are. Let's be honest. No. I appreciate the kind words, though. So yeah, you can minus people's AC or add AC to an ally whenever you sustain a hex. Starless Shadow. Your patrons first contacted you at the witching hour, as your body lay paralyzed by sleep while your mind had yet to escape the waking world. Your patron might be a creature of the netherworld, or a long-forgotten spirit of twilight. All that you remember of them are haunting eyes and moonlight, offering you power of the darkness. Your patron taught you that the darkness can hide you. Gain Shroud of Night. Your patron blankets the target's eyes in darkness. If you cast this hex on a willing ally, for instance one with light blindness, the ally can choose which result it gets without rolling. Success, the target is unaffected. Failure, the target is shrouded in murky darkness. It treats bright light as dim light, and unless it has greater dark vision, all creatures are concealed to it. So it's essentially like blinding. Your familiar is dark when you cast or sustain a hex, and your familiar is adjacent to an enemy to which it is hidden, concealed, hidden, or undetected. The enemy becomes frightened by 1. So in case you want to scare people. And Wilding Steward. When your patron appears before you, they move with the grace of ferocity of the wilderness. Their voice, the creaking of trees, and the sound of hoof against unspoiled earth. They might have been a dryad queen or a primeval beast, but it seemed all of nature was theirs to defend. Ooh, this one might be yours.
Say it again.
When your patron appeared before you, they moved with the grace and ferocity of the wilderness. Their voice, the creaking of trees, and the sound of hoof against unspoiled earth. They might have been a dryad queen or a primeval beast, but it seemed all of nature was theirs to defend.
Yeah, I like that one.
Lessons of the Wild. You learn Wilding Word. And your familiar learns your choice of summon animal or summon plant or fungus. Wilding Word. Your patron's majesty or their displeasure comes in a growl from your throat, making other creatures reluctant to harm you. The target must attempt a will save. If the creature is an animal, fungus, or plant, it takes -1 circumstance penalty. Success. When the target attempts to attack roll or skill check that would harm you, it takes -2 status penalty to its roll. So that's even if they succeed. If they fail, as success, but the target also becomes sickened 1, they start throwing up. Or rather, you know, like, it keeps getting sickened every time it damages you. So each time it damages you, it keeps getting more and more penalties. And this is status, which does not stack. So, correct or incorrect, chat? If status penalty does not stack, you just take the higher status penalty. So let's say you cast Wilding Word, and it has -2. Sickened will not affect them until they reach Sickened 3. You need to take an action to retch. Yeah, gotcha. Sorta. The penalty is only against you. Okay, right. So... oh, that's in, okay, Sickened is in general, but Wilding Word, the base effect is specifically against you, but Sickened is in general. Affects everything it does, right? Sickened is attached to them, Wilding Word is attached to you. Well, it's the effect is on them, but it only affects what they do to you. And it's -1 per sick level, yeah. So if they keep hitting you, they get sicker and sicker. Each level of Sickened is -1. So if they hit you 3 times, if they damage you 3 times, rather, even beyond the Wilding Word debuff, then they have Sickened 3, which gives them -3 in general. Oh, no. Okay, that does not... It refreshes. Okay. My mistake. Does not increase. Never mind. I was gonna say, that's really strong. They only stack if they say they do. Okay. Yeah. I hope this is, I like that this spell makes, like, doesn't completely, like, do nothing if they succeed. I like that even if they normal succeed, like, only if they crit succeed does nothing happen. But I like that even if they normal succeed, something happens, and I hope that is a pattern with the spells, because nothing feels worse than being a high-level spellcaster, like level 10 plus, casting your spell and having it do nothing. I think that is one of the worst features of D&D. Uh-oh. Ooh. No, Muffin didn't do it again. Don't worry. Don't blame Muffin. It was not her this time. She didn't do a second thing. I think this is just aftershocks from the first thing that she did.
No, it's Muffin's essence.
Yeah. I think when she pulled those plugs, it may have jostled the Ethernet cord. So I am so sorry, you guys. Yeah, it was not, you may have missed my comment, but Muffin didn't do it again. Muffin didn't do a second thing. This is just the aftershocks of the first thing Muffin did. Universe doesn't want you to learn Pathfinder, yeah. Wizards of the Coast is specifically targeting me because I am learning about the competition. We're here for the scuff action. The thing is, this, I wouldn't even count this as scuff. This is just poor luck. Anyway, sicken does not, it doesn't increase your sickened, it just gives one sicken to the enemy. Familiar of keen senses. So this is a pretty good defensive debuff to cast on the enemy. Your familiar has glinting eyes, twitching ears, or some other sign of a beast's powerful sense. When you cast or sustain a hex, your familiar gains your choice of an imprecise scent, tremor sense, or wave sense, with a range of 60 feet until the start of your next turn. And it can immediately point out as a free action. Point out. You indicate a creature that you can see to one or more allies, gesturing in a direction and describe the distance verbally. The creature is hidden to your allies rather than undetected. This works for allies who can see you and are in a position where they could potentially detect the magic. If your allies can't hear or understand you, they must succeed a perception check. Okay. So, whenever you cast or sustain a hex, you can have your little gourd boy point and be like, there!
Aww.
Over there. That one. Like, if they're stealthing, your boy can make them less stealthed.
He can see things.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm. How would you feel about over $1 million? I would feel very good about over $1 million. I would help my parents pay off their house. That would be the first thing that I would do. And I would cut the Subathon timer and just do the Subathon without the timer and just go till April 30th without needing to have you guys rely on you guys' generosity. Your familiar can do a Toff Stomp? Yeah, they have tremor sense and wave sense, so they can feel things even if they can't see it. Wilding Steward really says you cannot hide, you cannot run, you can only accept the inevitable. Yeah, would you want Wilding Steward? I think she wants Wilding Steward. She's busy looking at stuff.
Sorry, I was
That's okay.
reading messages.
I'll help you make your character. Hex spells. Oh wait, patron. Wilding Steward. We need to pick you a hex spell.
Do you only start with one?
Hmm?
Do you only start with one?
What do you mean?
A hex spell?
Well, I need to look at them. I need to look at what's available.
How many do you start with?
One. Either Patron's Puppet or Phase Familiar.
Oh.
Also, I went ahead and picked you the Wilding Steward as your patron.
Yeah.
Because that sounds like we're going down the full nature route.
Yes.
Patron's Puppet. At your unspoken plea, your patron temporarily assumes control over your familiar. You command your familiar, allowing it to take its normal action this turn. Your command does not have the auditory or concentrate traits. Your patron simply moves its agent directly. And this is a free action. So you can just be like, patron, take full control of my familiar. Or Phase Familiar. You gain the Phase Familiar hex. This is a reaction. Your patron momentarily recalls your familiar to the ether, shifting it from its solid physical form into a ghostly version of itself. Against the triggering damage, your familiar gains resistance 5 to all damage and is immune to precision damage. Resistance. Resistance. Acid, cold, electrify, fire, poison, or sonic. Your familiar gains resistance equal to half your level. What is resist? Resistance. Rule. There we go. From immunity, weaknesses, and resistances. If you have resistance to a damage type, each time you take that damage type, reduce the amount of damage you take by the listed number to a minimum of 0 damage. Oh, so it's just a flat reduction. So if your familiar has resistance 5, fire resist 10 is minus 10 to all fire damage. Oh. Wow, so whenever your familiar would take damage, you can just be like, no it doesn't, and then it hardens up and you just gains resistance to all damage and is immune to piercing. Screw you, arrows, I guess, and spears. Sounds like something you would want.
Okay, I'm gonna put this down. I was responding to a Colby.
It's all good.
So, give me a summary of the two.
So, the first one is you can let your patron take control of your familiar for,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
But what does that do?
It doesn't say.
Okay.
It just lets, basically, I guess the DM run it like an NPC.
Okay. And the other?
The other one allows your familiar to just gain resistance to all damage and immunity to piercing damage whenever it would take damage. Oh, frees up actions for you. Oh, okay. I guess because there are actions that require you to control your familiar.
Oh.
And this lets your familiar act independently.
Oh, so you can do your own thing. So it's kind of like it gives you extra actions.
I guess so. Oh, not piercing, precision. What is precision damage? No, that's not it. So
I mean, probably the second one.
sometimes you are able to make the most of your attack through sheer precision. When you hit with an ability that grants you precision damage, you increase the attack's listed damage using the same damage type, rather than tracking a separate pool of damage. A non-magical damage strike, dagger strike that deals 1d6 precision damage from a rogue sneak attack increases the piercing damage by 1d6. Oh, it's sneak attack. Okay. So, yeah, it essentially makes it immune to sneak attacks.
Yeah, I feel like I like the second one more.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so that's the hex spells. Find familiar with. And now we pick one class feat. Which feats? Wait, which lessons? When do you pick this? A witch's knowledge takes the form of lessons, which you can learn by selecting feats like basic lesson, blah blah blah. Okay. You gain this spell even if it's not on your tradition spell list. By the way, I want to thank chat for correcting me and helping me and assisting me by, you know, just giving extra tips and advice and help with all of it. It's a new system, so I get a lot of things wrong, so thank you for the corrections. Spellcasters do not get class feats at level 1 generally. Okay. So I probably don't have to worry about this. Demon Calcifer, thank you for the raid. Welcome. You just missed the scuff. My dog pulled my cords and broke everything. So if the stream suddenly goes offline briefly, just wait for me to reconnect. We still got 45 more minutes. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is for level 2. I see. So I think we're done with the level 1 stuff. Besides gear. How are you enjoying Pathfinder rules so far? They sound good on paper. I will have to play them in practice, which I do plan to play a brief Pathfinder game in May, once the Subathon's over. Did you select spells yet? We did not. I was dreading about when to do that. You gotta pick spells and gear. 4 free boosts. I think I picked it. Oh, here, free boosts. Here we go, 4. So, what 4 ability scores do you want to increase?
Well, if she's a witch, probably
Intelligence?
Intelligence,
okay. There's 1 in intelligence.
Charisma is fun.
Charisma's fun. All right, charisma.
Should I increase strength just so it's not 0?
It's up to you.
What is Constitution again?
It's like your tankiness, your health, your endurance, your stamina.
Points.
Yeah, hit points.
Yeah, I'll say Constitution and strength.
Okay. This is a pretty good even spread, kind of all-rounder. Her final stats are... hold on, I just missed them. Her final stats are Strength +1, Dex +0, Con +2, Intelligence +3, Wisdom +1, and Charisma +2.
Yay!
Yeah, Con is never bad.
I might go shower.
Yeah. Skill training. Ooh. What skills do you want to be trained in? You have to select 6 skills from this thing. Acrobatics, Arcana, Athletics, Crafting, Deception, Diplomacy, Intimidation. Can you pick this one? No. Medicine, Nature, Occultism, Performance, Religion, Society, Stealth, Survival, Thievery. Did you add the class boost? Yeah, the class boost is already added. It's because she's a Leshy that her int actually goes down by 1, so we had to make up for it. Her int would be higher if she was not a Leshy.
But Leshy are just silly little guys. Just like possessed dolls.
So she is already trained in occultism from her patron, I think. So...
Yeah, I was gonna say, would it make like...
Oh wait, no. But she already has occultism trained. It can't go any higher.
It can't go any higher.
Yeah. We did our freeze, don't worry. Our patron gives us nature.
I'm gonna say deception and crafting.
Deception.
Up at the top.
And crafting.
And then how many more?
4 more.
4 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh, what would you recommend?
Maybe Arcana.
Yeah, that could be useful.
Diplomacy, in case you need to convince someone of like, hey, you want my fortune telling skills, right?
It's like, hey guys, let's stop fighting.
Maybe medicine.
Is this one kind of a support class?
Maybe. I mean, that's up to you. I mean, for the most part, yes.
Or society.
I assume that's like just like being in public and like in case you need to like
dealing with
groups or people. Let me look it up actually. Society. Intelligence skill. Oh, interesting. Oh. You understand the people and systems that make civilization run, and you know the historical events that make societies what they are today. Further, you can use the knowledge to navigate the complex physical, societal, and economic workings of settlements. Even if you are untrained in society, you can use it for the following general skills. So, lots of different skills. I think you would want to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many is that?
That is 5. You get 1 more. Religion, performance, stealth, survival, thievery.
What is performance?
Performance. I assume it's like D&D performance. It's a charisma skill. You're skilled at a form of performing. Use your talents to impress a crowd or make a living.
Oh, that could be good for the fortune-telling aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, all right. Eris Erinius, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Subathon. So, performance, a performing witch.
Yeah. Fortune-telling requires finesse.
Mm-hmm. Witch feats, I think we already picked one.
You can attention this while I go shower?
Yeah.
My hair feels gross.
Oh, actually, we don't get one, so...
I trust you to put together a cool character.
Thank you. Okay. So we don't need to worry about feats, so we're gonna go look at spells. Which class features? So because her patron is the wilds one, spell list is primal. She gets the primal spell list, so a lot of nature spells, I presume. Spell list. Primal spells. Caustic Blast, Detect Magic, Electric Air, Frostbite, Gouging Claw. It has Heal. Strongest spell in the game. Make an object glow. Tangled Vine. Tangled Vine. Let's see. Tangle Vine. A vine appears from thin air, flicking from your hand and lashing itself to the target. Attempt a spell attack roll. Target gains immobilized condition and takes minus 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speed for 1 round. You can attempt to escape your spell DC to remove the penalty and the immobilized condition. That's on a critical success. Even if they crit succeed, they get immobilized, which is you are incapable of movement. You can't use any actions and have the move trait. That's really good. That's with a crit success. Oh, attack roll. Okay, never mind. It's not a saving throw. Never mind. You have to okay. Sorry, I keep associating spells with saving throws. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Misread. So, with a critical success, they get immobilized. Okay. Target success. Target takes a -10 circumstance penalty, so it doesn't deal damage. But I guess that's okay in case you wanted to slow them. Let's see, electric arc. Zap 1 or 2 creatures with lightning. 2. Electric arc. Having to unlearn D&D isms is super hard. Yeah, I guess so. But also, this was a spell attack, so that should have been pretty obvious to me. Hey, Puppy Sensei, thank you for the raid. Welcome, I'm learning Pathfinder 2. Did I hear a Fire Emblem sound effect? You did. I use the Fire Emblem sound effects for my stream alerts. An arc of lightning leaps from one target to another. Each target takes 2d4 electricity damage with a basic reflex save. Okay. So... DC 15, basic reflex. So this is just 1 or 2 creatures. That's not bad. 2d4 cantrip for 2 people is really good. If I'm reading this correctly, correct or incorrect, chat, if they succeed, they take no damage. If I'm reading this wording. Incorrect. They take half? Oh. Crit success is no damage. Look up basic saves. Okay. Reflex save. Maybe saving throw? Saving throw. Yeah, I'm trying to find the right word. When you are first exposed to the affliction, you must attempt to make a saving throw against it. The first attempt to stave off the affliction is called an initial save. An affliction usually requires fortitude, but the exact... No, this is afflictions. Saving throws. From defenses. Reflex. Fortitude saving throws allow you to reduce the effects of the ability that can be dealt with to the body, blah blah blah. Look up basic save. Hold on. Basic saving throws, there we go, from defenses. Player Core 302. I'm gonna look at it in the book. Oops. Yeah, this is Player Core 1, so... Page not found. 404 page. Hold on. 404. Attack rolls. Defenses. Here we go. Thank you, chat. Saving throws. Basic saving throws. Sometimes you will be called to attempt a basic saving throw or basic save. This type of saving throw works just like any other saving throw. The basic part refers to the effects. For a basic save, you attempt the check and determine whether you critically succeed, fail, or critically fail like you would any other saving throw. On a critical success, you take no damage. On a success, you take half the listed damage from the effect. On a failure, you take the full damage. On a critical failure, you take double. I see. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. All right. That's nice, actually. A saving... Oh, man. Oh, that strengthens saving throw spells, actually. This is a straight buff to casters. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. They have to crit succeed to take no damage. I like that. Okay. Oh man, now I want to find what other, like, damaging spells there are that are basic saves. Cantrips are strong in Pathfinder. Well, at least in reference to D&D. They might be weak in comparison to other things, but so far, with my only reference point being D&D, cantrips at least feel like they do something most of the time. Caustic Blast. Fling a glob of acid that splashes a small area. Cantrips aren't strong, but rather consistent. Yeah, that's a better word for it. They work. They don't just fail and do nothing. You fling a large blob of acid, then immediately detonate, spraying nearby enemies and nearby creatures. So basic reflex save. Creatures in the area take 1d8 acid damage with a basic reflex save. On a critical failure, the creature also takes 1 persistent acid damage. Persistent damage. You are taking damage from an ongoing effect such as... Ooh. Appears as X persistent type damage, where X is the amount of damage dealt, and type is the damage type. Like a normal damage, it can double or halved. Instead of taking immediately, you take it at the end of your turns as long as you have the condition, rolling any damage dice anew each time. After you take, roll a 15 flat check to see if you recover from the persistent damage. If you succeed, the condition ends. Wow. Flat check, no bonuses, roll a d20. Gotcha. Ooh. Percy the Soup Elemental, thank you for the raid. I'm looking at Pathfinder, building a witch for Echo. She's a Leshy witch with a fortune teller background. Depending on the time spent, spells can really change an encounter. Persistent damage adds up. Yeah, it's just like guaranteed damage. Yeah, flat check. No bonuses. Ziggy Diggy, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Subathon. Why does Echo being a Leshy feel immediately correct? Because she's a witch. She's a head witch. So, if I'm reading this correctly, correct or incorrect, chat, the creature also takes 1 persistent acid damage. That means every turn they just take 1, right? No matter what, until they make the save. Oui, correct. Gotcha. Until they save it out. And it's a flat check, no bonuses. Wow. Damage, then save. Gotcha. Yeah, this one's DC 15. That's for a flat check, that's kind of harsh. That's pretty harsh. I'm liking these cantrips. Even if this is not the strongest, like that person said, this feels consistent. Like, even if it's a minor progress, you always... It seems as though Pathfinder is designed to make you feel like you're always doing something. D&D is designed to be simpler, because it's a lot more binary, where it's like either you do something or you don't. And sometimes that can be frustrating because it feels like you wasted your turn. You can take actions to lower the DC, but that's actions that could have been spent attacking, yeah. More suspense with the rolls, but that's not a great thing at times. Yeah. D&D is a lot more all or nothing. Which has its place, you know. Gouging Claw. You temporarily morph your limb into a claw appendage. Make a melee attack roll against your target's AC. If you hit, you deal your choice of 2d6 slashing damage, piercing damage, plus 2 persistent bleed. Granted, at the trade-off that you have to be at melee. On a critical success, you deal double damage and double bleeding damage. Oh. If you crit, you deal 4. Wow. Damage increased by 1d6 and persistent bleed damage by 1. It's neat. Guidance. You ask for the guidance of supernatural entities, granting the target a +1 status bonus roll to 1 roll. Oh, since we chose not to go with that other one, we'll give her guidance. This one is like a side grade. So, cantrips, guidance, primal. Guidance. Oh, it's not known by your familiar. There we go. It's much more useful than D&D because of the action economy. Yeah, guidance is going to have more value because it's going to affect more actions because of the 3 action system. Good third action for as many rounds as you have party members. Ignition. Burn a creature at close range. I think she would like that. 30 feet. You snap your fingers and point at a target, which begins to smolder. This is just that one spell from Full Metal Alchemist. Make a spell attack roll against the target's AC, dealing 2d4 fire damage on hit. If the target is within your melee reach, you can choose to make a melee attack with the flame instead of a ranged spell attack, which increases all the spell's damage dice to d6s. Mustang special, yeah. Just bang. Roy Mustang snap. That sounds cool, so I'm gonna give her that ignition. Guidance. I bet she would like that. Know the way. Learn true north and the direction of another location. Do know the way. Melee ignition also allows you to benefit from a flanking bonus. Ooh, neat. Yeah, she is a pumpkin. It would make sense. She's lighting a fire. Yeah, so she's a Leshy. She's a gourd Leshy, and she's a pumpkin. Perfect. Ah, that's perfect. Then maybe I should give her light as well. In your mind's eye, you magically reorient yourself. You immediately know which direction is north, and you can choose a location you were at within the last 24 hours and learn what direction it lies. This is just Echo. Echo can just do this in real life. She knows space. Light. You create an orb of light that sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius. So this is more like dancing lights rather than light the spell from D&D. If you create the light in the same space as a willing creature, you can attach the light to the creature, causing it to float near the creature as it moves. You can sustain the spell, move the light up to 60 feet. You can attach or detach it from a creature as part of this movement. That's neat. That's cute. Remaster got folding in with dancing lights. Looking forward to the adorable Gord Leshy. I have no doubt you will draw. Oh yeah. It's my wife. Of course I'm going to draw her. Sigil. You harmlessly place your unique magic sigil, which is about 1 square inch in size, on the targeted creature or object. The mark can be visible or invisible, and you can change it from one state to another using an interact action to touch the target. The mark can be scrubbed or scraped off with 5 minutes of work. If it's on a creature, it fades naturally over the course of a week. The time before the mark fades increases depending on your height and rank. So it's just graffiti. This is just graffiti. Magic graffiti, yeah. Don't know which the sigil's good for. It's good for silly things. Imagine her drawing a little chibi of her pumpkin, leaving a mark. She can do a little bit of a graffiti. Yeah, why not? Sigil. Sounds fun. We can give her a fun spell or two. A flavor cantrip, yeah. Marking a trail, yeah, Leshy was here, exactly. Stabilize. I presume that's just like life energy shuts death's door. The target loses the dying condition, although it remains unconscious. So this is just like spare the dying. Okay, neat. Detect magic. Could be good. You send out a pulse that registers the presence of magic. You receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic. You can choose to ignore magic you're fully aware of, such as the magic items and ongoing spells of you and your allies. You detect illusion magic only if that magic's effect has a lower rank than the rank of your detect magic spell. However, items that have an illusion aura but aren't deceptive in appearance, such as invisibility potion, typically are detected normally. Oh, ad break. I'm going to give her Electric Arc, just because that's, Pirate King plays. Thank you for the raid. That's good. So, Ignition will be her close range, single target. And... Wait, but Caustic Blast, though. That's pretty close range. But... Electric Arc, well, that's also 30 feet. Gale Blast. Maybe I'll give her Gouging Claw. A proper melee damage thing. But Ignition can also be used in melee. But Gouging Claw gives bleed. I'll give her Know the Way. Why not? Know the Way and Light. Know the way. Do you know the way? Yeah, that's a pretty simple set of cantrips, I think, and 2 spells. Let's see. Oh boy. Summon Fey, Tailwind, Alarm, Arm Bubble, Charm, Chilling Spray, Fear, Fleet Step, Air Bubble, Alarm, Ant Haul, Breathe Fire. She's got to have Breathe Fire. She opens up her pumpkin mouth and lets out fire. Gotta take Breathe Fire. A gout of flame sprays from your mouth. You deal 2d6 fire damage to creatures in an area with a basic reflex save. That's pretty good. And so that's a damage spell. Let's pick a Goblin Pox. The heck is Goblin Pox? Your touch afflicts the target with Goblin Pox, an irritating allergenic rash. The target must attempt a Fortitude save. Oh, you just make him sickened. Oh, Goblin Pox is its own debuff. Creatures that have Goblin trait and Goblin dogs are immune. So it's sickened, but if they're goblins, they're immune. But with stage 2, they're not. So that's stage 1. Stage 1, if they're a goblin, they're immune. But if stage 2, it doesn't matter if they're a goblin, they get sickness anyway. They get sickened, 2 sickened, and 1 slowed. Stage 3, sickened, 1, and the creature can't reduce its sickened value below 1 for a day. But it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like you can reach stage 3. Normally. Afflictions have you repeat the save at the end of your turn to see if it gets better or worse. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about how you can make them reach stage 3, but maybe it's somewhere else. No, we already have well, that's a debuff. So what about at the end of the stage's duration? 1 round. You save at the end of the stage's duration and go up or down a stage based on your save. Oh. But it says right here, failure. The target is afflicted with pox at stage 1. So I presume if they're at stage 2 and then they normal fail, they go to stage 1. That just means you start higher on a critical fail. Okay, so it doesn't reduce it. But there's nothing that says anything about how to get to stage 3. The spell starts you on a stage and then you have to follow the affliction rules. Okay. I guess, it has a tag called disease, so I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look up disease. So I think I might be a little confused. An effect with this trait applies 1 or more diseases. A disease is typically an affliction. Afflictions. Disease and poison types of afflictions are curses and radiation. An affliction can infect a creature for a long time, progress through different and often increasingly deliberating stages. Page 430, I think. 430. Afflictions, here we go. Multiple exposures. Multiple exposure to the same curse or disease currently afflicting you have no effect. For a poison, however, failing the initial saving throw against a new exposure increases the stage by 1. Was it a poison? Goblin Pox. Even if I don't pick this spell, this is teaching me about stuff. So this is not a poison. It is a disease. If the poison does not have an onset time or is already elapsed, you are immediately subject to the effects of the new stage. Left side of the page explains how saving throws work. Okay. When you're first exposed to the affliction, you must attempt a saving throw against it. This first attempt to stave off the affliction is called the initial save. An affliction usually requires a fortitude save, but the exact save for its DC are listed after the name and type of affliction. Spells that can cause an affliction typically use the caster's DC. Okay, yeah. On successful initial saving throw, you are unaffected by the exposure to the affliction. You don't need to attempt further saving throws against it unless you are exposed to the affliction again. If you fail the initial saving throw, you advance to stage 1 of the affliction and are subject to the listed effects. On a critical failure after its onset period, you advance to stage 2. Onset. Some afflictions have onset times. For these afflictions, once you fail your initial save, you don't get the effects for the first stage of the affliction until the onset time is elapsed. Stages. At the end of a stage's listed interval, you must attempt a new saving throw. On a success, you reduce the stage by 1. On a critical success, you reduce the stage by 2. On a failure, your stage increases by 1 on a critical failure, so it does keep going. Wait, Goblin Pox does not have an onset, it just happens? Yeah, it doesn't look like it says any onset. Has an onset time of 1 round. It's only for some diseases and poisons. Oh, okay. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, if it has an onset, like, just because you fail the save, it doesn't necessarily mean it gets worse until the onset is like, until you reach the onset time. It just means you keep having the disease. You don't get the effects of the first stage of the affliction until the onset time elapsed. Okay. So it's like... So... That's the stuff the GM will track? Gotcha. So... It's like if I ate some bad chicken, and I fail the saving throw for the bad chicken. It has an onset timer. I'm not going to have to go use the bathroom until later. Whereas, if it doesn't have an onset timer, if I eat the bad chicken, I throw up immediately. Because if I fail the save, I throw up immediately. Yes. Gotcha. Okay. That's ominous. You could make a saving throw, fail it, and the DM says nothing, and you go, what do I? And you wouldn't know. You're like, oh shit, I just caught something. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that would make me go insane. I love that. That's great. Oh, that's funny. I like that. The saving throw is a secret to the GM. Makes the saving throw for you. Ooh. The disease that makes you explode in 4 days. Oh man. I'm gonna try and finish making Echo's character off stream, maybe with her consultation. But thank you guys for joining me. It's reaching 9 p.m. so I'm gonna call the stream here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm looking forward to learning more about Pathfinder. The more I learn about Pathfinder, the more excited I get. Yeah, I really like this. You never adopted the randomly makes a player randomly roll a die, then go, okay, nothing happens, mind game. No, I haven't, because I haven't run that many games actually long enough to do that, because I like the players to know what's going on. But wait, no, I did do that once during a beta Necro Hunt playthrough, where one player was like, I don't want my character to be able to die because it was a one-on-one game, right? So instead, when he failed 3 death saving throws, I, on the spot, made a table, and I made him roll a d6. And then what he landed on, I just went, interesting. And I was like, okay, here's the thing that you get later. Like, I didn't tell him immediately. Yeah. But this is pretty cool. Anyway, tune in tomorrow for in the morning. I'll be making more of the Balatro cards and Jokers. Afternoon, Hardcore Classic WoW, and the evening we'll get to choose. Maybe I'll do more Pathfinder. Who knows? Yeah, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Thank you again for enduring the technical difficulties. Thanks to Muffin. Look at her. Hold on. I don't have the camera. Jeez, she's just sitting there, completely unawares of what she did. I wish I could show you, but the camera she pulled out from the freaking raid message. Let's scare him. You have been afflicted with an unknown. You have. Let's see. You have been afflicted with an unknown. Wait, I know. Yes, goblin pox. You have contracted goblin pox. Or you have been afflicted with goblin pox. I like that. You have been afflicted with goblin pox. That's what we'll say. Who's online? Who's online? Let's do YJ. Let's see, is she still streaming?
But like, I won't just want a salad by itself. I'm trying.
So YJ joined our stream a little bit for Monster Hunter, so we're gonna raid YJ Bay. Bat VTuber, she's playing Schedule 1 right now. And everyone tell her that she's been afflicted with goblin pox. thank you for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Balatro cards and World of Warcraft. Good night, everybody.